Of course, you have to start with a Rolex themed
Here we
video
go.
in the beginning. Nice job, Tim.
I always start with Rolex. You know
No way.
that.
Nice job.
Even though, well, look, they have beautiful website, and it's an easy thing. Right? Why? Look, I am going to be working on a professional intro someday.
One day.
Maybe
One
if
day.
this sponsorship deal goes through. I'm working on a sponsorship deal, Lucia.
Really? With whom?
Can't say that.
Can't say. If I say it, I'm gonna have to kill you.
Yes,
So,
I hate it. That would be welcomed by most of the audience.
Oh yeah. Hey guys, welcome to the show. We're here. We're here with Marc of the Long Island Watch Supply.com. Well, longislandwatches.com.
Yeah, you got it. All good.
There we go. What's the supply? Did I was that before there? I keep wanting to say Long Island Watch Supply.
No,
It's never been there.
No. Tractor
did I get
Supply. No, I don't know. There's no
Bizarre.
supply. No.
Strike two.
Okay.
Strike two with the guess.
Someone said that, and it's stuck in my head. So
Well,
no more.
I'm happy to be to be people's supply. But yeah,
It kind of works. It kind of works, right? Long Island Watch Supply.
got
Think
it.
about it, right?
Yeah, I'll keep it in my mind.
You make
It kind of
You're
rolls.
making him
off
sound
the
like a
tongue.
distributor.
Exactly.
Well,
Something I'm totally never gonna be. So yeah.
well, Marc, tell us what you do for
Mhm.
for those who don't know. I'm pretty sure a majority of the audience will know, but nonetheless, there's people who don't know.
Sure. So I own, operate, run LongIslandWatch.com. I started it 20. I started the business 21 years ago, I guess.
Wow.
Part-time thing. Started on eBay, buying and selling watches, and then 2003 I launched a website, and it's been growing ever since. And
It's
it's my job.
It's been doing fantastic. You've been able to accomplish quite a lot in this
In 20
space
years.
in 20 years. Yeah, well, you know what?
Yeah.
If you've been at it for 20 years, okay, that you know what? It makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it's been fun. It's a fun ride. It's at this point it's almost gonna be almost half my life. So yeah, it's been experience.
Do you find it difficult to run a website like this and at the same time run a YouTube channel?
No, not really. I mean, it's all my background's engineering. I'm
Mhm.
a aerospace engineer, mechanical engineer, and everything is just problem solving. It's all about figuring out how to do the most with the least, and that's pretty much what I've done. I mean, for many years it was only me doing absolutely everything,
Wow.
but then in the past, I'd say about the past decade, I started bringing people on. So just divvying up of tasks and you know, just putting my seal on everything and just making sure everything runs smooth. That's probably the toughest thing.
Delegating work. Delegating work.
There's a lot of delegation. There's a ton of delegation. I have a lot of really, really good people, talented people that do their job, without me having to look over their shoulder or worry about what's going on. So all good.
What gave you the inspiration to start a
Oh,
to start a watch brand? That's
oh,
something that most
yeah.
people
Well,
kind of dream about.
to start a
Yeah.
brand, or to start a store.
Well, you started a store first, and then
Right.
much later you
Yeah.
started the brand. Tell us about both of those.
So I started I started selling watches, goes back, like I said, like 2001-ish. I had just graduated from college, meeting up with some buddies of mine for lunch, and one of them was wearing an open heart, you would now call it Germasian watch, kind of a German brand that was made in China. And it had an
Huh.
ETA in it and stuff like that. And I looked at it and it looked like a tourbillon to me. And I was just really infatuated with it. I was always into watches. And I asked him where he got it, what he paid, blah, blah, blah. He bought it on eBay for like $80.
Wow.
And I was like, wow, like $80. I'm like, I could sell. I don't know why. I was like, I could sell that. That looks like it's worth a lot more. And, I just contacted the supplier. I bought 10 of them for $70 each, $700. Sold them on eBay, mostly for a profit, and then rinse and repeat. I did that many, many, many times, and then eventually, left eBay, turned into a store, all that stuff. So yeah, so it's been it's been a wild time. Grows and grows and grows and grows. And then to answer your second question, starting the brand, the genesis of the brand was essentially the discontinuation of the SKX. That was the genesis of the brand.
Oh,
Because that was number one breadwinner for me. I was selling 3 to 4,000 units a year of SKX.
Oh my gosh.
wow.
Yeah, so when they said that was going to be discontinued, it kind of stabbed me in the heart a
Yeah.
little bit. Yeah, so I knew I needed a replacement. And that's how it started. That's why a lot of the original pieces are mostly Seiko homages, 007s, 013s. I did turtles. I've done samurais, and then kind of branched off into what you're looking at now. This was just released today. GMTs, all sorts of stuff.
What year was the launch of Island Watch?
September. Island Watch.
Mhm.
The brand.
Yeah, the brand.
The brand
Islander.
of watch. Oh yeah. Oh, Islander. Islander was September 2019.
Got it.
2019.
But you've been on YouTube going all the way back. You've been on YouTube for 11 years now.
Yeah, I've been on YouTube for a while. I started in earnest on YouTube, I would say, probably about 8 years ago is when I really started kind of, you know, going at it
Wow.
more and more. I saw, honestly, uh, I saw some of TGV's videos, and I had met with him, and I saw what he did, and it was literally just taking a camera and talking about watches. And I said to him, I said, "Damn, I could do this. I know about watches."
Yeah.
And
If only Tim could learn. If only Tim could learn how to do video.
and that was the YouTube channel, and that's how it started. Yeah.
Fascinating. And you became very good friends with TGV.
Yeah, over the years we've just we just developed a rapport together. I mean, he was a customer first, and then I found out who he was, what he did. Yeah, just become good friends, and I just saw him this past weekend, so we enjoy
Yeah.
having fun together. He's a
No,
pretty
it's
funny guy.
it's actually really really brilliant. I mean, YouTube. It's the way you have done YouTube is probably one of the best ways to do kind of
Mhm.
YouTube, and also running it as a part of the business. This is
Right.
like almost a marketing. You have a
all it is.
passion.
It's
Yeah.
one big commercial.
It's kind of a big commercial, exactly.
Yeah.
And you could do it for free, and people love getting the inside scoop directly from the guy selling it. I mean, that's
Sure. Yeah,
fantastic.
I try to be as honest as possible.
Look, it's tough out there, right? Because the competition, they're willing to do anything, say anything, right?
They are.
There's
Charge anything.
or charge anything. I know,
Yeah.
right? The prices of watches have gone outrageous,
Mhm.
and then for the past year, it has been all downhill. It's just in the luxury sector.
Right.
Do you find that there is a similar thing happening in the lower price bracket, or are the price, because to
Mhm.
me it seems like the small price like
Affordable.
cheaper like more
Go ahead.
affordable watches in the affordable category, they have been slowly rising in
Yeah.
price.
It's pretty much. I hate to say it's a recession-proof business, but it kind of is. The under 1,000 market
Mhm.
is fairly resistant to recession. Most people still buy a birthday gift for somebody. They'll still buy a Father's Day gift or a Valentine's Day
A
gift.
first watch for somebody.
Yeah, first
Yeah.
one, any of that stuff, and a couple $100, won't bankrupt most people. So I would say it's fairly, I have not seen a dip. Quite on the contrary, on brands like Seiko,
Mhm.
as they've been. So when you say the luxury market's been declining, you're really talking
Yes.
about the secondary luxury market.
Secondary, and I think actually primary too. The sales have they
Sales and
slowed.
pricing are different, right?
Yeah,
I'm talking about, you go on.
look,
to your-
AP was
Mhm.
forced to reduce prices on some of their watches.
Okay.
Yeah,
See,
they increased the price, and they're like, "Oh wow, people are not buying it." Yeah, oops.
Yeah,
Oops.
I think
it makes it look silly.
in the affordable sector, a lot of them have been going upstream.
Yes,
Um,
and affordable. Yes, I have been hammering Dave Portnoy. I don't know if you know who Dave Portnoy is, but
Yeah, I
maybe
do.
you've heard about the brick watch, right?
Yeah, I
Because
know what it is.
I mean, he did kinda like what you're doing, but he did
But he
it
tried to rip off
really
everybody.
in the
Yeah.
worst way possible. And
Yeah.
then
I know what his
he-
watch costs to make. It's very unfortunate.
okay, so can you tell us how much?
No.
I have two guesses.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think?
Okay,
Watches
because
charged $2,000 for.
I think I think it's
2,400. Yeah, I mean, it's
yeah,
crazy.
he's charging 2,400 for it. I think his watch cost less than $250.
Yeah, at the manufacturer. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, really? Is
Yeah.
it way less? What is your
It's
estimate?
decently less.
It's
Which
decently less than that.
one? The one with the because he made a couple.
Yeah, he had a quartz one and he had
yeah.
an
The
automatic.
quartz
Yeah,
and the
not
those
the
are probably
quartz. Forget the
worthless.
quartz. That's disgusting. On the automatic, I mean, I would say maybe 100, maybe. It depends on. There you go. $299
Wow.
super sticker. That's probably what he pays anyway. Yeah, I mean, depends on how many you're making, but I would say under 100, more than likely.
I think
Wow.
Or
he
right around there.
claimed to have invested 3 million, so he bought like 3 million worth of those watches.
Yeah, I think that's bullshit.
It's
I
absolute-
think it is. I don't, obviously I don't know.
Look, I
Obviously, if
tracked
you've got
down
all
the
that money,
catalog.
invest money.
I tracked down a catalog that said if you order 25 of those, that they're gonna that they'll charge like 250 for the
Okay.
most specced out. The company that he
Right.
hired to do the watches for him, it was the like if he chose the most decked out version, the most
Got
he
it.
could have paid was like 250, I think,
Right. But
in
then
their catalog, in their sales.
right, and then that's like almost there's a middleman there.
Yeah,
You,
but
you must have been.
ordering thousands of them. So
Yeah, you must have been laughing a little bit when
I
that
was
crashed and
laughing,
burned.
and then I actually had I had it in my mind to buy one for 2,500 and rip it apart on camera, but
Mm.
it's
Yeah.
just not my
it's
personality.
not worth the money. It's not worth the
hey,
money.
You know what it is, but it's a marketing investment because
Yeah.
people would watch it. But
I
yeah,
know.
it's just not my personality to tear down anybody, so I just didn't really
Yeah.
want to do it.
It's
Did,
it's our
uh,
personality.
Leave that job to me, okay? Leave it to
Did-
professionals, all right?
Did TGD have anything to add on the Portnoy thing, or
I
just
doubt
they-
he even knows who the guy is.
Oh, okay.
Honestly, he lives in his little bubble.
Yeah.
And that's it. We've had conversations, and he's like, "I've never heard of that." I'm like, "You've never heard of that? Have you never heard of that?" No, I know, Marc, I haven't. So yeah,
Mark, what was it like as a watch lover, as a watch seller, and as a watch maker to see what happened over the past 3 years with the meteoric rise in interest in watches and the proliferation of the amateur dealers and the flippers who came in and the astronomical rise in the secondary prices, and to see it kind of peak
Sure.
out 15 16 months ago and then kind of drop back down. What was it like in your segment of the market, just standing back and watching
I
this
think
craziness go on?
that's a good way to say it. Standing back, because I'm as out there as I am, I'm kind of in my own bubble as well. And I would say that our bubble, our affordable micro, if you will, our micro bubble, we are so insulated from that whole gray market flipping luxury sector that the people, the people cross pollinate between both. But I find business wise, we're so different. I look at what they do, and I could never do that. I could never, invest $10,000 or $15,000 in a watch with the hope of making, $500 or $1,000. That's just not my bag. That's like the same online vendors that sell Casio for 5% margin. These are things I just can't do. I like it because it gets interest in watches, and maybe it stops people talking about smartwatches for a little bit, which is really
Mhm.
cool. I just like I said, I think we're very different, different sects of life, different walks of life. If they disappear, they'll disappear. It's not going to affect me at all. If I disappear, I don't think it would affect them at all. And I
Yeah,
also
because they're almost doing something completely different. I
Yes.
totally agree with you. Like they're working in a segment where the brand name carries more weight than the
than the person
watch.
talking about it, or
Yeah, no, than the watch itself.
right.
Like it's all about the name, and that's why like branding is so important.
Right.
Seiko, is able to charge a few percent more than the competition because of the brand name
The
Seiko.
name,
Rolex
sure.
is doing the same. AP,
Right.
right?
Mhm.
So luxury, they're not so much selling the watch to you,
They're selling the
they're
brand.
selling you the brand,
The aura.
the aura around it. By the way, we've got Oshin O'Malley joining us. Hello, Oshin of
You
the
look-
Timeless Watch Channel.
You lost out an opportunity there, Tim, to say.
What happened?
Speaking of aura,
Speaking of
you always use the
aura,
same segues, man. Speaking of aura, that would have been nice. I only came over for one reason. That is because this guy. Which direction is it? This is the one of the first watch channels I ever watched. You
Well,
were
thank
like,
you.
it was a regular watch for me for
And-
so long. So I'm delighted to meet you, Mark. How are
I
you, man?
appreciate it. Thank you so much. How are you?
I'm great. Thank you so much.
Excellent.
it's probably why Oshin still has such love for Seiko and the more the more affordable segment
Yeah,
of the watch market.
well, he definitely. It was the first place I ever heard of it, SKX. And it was the first place I saw anybody put together their kind of own combos and putting, Jubilee bracelets on watches that didn't have it, and then selling them on, and it was the first place I saw a watch being pulled apart. And a hairspring and all of that stuff, because you'd take old banged up watches that were useless, and that way you'd use them as a kind of
yeah, for sure.
take them apart. And I learned so much from your channel, Mark.
Awesome.
I really did.
Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I like to hear it.
See, Ashin is used to being the star of the channel, but you actually have twice the number, maybe even triple the number of subscribers as even Oshin.
Oh, well, thank you. Well,
That's
it's
amazing.
okay. Subscribers mean nothing. It's how many people watch your videos.
That's
And
true.
how many people?
Speaking of subscribers, guys, if you're not subscribed to Long Island Watches, I'm going to drop the link in the chat. Please go subscribe and check out the videos.
Mark has over 800 videos to his credit.
Do I really?
Yeah,
That's sad.
it's unbelievable, right?
Wow.
Tim has zero. Tim has absolutely
Videos.
zero.
Yeah, I'm not very good at videos. It's videos as when I have the time, but mostly the live streams take away so much time. People don't understand. It's one thing being a guest on a live stream, but they're completely different thing running the stream and how much it takes out of you. Like after I'm done with the live stream, I'm exhausted. I just want to pass out. I don't want to do anything. People expect me to then go and edit a video. What?
Right.
That's why
you said you do this every night.
I do this every night.
That's crazy.
I know.
900. What 900 and what episodes? 939.
900. We're on the 939th
How the hell do you
episode.
figure out what the hell to talk about every day?
I
Something
don't
every
know.
day.
Just try my best.
That's amazing.
Mark, do you think of yourself as a watch educator that became a company, or are you a watch company that became an educator? What's your primary love? Because it's obvious that you love sharing your knowledge and educating people. But what is your primary motivation?
Yeah, so I guess my background is engineering. I love academia. So when I don't know, I guess I've had it in me to. I love teaching people stuff, concepts and things like that. So definitely a watch company first, but then the educational stuff, like all the watch and learns. That just came out of me wanting to teach people something or just wanting to explain something, because I guess I have a decent ability to break down most topics into easy bite-sized pieces that most folks can understand. That's just that was kind of how that all started. I was like, oh, let me do watch and learn. That'll be fun. And I think I'm 90 episodes into it at this point. But yeah, just definitely a watch store that then became an educator, because I do like educating people.
It's a great series, and it's like you're educating the public about watches, but it also ties back in your business. It gives you opportunity. Running this business kind of gives you opportunity to be able to do these videos, because it all kind of ties together, and it gives you the freedom. And what I find to be fascinating is that you're still able to give people the true information, because I've been watching some gray market dealers who are also saying, oh, we have a blog to educate people, but it's more about investing into watches, not really watch education. What are you talking about?
Right.
You're very somber. You're talking about the facts. Like how it is in real.
I could be a little boring and dry.
That too.
But yeah, but that's fine. Yeah, and it was really it turned out to be I guess free education, and it was almost like goodwill on my part, I guess. But I really enjoy doing it, even though it doesn't contribute to the bottom line, in a
Yeah.
primary fashion. It definitely does in a secondary and tertiary ability. But nah, I just like doing it.
By the way, Looking
I-
Glass over here, he's sending a $5 super chat. He's a local Brooklyn born gentleman. He says, I have a watch from Mark. Bring it up when you have a chance. Here we go on the right. Do you recognize what's the model of
It's an
this?
ISL 26.
Okay. That's-
They're all your babies, right?
Yeah, yeah. I pretty much know every single one up to
Okay.
200 and change, just about.
Okay, I'm going to show one.
Oh God.
Oh, hey, Daniel.
This,
Look at
Upside
what is
down, there you
this?
go.
Well, that's a Bertucci.
the Bertucci, and this was for my dad, who lived to be 102.
Oh wow,
And the last few years I got to him, he wore it everywhere and anywhere.
that's awesome.
Yeah,
They make a good watch.
yeah, yeah. I said, don't you like the design of the watch, Dad? It tells the time.
There you go.
How many different references and designs have you come up with and introduced over the years?
So they're all linear. I have this great numbering system. They have this great model numbering
Like
system.
like a reference system that freaking works. God damn
Yeah,
it!
well,
Right?
you
Not
know-
like Omega.
Yeah, it's called. When we were in,
Sorry. It's just
that's okay.
frustrating.
When we were in engineering, there was when we numbered drawings, there was either significant or insignificant part numbering systems, and I just thought significant I hated because there was different numbers to mean different cases and stuff. So I'm just like, I'm just going insignificant. So I think I'm up to now. Not everything is out yet, but we're around 250 or so that we've numbered
250 models.
models. Yeah. I mean,
Wow.
they're not all
a
out.
lot.
Some of them, like the mid 160s, I actually just kind of got in today, but they won't be released for like another month or so. But 200's been around for a while. It's just the way we kind of reserve the numbers and how long things take through production.
Is it pretty routinized now, where if you come up with an idea or a creative design for something, and this may be a simple question, but it's also designed to be tough. When you come up with an idea for a watch, is making a new watch easy or difficult? Those are your only two, your only
Yeah,
two
no.
choices. It's either
For
easy or
us-
difficult.
Well, I hate to minimize anybody's work because I have designers that work for me, but I would say it's easy because all we're doing is doing the drawing. We know what we want. The
Right.
manufacture is a totally different aspect. I mean, I'm not physically going onto a lathe and, doing a case or making a casting or anything. That's the manufacturer's job.
Mhm.
I would say for us though, it's fairly easy.
But
Now,
the product development, you would say, is easy.
yeah, it's kind of easy because we pretty much can figure out what we want. We know what we want to make, and we draw it up, and that's it. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of braining that goes on behind it, and like I said, I have really talented people that work on all the designs. Figuring out what's going to sell, that's probably more difficult than doing the actual designs because we never know. Like this watch that you're looking at right now, this was. Honestly, it was a half crapshoot for me of what it was going to do, and it actually exploded. So I never really know.
That's good. That's really good because you look at the designs and okay, I understand the logic behind these designs. Okay, you got the green one that's really popular right now. The green color
You're
is
correct. I don't know why.
hot. You gotta do a green. Okay. You got the black one with the yellow. That's
Yeah.
just okay. You got to have a standard, something that like, hey, just everyone probably is gonna go for the black one.
Right.
Okay. Then you got to do the Pepsi. You gotta do the Pepsi. But this is also a very special kind of a bit of an homage to an SKX,
Mhm.
right? That
Well,
has
that's
recently-
actually it's an homage to the old 6309, which was a Pogue. 63. Why is my numbers messed up? 6318 or I don't know why my numbers my brain's not working. It was a chronograph that Seiko made. And Commander Pogue wore it into space. It was a gold dial with a Pepsi bezel.
Oh,
Wow.
right. I remember that.
That's right.
Yeah.
And then now I'm not 100% sure on the blue with the cream, but there was I think a new Breitling that came out, very impactful, and I think they might have said something similar combination, maybe not.
Yeah, I love white and blue. It's kind of like my company colors, so I kind of dig it.
Oh, okay, yeah. So then it's just like you got a black and you got a white watch.
Yeah.
Okay. There's people who want the black one. There's people
Yeah,
who
there's
maybe
people who
want a
want
white
simple,
white
and
one.
there's people who want some color.
Yeah.
The
It's
white
pretty
and blue
cool.
is my favorite for some
It's
reason.
good variety. It covers a
Mine
lot of
too.
ranges and stays relevant in current market. It's very cool. Any chance that you guys will release a Tim Wright Islander watch with the pink bezel and green dial?
Anything is possible.
Hey, Dr. Bob's Nightmare says I would buy a Tim Wright Islander watch, Mark. So you go. You can put it down for order
Got
of
it.
one.
I'll put it. When someone says that to me, like in the email, like, I'd be your first customer. I'm like, well, you may be my only customer.
Did you ever launch a watch that didn't sell a single unit?
No,
Okay,
not
that's good.
that bad. Oh my god, that would be horrible. But there's definitely been failures. Failures are not as strong as I
Learnings.
wanted to. Yeah,
Hmm.
actually, no, they were failures. I'll say it. They were failures. There were some that just total dogs,
Wow.
and
I mean, you can.
you'll see them go on sale on Thanksgiving. Yeah.
Speedy Hernandez, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I bought my favorite beach watch, a Squale, from Marc. Great experience and a great watch.
Thank you.
Thank you. Nathaniel Hannon, $2. Another engineer educator.
Oh,
It's
there
true.
we go.
It's true. We've got a lot of engineers, a lot of educators, a lot of just very cool people. And also, shout out to America, who has gifted 20 memberships. It's freaking wild. Thank you so much, America. Guys, if you have any questions for Marc, you can put them in the chat or super chat them, and we're gonna bring it up. So you just released the GMT line.
Mhm.
You had this incredible line,
Yeah, the
the
Northport.
North Pole. Yeah. Oh my God, it's beautiful. Like how do you get inspired to do like these different dials?
So like the one on the left there, that's the
Yeah.
Northport. That was done by the guy that works for me, Ryan. He's actually from the town of Northport. He's actually from Puerto Rico,
Oh
but
wow.
he lives in Northport, and this was his idea. Looking out on the water, he's like, I want to do something with the ripples of the water and the white of the sand to the green of the water, and et cetera, et
Wow.
cetera. And that's what was born, and this is becoming going to be probably soon our there you go, the ISL 157 is the purple black,
Nice.
gearing up to probably be our best-selling watch ever.
Audio.
This might take over.
Oh
Wow.
my.
Sometimes like these, because this is a truly kind of original design.
Mhm.
People could, there's a lot of people who complain about, everything. But, I look at this. This is not kind of part of any trend that was happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just inspired by nature. And I like, as someone who likes watches, I could really, really appreciate this type of, take on the watch, because you guys trying to undercut a lot of competition who would sell something like this for a lot more money.
Right.
What when a customer comes to you, what's driving their purchase? Is it design or functionality?
Hmm,
Design.
Yeah, that makes sense.
really?
I would say
Makes sense.
design.
So you think the look of the watch is more important?
Yeah,
than,
because I think
than what the
from the
watch does?
function, you only gave me two choices.
Yep, I
Um,
did intentionally.
Yeah, that's fine. So because the third choice would be that they're going to buy from someone that they heard a lot of good things about.
Hmm.
But I would say it's design, because functionality wise, you could get a watch that tells time, as Daniel was saying before. It tells time,
Right.
and so you want something that tells time, but that looks good and makes you feel good.
Have you ever come up with a design that you you look back and go, oh, wait a minute, I did this 6 years ago?
Well, I've only been doing it for 3.5 years,
Gotcha,
so
gotcha.
no, not yet, not yet.
Not yet.
Mike S, thank you so much for the
Another
super chat.
157.
And the Lucha Bedic Mark, $20. Great guest. I have an island there and have purchased other brands, Leico and Spinnaker.
Wow.
And supplies from Marc. Great value and service always. I'm about to grab one of the new GMTs once I decide on the color.
Awesome. Thank you.
By the way, is now a good time to mention that members of the Tim Wright channel may be getting special access. Is this a good time to say it, Tim?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Special
They
access.
don't run this stuff by me, you know.
I
It's
thought we
just-
were. I thought we were doing a promo code just for people in the WhatsApp group.
Oh yes,
yeah,
yes, yes,
we can make that happen.
guys.
I'm
Yeah,
not crazy.
you guys, if you're members, at a story editor, how many people are we talking about here? Do we want to give this amazing deal to?
The first 10 people or more.
No, I mean I got 100 people in the WhatsApp group.
You could give it to 100 people. That's fine.
Okay, good. So I'm gonna unleash this code on the 100 people who are in the WhatsApp group, the story editor WhatsApp group, so that hey, you know what? Hey, Marc I think he's in the group. He's in the group, right? OC?
I don't know. I'm not in the. I'm not in the group.
I'm pretty sure Marc is in the WhatsApp group. Marc, you know what? I'll email Marc the code. That way, you should pick up 2. That way,
There you
it'll
go.
make your decision easier.
Pick up 2, Marc. Pick up.
Boom.
2.
It's pretty funny. You're not even in the group.
I'm not. But the other Marc, Marc is.
Yeah. Oh, he's not. He's too afraid of being doxxed.
too-
You know, he's
too
like,
afraid.
I got watches at home. They cost a lot of money. I'm like, well, listen,
I hear you.
you gotta take those chances sometimes. So see, it's worth it. The group is just out of this world.
can say that
Congratulations.
again.
This is an amazing show you guys doing. I absolutely love it.
Marcelo's joining us from
Hey.
Japan. Hey,
Oh,
Marcelo.
wow.
Marcelo,
Yeah.
Good
dude,
morning.
you need
We have
to get
Marcelo
more
in
sleep.
Japan, Oshin in Venice, Italy, Red
Yeah.
Shovel in where? Ireland, and people from the United States. What,
Northern
that-
Ireland, Northern Ireland.
I have a question, Marc. Like, how did anything change when you went from kind of being a regional celebrity on Strong Island
Mhm.
to then becoming on social media and YouTube, and then really becoming the reach becomes not just national but international, a global.
Right.
You become a global face. Did anything change for you either personally or professionally when nothing at all? You're just the same down home, down to earth
No,
guy.
nothing's changed. I mean,
Nothing.
I get recognized maybe once a month exterior to my neighborhood.
Right.
Usually when I'm on vacation, that's actually almost every time. I was in Disneyland in California. Someone stopped me. I've been on cruise ships. People stopped me. I was in beaches in Jamaica. Someone stopped me. But that's about it. I mean,
It's a good
there's really-
feeling, right?
It's a good feeling,
Yeah.
and my wife rolls her eyes.
Yeah.
Stupid hobby. Stupid business.
she's like, oh, and I was actually walking on Father's Day at a local beach, and someone stopped me, and they're like, oh, I think I know you, and she goes, me?
So
I
it's
go,
for
"No,
you.
him."
Yeah, for you, it's solely a vehicle to be commercially exploited to benefit the business and educate people.
Yeah,
But
that's
also
what it
have
is.
fun doing it.
My only regret with YouTube is I didn't start it sooner. Like you had said, I started 11 years ago. Like I say, I started in earnest like 8 years ago. I should have
Mm.
started much sooner. Much
Wow.
sooner
Yeah.
than that.
It's
You know-
scary.
you know, you
It is
have-
scary.
You have a big follow here in Japan as well. You know that, right?
No, I don't. I thank
Yeah,
you.
dude.
But I sometimes get stopped on the street as well. But
Uh-huh.
but only to be said, oh, it's that fucking guy. Oh, you know?
There aren't too many pink-haired grifters that can be
Yes.
recognized in New York
Yeah.
City.
Yeah, right.
It's very easy to spot me. Oh,
Yeah.
that guy again.
As someone who went to college in the East Village, yes, you fit right in.
By the way, guys, we have another member chat from Jonathan Pitcher, who's a member in the WhatsApp group. I think got an Islander on the rubber strap. Great watch. Look at this. Yo, there's so many. How come they never told me this? Okay, Marc, listen. I honestly I didn't contact you sooner because I was afraid, because I thought my audience would just eat you up alive. You know, they were just gonna tear you apart over here. But they all have your watch. It's ridiculous.
Awesome.
Have you
I don't have an Islander. I need that code, man.
have you seen a change over the years, bringing up the rubber strap? A change from people buying on steel bracelet versus rubber versus textured cloth or NATO. Has any of that changed, or has it been all consistent over the years?
Not really. I mean, I try to keep it fairly consistent because I just feel from a value standpoint, the bracelet is the biggest value. And if you want to buy a rubber strap or a nylon or a leather after the fact, just go ahead and do it, because to sell the watch on a strap and then purchase the bracelet, it's just more out of pocket money. I understand some people may have 20 oyster bracelets in their collection, and they don't want another, but it just makes so much more sense financially. Um, it's like a chop shop. The car is, it's worth a lot less when it's all together. If we separate it into pieces, it's too much
Oh,
money.
Yeah.
oh,
Right.
each piece is like it's too expensive. Too expensive. And we got Shane McGurk, €6 super chat. Thank you so much. You collab a lot with Urban Gentry. Why does this relationship work so well online, do you think?
I think because we're yin and yang. We are
Aw.
just so different. We're so different, but we get along so well. I'll say that what you see on camera with him is exactly what he's like in real life. We laugh on camera, off camera, constantly. I just think it's almost like the odd couple in a way. We're just so different. We're a dichotomy of one another, that I think it just kind of clicks with a lot of people. He brings, I guess, as you had said in the opening, you're more higher end watches, and as is he. I'm really more of the lower end stuff, micro brand, affordable things. He doesn't really
Yes.
dabble in that much. So when we come together, I think it's just kind of a good meeting.
A question about the calibers, whether it's the Miyota or the some iteration by Seiko's homemade stuff, whether it's the was a 436 or the 6015 or whatever it's called. They're workhorses. They don't break down really. They last, don't they?
They do what would be the NH36, which is the unbranded 4R36, or its predecessor to the 7S26. They just don't. If they last a month, they're going to last years. And it's to the point that where they're so inexpensive that it's almost not even worth it to service them.
Yeah.
Because if they do break in 2 or 3 years, you're going to pay $100 for a service, or you're going to pay 40 or $50 for a new movement.
Yeah.
No, they do an amazing job, and they're mass produced, all made by machines.
Yeah.
It's
Wow.
pretty amazing.
The movement is made front to end completely by machine.
By machine.
That's crazy.
That's how you get the price the way it is, Tim.
That's how you get the price the way it is.
That's nuts.
And those can be considered expensive. I mean, you can get some real Chinese seagull movements that are, fractions of that. Of course, the quality is fractions as well, but
Yeah. And what about the Seiko movements? Is it worth it to work with that?
To work it as into to try to fix it?
Fix it, or let's say, or they are more reliable. I mean,
build a watch around it.
Yeah, the Seiko movement is like it was just said. It's just the workhorse. It's kind of like the ETA 2824 is to the Swiss watch industry. It's just such a great movement. It's got a day and a date, which a lot of people really like. You are more than welcome to remove the day wheel, and just have a date. You can remove both and have neither. I mean, they make all the variations. They make an NH, they make the 36, they make the 35, they make the 38, which is an open heart, no day date. Now, obviously, the 34, which is their GMT. And they
so this is the GMTs are new. And
so that movement came out about a year and a half ago or so.
Yeah, but they're open source. They're open source to work with. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So if it starts with a number like a 4R, that's their in-house movement, and then when it's unbranded, it becomes an NH. That's all. And it's not like it's gray market or anything. It's just they have a whole separate division that solely sells movements to anybody, almost anybody.
So you see, Tim, Seiko, besides being big in what they do, I think the biggest merchants actually come from the movement as well.
Yeah, I mean they sell ton of movements. I mean, if they were able to fully automate the movement production, then I mean this is they'll be able to basically supply unlimited amount of these movements.
Yeah,
it's just
for sure
fascinating to see. This is another challenge that I think a lot of luxury watch brands are going to have to struggle against, because look, some of these cheaper watches in the more affordable category, they're catching up on the technology and on the looks.
Right.
It's like it's really becoming kind of hard to justify. Paying what, 20,000 for a Pepsi from a Rolex, where you can get for $300 something that's not really that far away.
Yeah, but it's not a Rolex.
It's not a roll. Exactly.
Well,
So
yeah, I get
then
it.
the only difference becomes in the brand strength,
Yeah.
and we'll see. Brand strength is important.
Oh yeah,
For some people, it's
all they have.
all about the strength.
Marketing team.
Yeah.
Marketing.
I know. Marketing, but I don't know, how far does marketing take? It's tough.
It goes pretty far, especially for them.
Lucha Bedic Mark, $5 super chat. Can we make a poll for my Islander GMT, white or green? Sure, I'll make a poll for you.
Mark, what do you have in your personal collection? Is
Oh
it
my
something that's
God.
been handed down from your dad, or something that was a gift, or have
What
you been
do-
collecting watches over the years as well, in addition to kind of being a watch
I have.
business?
I mean, I have a lot of watches. I don't even know what the number is. I made a watch. I had a watch
Hundreds?
chest. Yeah, hundreds. I made a
Hundreds.
watch chest years ago. To try to hold everything.
Mhm.
I mean, I have everything. I have my dad's date just. My dad only had a couple of watches. I got his date just, and that I still wear. But I have all sorts of stuff. I have Seikos, Orients. I have all sorts of affordables, and then I have higher end stuff: Damasco, Zins, Omega, Breitling, Squale, Rolex. It just keeps going. I collect a
Wow.
lot of different stuff.
Wow.
But very eclectic.
I'm more of an
Right.
eclectic person. Yeah, most of the things I have are kind of off path a little bit. Things that I like, things that kind of fly under the radar, or just different. It's different.
Did you get, Mark, any interest in the independents at all?
Like the higher,
Like Lane. I'm not saying necessarily Gronfield, but let's say Lane or Kadoki or any of those guys.
As kind of oddball as I want to get, it definitely not independent. I want to own a Breguet. That's kind of what I
Okay.
want. I had my sights on a couple different things. A Paddock annual calendar was one of them. A platinum day date with baguette dial was another. These are two things that I just, I almost got, and I was like, just freak that. What am I doing? I'm crazy. And then I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna get a Breguet because it's just different, and it's like you said, it's just eclectic. It's just a different thing. Yeah. So
If you need
that might put it next.
if you need a loan from Tim for the day date, just talk later.
It's crazy because you guys talk about prices. I started looking at them 4 or 5 years ago, and it was 70, 75, and then it went to 90, 95, 100, and now it's coming back down. So maybe just bide my time. I don't know.
Yeah, the price market has been absolutely insane.
Yeah, for sure.
And I have no clue where it's going to go. Has there been a slowdown in sales, or you mentioned maybe even speed up?
What do you mean?
In the lower bracket, has there been any change?
No.
Do you?
Like I said, I think
it's
we're
just
like I said,
nothing.
we're fairly recession proof.
Wow.
For the most part. Yeah, even as people say, "Oh, Seiko's going up market." Seiko kind of is, but also a big thing with Seiko is they're eliminating their gray market as
Oh.
best they can, because there obviously is a very, very large gray market for Seiko, different than the luxury gray market.
Yeah.
It's not really flippers; it's more of transshipping and stuff like that.
The interesting thing about your products or product is that you've got so many market segments that it can reach out to.
Mhm.
The multimillionaires, the
Yes.
in-between people, the workaday 9 to 5s, retired, the kids, the teenagers. You got a whole artists, the whole thing.
Yeah, I've got customers that will tell me that they've, whether they buy an Islander or something else in the store, they'll say, oh, I own, and then they'll just rattle off, 10 brands, all luxury brands. And it's like, oh, but I love my fill in the blank Seiko Islander.
Yeah,
Whatever.
exactly. Yeah.
That's the one I wear all the time. I love it. I don't have to worry
Yeah.
about it. Blah blah blah. So I get it. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
There's a very large reach.
I see. Have you? Can you tell us about what's the future? Where do you think you want to take the Islander watches? Is there like maybe eventual plans for making some in the United States, or I don't
Well,
know, like
yeah, sure. So
what what's
we
the end goal?
yeah, there I don't well, there is no end goal. Well, unless someone shows up with a
But
briefcase of cash and wants to buy the business. There's no end goal.
Wow, wow, this
Um,
yellow dial is amazing.
yeah.
mm,
Look at that.
I do some stuff. I make a few things in Arizona right now, assembled. I have 2 divers and 3 chronographs.
mhm,
There's a place out in Fountain Hills, Arizona, that's doing quartz watches assembled in the USA. They're trying to, you know, onshore as much of the production as possible. However, that's going to be quite difficult. But like those chronos in the bottom middle
mhm.
there you go.
These?
Yeah, those. So the first 3 watches actually in that row, the diver,
Mhm.
and then the 2 chronos are actually assembled in the USA.
Oh wow,
Wow.
So
Do
incredible.
you do like a personal custom dials as well?
no, everything is bulk. I don't really have the ability to do bespoke stuff.
Hmm.
I have to make at least 50 or 100 of anything,
Hmm. At least for now. At least for now.
at
Maybe
least
in
for
the
now.
you never know in the future.
You want individual
Mhm.
dials. There's dial makers online on Facebook and
Yeah.
stuff, and that's kind of what they specialize in.
And your watches are kind of by design. They're a bit modular.
Yeah, a lot of them. Some of the later stuff is not, but a lot of the
Hmm.
earlier stuff is. It like so like on there the third watch,
Hmm.
and actually the fourth. The fourth watch was SKX 013 compliant. This one's SKX 007 compliant. So if you have a
Hmm.
007 bracelet, which, as I said in the beginning, I was selling a few thousand SKXs a year. So there's such a large ecosystem of parts already available, whether it's on
Hmm.
my site or it's on DLW or it's on
Mm.
Watch in Style or any of these, Crystal Times, any of these
Hmm.
other sites that sell mod parts. It'll fit on my watch, and that was kind of, backwards compatibility was kind of one of my things from the get go.
Yeah. Because you're one of the biggest suppliers of mods for Seika.
Probably in the U.S. probably because there's not many. It's
Uh-huh.
easy when you're in a small pond. It's easy to be a big fish. But you go over to like Singapore and places like that. That's
Oh.
the mod houses are tremendous. Philippines, they're just it blows my mind. I'm happy selling watches. The parts are nice because people buy them, but I'm happy
Mhm.
selling assembled watches.
I understand. Yeah. And has the modding? Because I remember look a couple of years ago,
Mhm.
modding was super popular.
Yeah.
Everyone was doing it.
Yep.
Bark and Jack, he made a video like
Hmm.
modding his SKX, but I feel like the modding community has shrunk a little bit,
I think
or
that
hasn't not changed.
No, we used to do mods as well. We used to let
Mhm.
people kind of assemble their own watch, kind of pick all the parts and we would put them
Oh
together.
yeah.
But yeah, I kind of agree with you in a way that, yeah, we still sell a lot of parts, but I think
Mhm.
the advent of brands such as mine and take your pick, any of the other
Mhm.
AliExpress brands are kind of offering what people were trying to build.
Ah.
And again, it goes back to the chop shop analogy. If it's already
Mhm.
assembled, it's so much cheaper. you
Right.
know a case is
Right.
going to run you 40-50 bucks, a movement's going to run you 50 bucks, a bezel's 30 bucks, an insert 50 bucks. You start putting it all together and your own custom watch is going to be 600 bucks, whereas you could just bought something pretty damn close for 300.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see.
They got
Yeah,
the
because
whole assembly in place. They got everything
But
set up already.
Yep.
Mhm.
What is your single
but by the way,
best-selling
what is
model? What's your single best-selling model?
Right now, I think by volume it's still the ISL 18, which is a Yachtmaster lookalike.
Oh, okay.
But that one, the other one, so there'd be that one. It would be the 85, which is, I'll say it's a robin's egg blue kind of date justy looking model.
Mhm.
And then the one that's going to take over soon would be the 155, that seafoam green Northport. That'll probably be
Got
the
it.
best, most selling by units. I think I'm on my
wow.
third batch of 200 units or something, or fourth batch. So that's the
Wow.
85, the third watch
Incredible.
in.
Third watch in from the
That's the blue one that you just were looking at. That's the 18 in the banner.
Oh,
Stop scrolling.
Yeah.
that one right
That's
there.
okay.
Sorry.
That's the 18. I believe that one might still be the biggest one by units.
So this is like you said earlier. This is like kind of like a Yachtmaster inspired with that.
Yeah,
bezel.
yeah.
Absolutely. And it kind of didn't really start that way. I just like the blue and stuff, and I like the embossed bezel. And it turns out I actually own a Yachtmaster. I own the blue Yachtmaster 40,
Mhm.
and it just when I was done, I was like, oh shit, I made a
And this is
Yachtmaster.
and that sells for what?
329.
So it looks a lot more expensive than it is. I mean, it
Oh
looks
yeah.
because it looks like a Yachtmaster
Once
with that
people said it looks like a
platinum bezel.
Yachtmaster, I made a
Right.
limited run of 200 pieces where I changed the second hand to red and
Oh,
gave it a PCL
there you go.
bracelet.
Superman.
And then
Nice.
200 pieces sold through in like a week or so. So yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
What about the next best selling one?
So it would be the 85, which is go down. You saw it before. It was the third watch in. Next row. Keep going. Because this automatically floats by best selling, so I know it'll be on the first page. Go down one more.
Oh,
No, go down. Go down. Go down again. Go down again. Go down
He knows
again.
his
I saw it.
website.
Oh my god, I saw it.
damn.
It was there before. It was the
Yeah, go into the search box. Just type in ISL-85.
ISL dash what?
85.
5.
That's it.
There we go.
Boom, right there. Oh, it's classy. It's just
Oh,
classy.
nice.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of Tiffany blue, oyster perpetual kind of thing.
Can't say Tiffany. You can say
You
it.
can't say no. Yeah,
it's
that's,
light blue. It's a
trademark.
It's
Trademark.
Robin's
Light
egg
blue.
blue.
Yeah.
It's slightly off, but what a great alternative.
Yeah, no,
Because-
that was a good one. That was right when when all those oysters came
Yes.
out.
Yeah.
Right around the same time, I was like, oh Jesus! I'm like, this is easy.
Yeah.
Nice.
Are they like inspired pieces? Are not homages. The people say, "Oh, that's a homage."
They
Because
do.
It's not. It's different enough to be.
Yeah, the the 007 stuff like the ISL 01, 02, those are homages fairly decently because there's a lot to it. I mean, it's form fit replacement identical. This is a mashup between a Sarb, which is a Seiko model, a Sarbo 33.
Right.
Has a lot of the case elements of it, and then obviously the hands and markers are very Rolex inspired. So it's more like a mashup. I equate what I do, sometimes more to like almost like what a Dan Henry does, where I just take a bunch of elements from watches that I like and throw them together. Something that might work together.
Yeah.
I think Zelos do similar thing, right? I mean,
Zelos, I give him credit. He's probably more original than I am. He's probably got a better creativity. Elshan.
He's working on a slightly higher budget.
He's at a higher price point than I am for most of, but not by much. Maybe 25% or so.
I mean, there's just only so much that you can do.
It was it to take him as an example, as an inspired example to try to do something similar.
What do you mean, like copy him?
I use a more gentle word, but let's say it's possible to work with meteor dies and things. Basically, what he's doing, or he's not.
Nah, I's kind of protecting where your stuff is made is kind of paramount in this business. So people generally don't work together from the manufacturing standpoint because I have my manufacturers, of which I have a few. They have their manufacturers, of which I don't know how many they use, but we try not to talk much. Like we talk in the back end, just like to each other about like business and stuff. Like a lot of the brand owners do chat, but we don't really talk much about manufacturing stuff.
A few brands recently popped up in the smaller kind of in the more affordable price category.
Yep.
It's Baltic, very well known brand, I think by now. What do you think? What do you think about their approach to watchmaking?
It's funny because a lot of these watches I never have seen before, and then I go to like wind up, and then I walk around, and I can actually get to see them all, and I think that these were really nice. I'll be honest. Yeah, I really dig them. I love, people's creativity is amazing. What some people can think of in their minds and then put on into a watch is. Everyone works on different levels. I'm definitely have a different kind of consumer. I'm a different kind of design mindset. But look at that blue. That's beautiful on the left. I love that.
They're done strong.
I like what you do. It's absolutely amazing. At least you're not doing what Tim. Remember the brick?
Oh yeah.
You just talked about that. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. What are some of your hobbies outside of watches, or is watches so all consuming that you have no time for anything else?
Yeah, that's a good question. Well, I have family, so that kind of that takes most of my time. I read. That sounds like a singles ad. I take long walks. I run. I read, and I work. It's pretty much about it. Just between working and, as Tim mentioned before, doing the YouTube and stuff. Working is pretty much 7 days a week, and then family and stuff like that. It's not really much time for anything. I really don't watch much TV at all. Yeah.
What do you have a novelist, favorite novelist in your reading, or?
Well, I did just buy the Doxa Clive Cussler crossover, so 'cause I was a tremendous Clive Cussler fan,
The Doxa.
big time. There you go. Very nice.
Mark, when we ask you what you do in your personal life, even without mention wife and kids, we already know you have wife and kids just by what you're doing in your personal life.
I was at the event.
Yeah, it's family. Tim knows. I was like, okay, 5:00, and when the kids come home, like, okay, by 6:00, I got to be doing dinner and this and that. But yeah, I guess I'm a fairly boring person. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I work.
It's because your kids are small. Wait, when you're going to have your kids going to be 25, this 22. Then we talk.
I got a 16, a 14, and an 11-year-old.
Oh,
so yeah, they're getting big. I mean,
nightmare.
I've had that. I've been doing the business for over 20 years, so it's been since before they were born. But yeah.
Are you a car person or no?
I am not I like nice cars.
Honda Odyssey.
I like nice cars.
But you don't partake.
I drive
Call that a car.
I drive a nice car. I drive an Alpina.
Ooh.
But yeah, I just like finer things in life.
I don't drive. Famously, I don't drive.
You don't drive at all. You live in Brooklyn. You don't have
in Brooklyn. I got the subway. The subway can just take me anywhere.
I hear you. I know you don't have.
Yeah, and by the way, with the crazy watches I have a Mamasan bicycle. Okay. I don't have a car.
Do you have an Alpina? Do you have an Alpina watch that's color coordinated with the car?
It's so funny. I should, but I don't. No. I've thought about it before.
Guys.
Yeah.
These
So
guys,
busy.
they're such spicy trolls.
Yeah.
No worries. But yeah, I'm a fairly boring guy, I would say.
I think you're probably make America sane, keeping the sanity there.
Yeah.
I don't know about boring.
I guess I'm level-headed.
Yeah.
It's a freaking crazy world out there. I was just opining a couple of days ago how I think it's over. It's over with the fire. When the fire came down,
That was crazy.
yo, it's post-apocalypse.
That was nuts.
Yo, and everybody wants to just act like it's normal. I'm like, why do you? I took a picture and then came home and like, oh my god, it's yellow.
That was crazy.
The picture is yellow, and I did.
Yeah, no, it was. My daughter came home crying. She was like, "Oh, you can't breathe outside." They said, "Don't breathe it." I'm like,
the microparticles.
Fires in the backyard. You could breathe smoke. You'll live. Don't worry. You'll be fine.
But on the news, they say, no. There are microparticles that if you breathe in, and I'm like, I have a really vivid imagination, so I could see these microparticles flowing into my lungs and shredding them.
Yeah, they were
like,
telling you break out your N95 masks again. I was like, no. I got rid of those.
I was during Desert Storm. I was in Israel.
Okay.
And they were dropping the scuds, from Iraq. Okay. So we had the whole scary mask thing that we're supposed to wear. I was in a kibbutz, and then we find out later that none of those masks work.
Oh.
Yeah, that mask was from the 60s. It's expired already.
Oh, whatever.
Well, you felt good when you were wearing it, though.
Well, it was somebody that actually struggled with the mask. And by the way, talking about the defense scuds that actually was supposed to put the rockets down. I mean, the Patriot was supposed to hit the scuds. Actually, what they did is the scuds was aimed to Tel Aviv, and they twisted to Ramat Gan. So the scuds actually landed in Ramat Gan.
Do you have any
I used to live in Ramat Gan.
military inspired designs, Mark?
What's that again?
Any military or field watch inspired designs?
Yeah, I do. I have the Mitchell, Mitchel, and they're all field watches. You could just type that into the search box as well.
MIT.
There you go.
Here we go.
CHEL.
Oh, here we go. It's alike.
So you picked the white one. You picked the white one, Tim. Why?
This is like a khaki field, right? It looks
Yeah,
like
kind
a
of.
khaki field.
Yeah.
Nice.
And
Kind of like
this one,
khaki field.
we did something pretty cool with the day and date we put at the bottom.
Oh yeah. Look at that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you have one without date and date, like the mechanical khaki field, like a very simple one?
Like with the day on the top?
No, without date. Without no date, no.
Do we do a no date? Yeah, I do a no date. One of them has to be a no date. I'm pretty sure. If you look, you just type in the Mitchell, you'll see all the Mitchells. One of the, at
let's
least
just go
one of them
back
is no
here.
date. Yeah. Yeah, you can just type in Mitchell and just hit enter.
Yeah, Tim doesn't really know how to work a search engine.
Mitchell.
He's
Why
doing
is it?
fine.
Why is it called Mitchell? Why is it called Mitchell? I don't know. I'm just
Mitchell
trying to-
Field on Long Island is a old Air Force field. So all my models are named after something to do with Long Island.
Oh, that's so cool.
So yeah,
That's so cool.
that's why the name. So yeah, like that's no date. Yeah, there's a couple.
Yeah, like this one, for example.
No,
Boom, right there.
this is not.
Look at that,
You know, Mark. When we have multiple watches, and suddenly you want to pick up a watch.
Yeah, you don't want to worry about the
easy,
date.
Yeah,
Oh.
you just change the time.
It's funny. Everyone's different. Some people are like, oh, I has to have a date if I'm going to wear it, or and then some people are like, oh, why doesn't it have a date? I need a date when I'm at work, or I need a day because I'm always filling out paperwork. And
Yeah, this is how you separate people between people who wear watch for fashion versus function.
Yeah, function. Exactly.
Right. There's people who don't realize that there's some people who wear watches for fashion, and everyone just thinks, oh, it's just to tell the time. Why don't you wear a watch? I don't know. I got time on my phone.
I got time on my phone.
Dude, that's not why you wear a watch. It's not just tell the time.
Anyway, Tim, sometimes I'm wearing my GMT or my sub, and it's like, I think your watch is broken. The date is not correct. Yeah, because I just pick up the watch now. The time is correct, right?
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's everyone's got their own reasons to why they wear. We're trying to get more people to wear watches. That's that's what we have to do.
So how important? Let's ask you this question. I think this is important to establish. How important is it for you to have hacking seconds?
Zero. As an engineer, I know within the first minute the watch is already off. I'm not bombing. I'm not raiding Baghdad. I don't need to know the time to the exact second.
Sure.
That's just again, but I'm an engineer, right? So it's the practicality of it. Within 30 seconds, it's going to be fine. Within a minute, it's going to be fine. If I'm getting to my meetings, and it's got to be precise seconds, and I should be planning my day a little better. That's just my view. I could be totally wrong, but that's my view.
Cool.
How about you? Most watches you deal in. Well, I guess Patek doesn't really hack, does it? Or the old ones didn't.
Some of them don't. Yeah, some of them don't. I don't. For me, hacking is not so. Sometimes I don't even freaking set the time. I was wearing a Daytona today. I just put it on. What time is it? 1 second.
Right now it's 6:06 by us.
Okay. No,
that's got the wrong time on it.
It's got the wrong time. So I don't have the time. Actually.
You don't have time to set the time.
I don't wear it every day, so it's just I just throw it on because I'm a watch guy. If I don't put the watch, I feel naked. Yeah.
But you don't set the time?
Not on the Daytona. That's actually quite painful to unscrew it. The crown is really small, and you have to and it's just it
I
pains
have
my
one.
fingers, and I'm
I
like,
have one. I'm the affordable guy, but I also have one.
yeah, I got the time right here. I don't, what am I?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know,
come on.
I agree with you guys. Hacking is not important until, let's say, if you are, let's say, really into military and you want, let's say, one watch to
Mm.
hack. So I still would say not hacking, but reset second. You know, when you push and then you
Oh,
reset to zero, like the same like I have in my Panorite.
Mhm.
yeah. That's
So
the synchronized.
resets,
That's for perfect
yeah,
synchronization.
Yeah.
Yeah, in
yeah.
military,
If you
right?
That's
So if you,
expensive.
exactly.
yeah, if you're running, like I saw this in like some, one of those Schwarzenegger
Mm.
movies, right? Where they all got their watches and like, okay, we're gonna synchronize our time
Nah.
to
And
the
then boom,
bomb or something,
exactly,
right?
boom, you
The bomb's supposed to
synchronize.
detonate in 20 minutes. They're like, okay,
So, so
synchronized,
then,
go.
so then is a nice gimmick feature to have,
No, it's
and you can
important. No, no.
say,
If you're gonna be
yeah,
synchronizing, yeah, no. If you're working on the job that requires you to have the same time as your
mm,
partners, that's an
Mhm.
important function for
Right.
a
Right.
watch. Yeah.
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 Would you
yeah.
say would you say, Mark, that the single most important innovation over the past 5 years has been on the manufacturing and assembly side, or has it been on the movement functionality side? Have there been any significant innovations on the
Not
movement
really.
caliber
If you
side?
think about it, we're still using the same general principle
Mm.
of, the pallet and lever escapement for how many years now? I mean, there's different materials and stuff, but every movement's still based on exactly the same principle, whether it's a
Mhm.
free sprung balance or not.
Yeah.
No, I would
Or
say more
double
of the,
cock.
yeah, I would
Maybe
say,
Grand Seiko with the spring drive,
yeah, but that's
maybe
so
that.
damn expensive. I would say
Mm.
we're more like on the manufacturing end. I think they're getting better and better at manufacturing
Just the
'cause
machining of all the parts
yeah,
has
because
gotten far
those,
more reliable, more
yeah,
routinized.
they're
Yeah.
so small, the parts, for machines to pop them out and to assemble them. I saw a video, it was Omegas being assembled by machine, the
Mm.
hand placement.
Mm.
I was blown away, blown away. That
Machine putting
machine
hands
putting
on the
hands
watch.
on. Yeah, the machine. It's like in electronics. If you know about electronics,
Yeah.
circuit cards are made out of pick and place machines. It's pick and place. The machine goes over. It says, "Oh, here's a hand." Sticks the hand, takes it up, boop, and puts it down. But it's doing it all. Yeah,
Damn.
it's crazy
Mm. But,
Robots
but,
all
but,
over.
by the
They're
way,
going to be
Mark,
pumping out thousands of watches a day. It's just
and perfect and
wow.
perfect.
yeah, because I
No
mean,
people.
watchmakers, they're people. They have to
Everyone makes
go to
mistakes.
the bathroom. They got shaky hands. They have
Thanks,
Change
yeah.
clothes.
hangovers. Right? They got
But
all kind. They're people.
by the way,
Uh,
Mark, being an engineer, simplifying and reducing parts in movement is something good to do in innovation, making, let's say, less parts in a watch. It will make the watch more reliable or less
It,
reliable.
it would make it much more reliable, but problem is that
Mm.
the simplest movement is 17 joules simply because that's what we need to
Mm.
get three hands and the escapement running, and that's already 17 rotating parts. That's a lot already. We we started with a lot. So
Yeah.
yeah, it would be nice, but that's where quartz is beautiful because
So
there's not
cannot
much
reduce
movement.
one gear, you know. You cannot.
No, I mean there are. I mean, if you go back and like in old Hamiltons, right? You had the
Mm.
lever escapement, right? And they were some of them with no
Mm.
jewels, but they were highly inaccurate. They didn't really need it because there was so
Mm.
much friction in them anyway. But yeah, it would be nice. But you said spring drive. Spring drive's awesome, but spring drive is really a quartz oscillator
Yeah.
with a machine telling it how fast or slow to get the seconds hand to synchronize.
And I think, I don't know, I have always this kind of feeling that it's very expensive to service this because it seems only only the Japan
Yeah,
actually
no,
will
whether
use
it's
them.
whether it's a Rolex three-handed date movement or whether it's a Seiko three-handed date movement,
Mm.
there's still a similar amount of labor that has to go into servicing the movement, which is why, at the affordable level,
Mm.
you know, when we have to service an Islander, we just have a crate of movements and we just send the movement to the watchmaker and say, just replace we'll replace the movement. And then the movement will go back to Seiko eventually and they'll, tear it down. They'll reuse the parts or polish them or whatever it might be. But you have to get to a certain level.
Mm.
is that maybe the Miyota 9015 might be at a level where serviceability is. When I say service, I mean, you have to rip it apart and because it needs a, full cleaning and lubrication, whatever. Not like, you know, a screw broke or we have to free a balance or something. That's different. But like a full service, it comes to a point where the movement's got to be a couple $100 for it to be worthwhile to service it.
Look, if the movement is cheap enough to replace the whole movement, I would love to have a new movement.
And then you know what? Honestly, a lot of the
time.
watch people love broken movements because they love to take them apart because they don't throw out putting them back together.
Kieran Kelly guitarist, thank you so much for the 10 euro super chat. Red October was Fabu.
I remember this guy.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Thank you for trying to get my.
We had a problem with the Ireland customs.
Really?
Yes. Yeah.
Into Ireland, customs ruining the fun. My friend in New York brought me one back a couple of years ago. Mark, just great to deal with. Highly recommend it.
Yeah. There was a time when there was imports into Ireland for wristwatches were just a disaster.
Huh. Is it because of the issue with logistics or was
it was some kind of
because of some laws?
Yeah, it was something just between the U.S. and Ireland, and it turns out we weren't the only people having the issue. It was all over the country, and stuff would just go, and eventually it would just get rejected and sent back over the pond.
Well, sorry to hear that, guys. Alec Lemon says just came on, wanted to say hi from Sussex, UK. I love my blue Islander Yachtmaster, I guess he's saying.
Yeah, he's got the ISL 18.
Nice. Would love a great dial version if at all possible.
Yeah, we thought about it.
Have the original 116622 blue Yachtmaster like you. Beautiful. So you can see this is why kind of people like this, because on the one hand, the experience of having that overpriced, completely absurd number. Fucking 15,000 for a watch. It's ridiculous. Okay, it's freaking ridiculous. But it's all about that brand. So talking with people ask, well, how much does that cost?
Oh,
like,
don't even ask
why would you do that? It's just funny to see the reaction. But Mark, on the other side, there's the great stuff.
Yeah.
But actually, I actually have a question. I was leading that in.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. No, keep going.
You just interrupted me like that.
No worries.
Keep going.
We're just all having fun. By the way, so Mark, so you've been doing now in the past 2 years, the independent watchmakers have exploded. Limited edition independents with just weird designs. Just like they're just making stuff up at this point. These are not even watches. I don't mean it's just
the fuck is that?
Yeah, exactly right. It's got a rotor on top, and then you tell the time by looking through the glass. I mean, it's just okay. It's insane. This is MBNF.
Yeah.
They're just bored. I guess these guys, they're just bored, and they got nothing better to do than to
Tim, don't forget the liquid
way to tell the time. Sorry.
Don't forget the ones with the liquid that tell the time with the liquid.
Oh, the liquid, yeah. There's all kinds of complicated. Now, have you had any weird ideas about some kind of a bizarre watch that you wanted to release?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I do get ideas of things that I'd like to do. Like when I heard that. When I heard that Seiko released the GMT movement and how it worked, my mind immediately went to different ways of how you could harness that GMT hand, not use it as a hand to do something different. Could I get the dial to rotate once a day instead of a hand? Just different things like that. So I've had ideas, nothing really concrete. To me, it was really cool years ago when there's a brand called Ballast. A watch brand. They make big Klonken watches. I think they're still made. But what they were able to do is they were able to do like a la You Listen Our Damn Freak. They were able to make it so you wound and set the time via the bezel. And this is an affordable watch. And I was like, wow, how? And I took one apart to see how they did it. And I was like, oh, that was so
Yeah.
cool. They just kind of modularized it. It was a regular Seiko movement, but they somehow got the bezel and a little gear inside to spin, to spin the crown. But yeah,
The
no, I get,
freak,
I,
the freak.
I
It's
get, I
such
get
a
ideas
crazy
like
one.
that.
Wow. Yeah. But by the
Yeah.
way, Mark, when you have a watch with a date window, it's possible to design instead of a date window to have a date hand?
Yes.
Ah, yeah,
Well,
okay.
it depends.
So,
Depends what the movement is. Not
Yeah.
all can
mm,
do it. It would have to be like no window, no, because a window is the movement is a ring, and the
Yeah.
ring's being turned
mm.
by a gear underneath. It would have to be or it would have to already be like a center date or a date hand or something.
Yeah, it would
To
have to be
me, date hands
integrated to
Oh.
are
them. It's like a
useless.
module.
I don't understand date hands
Complication.
when they're not center mounted. You can't even see them.
Uh, Mark, on a sub
Yeah.
$1,000 watch, what's more likely to fail, the movement or the clasp or the bracelet?
Oh, that's a good question. Could be
Hmm.
again. You don't give me many choices.
Nope,
Clasp.
the clasp.
Class.
Yeah.
So it's really, and those are outsourced.
That's the
you-
weakest link
Yeah.
on most
The weakest
affordable
link?
watches. The
Yeah.
weakest
The clasps. I
link.
mean, we maintain a large stock of extra clasps to give people
Yeah.
in the event that so it's like it's a flip lock. The flip lock might break. And that's whatever. So whatever. The clasps are cheap. They're dirt cheap. But yeah, I would
Yeah.
say the clasp. But then
That's really what Rolex does better than anybody, right? Just
for
like
sure
the feel of the bracelet, the quality of the bracelet, the micro adjustment,
the
the glide
silkiness of it.
lock, the
Yep.
easy link, all that stuff that they
Yeah.
do to make it seem like
Yeah.
they innovate a lot in the bracelet area.
Yeah. If you take that out of it, then it's the movement. The movement's the next thing,
Yep.
Yeah.
without a doubt.
What are the other categories?
Oh, bezel could fail.
Oh, the bezel.
Bezel
Oh,
turning.
it's like if it's a rotating bezel,
Yeah,
really?
crowns can fail.
those
Hands
can get
can
stuck.
hit.
It's got a little spring inside, right? That could
Yeah.
like
Yep. Yeah.
just.
Get gunked up. A lot of stuff can happen. But I would
Mm,
say pretty much the movement.
gotcha.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
But by
So
the way, the bezel, the Rolex bezel, this is patent? Or is
Ro-
outsourced?
Say it again.
He's
The
referring
Rolex
to the
in the
bezel.
sub,
The bezel.
yeah,
The
the
bezel
bezel.
is
on
the bezel patented by Rolex? No, I don't think so.
no. And even if it was, it would have expired already.
Yeah.
Just like most things they've come out with. That's why their trademarks are so important.
Yeah.
But no, the Rolex bezel is a ball, right? It's a ball from underneath that is on a spring.
Mm.
Whereas most of like your Seikos and your affordables are either a leaf spring underneath the bezel or it's a wraparound spring that kind of kicks into a ratchet.
Because
Mm.
I saw a lot of brands that struggling to have that same noise feeling of what you have in the how we say in the six-digit subs, when you
Yeah.
turn. We call it a purring, feeling.
Yeah, well, I
We
mean,
love that sound.
when the watch costs $10,000, you can make a bezel system that's
Mm.
400 to $500. When the watch costs
Ah,
two
I
or three
see.
hundred dollars, the bezel system's about a nickel.
Wow.
That's pretty much what it comes down to.
Jesus.
Yeah,
Yeah, and the ceramic insert is something that has taken over, caught the industry by
oh
storm.
yeah, absolutely.
But do you see ceramic bezels breaking, or
No.
they don't?
Once they're installed, they don't break.
They
They
never
break
No,
before they get installed. You drop it, it'll break.
Mark did something better. He actually did the sapphire
Yeah,
insert, and that is way better.
yeah,
He
that's
actually did
sapphire.
that. Yeah.
What model has a sapphire bezel?
A lot of them. The benefit of sapphire over
Mm.
ceramic, unless you're Rolex can fire ceramics in almost any color, including red, and almost nobody in the world can fire a red bezel. They're getting again, as Rolex does it, more and more companies start to invest and they start to figure out how the hell to do it. But the benefit of a sapphire insert is that it's a clear donut of sapphire, and so you paint underneath it, and then
And
since
you
you're
can make
painting.
loom.
You can paint whatever. You can paint loom. You can paint whatever color you want. You can paint,
Yeah.
a million shades of Pantone. Whereas with
Wow.
ceramics, everyone was just firing pretty much black ceramic and white ceramic because that's what most of these factories in China can fire. They're getting into different colors now, but that was that's kind of like where Rolex,
And the manu-
Ceratron came out.
And the manufacturer in China, the right ones, they still do a reasonably good job.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I would say with ceramic bezels, probably one of the biggest issues is prepping the relief so that when the loom is filled, the loom doesn't fall out.
Yeah, but the sapphire is much more beautiful. It's much more shiny, much more.
Yeah, it's
You
much,
can
and
do so many
it's
things
smooth
to
to the
it.
surface, and it usually glows in the
Yeah.
dark. It does look cool.
Mark, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. He says, looks like the green wins. Yeah, so the poll, we had 121 people voting in
Wow.
which GMT should Mark go for. 56% went for the green, with 44 going for the white dial. So
I
this
don't
will
get
be
it. I don't. The green's is the best seller, and it's the one color that I thought wouldn't do the greatest. Actually, everybody on my team thought the green wouldn't do the greatest, and we're shocked.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, green is so popular. So
Yeah, green is
popular.
the new blue. Green is the new blue.
Exactly. Like these trends. There was the Tiffany blue was so extraordinarily hot. It's
Right.
still kind of
Yeah.
there's still watch companies who come out, even though it's 2 years late.
Right.
But they're like, hey, you know what? We'll throw in a Tiffany blue watch here. Boom.
Right.
Cool. But now the red, I think it's switching to like a burgundy color.
Like a
See
deep
a
red.
lot of, huh?
Like a deep red.
Yeah. I've
Wine.
seen a lot. Yeah, like deep
Yeah.
red wine, rich color.
Got it.
It's becoming, that's the next thing. Almost every brand already has a watch to fill that color category. It's
But
pretty popular, but I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen next. There's something, these watch companies gotta do something quick because people are losing interest in the steel sports. They've been fed too much steel sports. The Tissot exploded the market with the
Right.
PRX.
Yeah.
I
Sure.
mean, that was so popular.
Mhm.
It kind of made people bored of that look. It was just everywhere. They flooded the market. I mean, what a marketing success from Tissot.
I want to ask Mark about a couple of other releases over the past couple of years, and that is the Moon Swatch. Did you ever
Oh.
think? Did you ever think that they could
man,
sell that they could take a watch that basically maybe cost $25, $30, $40 to make?
Yeah,
They sell
maybe.
them typically for $79 or $99
Yeah.
and make a $260 version and have them sell 1 million units in the first year.
It's amazing. I give them all the credit in the world. It's a cash grab, sure, but I think all it does is strengthens their brand, strengthens who they are, gets a non-smartwatch on people's wrists that might have not been interested in watches in the beginning, in the first place. Yeah, I think it's awesome.
Do you
I
have,
don't
do you have any
own one.
particular favorite? Any particular
Eh.
favorite of them? No.
Not really. Nah.
Mark, you know what
Maybe
is
the
what
Earth one.
amazing?
What's
What is
that?
more amazing? You know what is more amazing? They still releasing once a month. They have a
Yeah,
huge
like
line
gold
for
or like this
fucking
is
secondhand.
yeah.
A secondhand change. Wow.
Yeah, no, it is amazing, and people go gaga over it. No, good
Yeah.
for them. Honestly, I'm happy for them, and I don't really agree with the way they're selling them, but it's good for them.
It's
What
very, they're very
you don't agree with the artificial scarcity, like kind of
I don't agree with the only in store kind of thing.
only in store. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just feel like it's unfair to so many. It's unfair to so many people.
It's been really good at keeping the value high and the exclusivity high. And for a company like Swatch Group, that you would think that they'd want to pimp this thing out and do 5 million all at once,
Right.
it takes some discipline on their part to actually
Yeah,
do
it
it that
does.
way.
But they're as you said, they sold a butt ton of them. I mean,
Yeah.
crazy
but-
numbers. Crazy numbers.
But you know what? See, look at him. And look how amazing watches he sell it for 300, 400 bucks. Suddenly, somebody buy $400 a watch made of basically plastic and
Doesn't matter. They're selling
I mean, it's ridiculous.
Well, this your traditional Swatch is plastic, and it's 150
Yeah,
bucks.
but that goes to Mark's
Yeah.
earlier point that it's a lot of it is about visual and design, and being captivated by that kind of Speedmaster look.
Right. You
that
can't. You
iconic
couldn't
look,
afford a
yeah.
Speedmaster. Now you can. And
Mm.
most people that aren't educated about what a Speedmaster is won't know the difference. Because
On
let's
the
be
opposite,
honest, there's more people that don't know what it is than do.
And you know what? The best part, those watches are basically ad placements for the real deal, for their
Right.
speed.
Not,
It's
not, not, not
just
only
an
this, Mark.
ad. These people are wearing an advertisement for a different watch they're
Right.
selling. It's
it's funny
Tim,
and it works. Yeah.
Tim, you know what? You know
Yeah.
when the moon watch came out, starting to come fakes from China of that moon watch,
Yeah, that didn't take
and
long.
people was laughing that the fakes is way better quality than the original one because they have sapphire crystal and they
Yeah.
have a metal back. It was a joke, you know. How come you make a fake better than the original? You know, it was ridiculous and cheaper.
Wayne's World, thank you so much for the $7 super chat. I bought a Damasco DS30
nice.
Blue from
you.
Marc a few years ago.
Thank you.
OC fan.
Nice.
Thank you. Thank you.
And then
Where are
on the
my
other
fans, love?
the other extreme end of the spectrum, Mark, is you have the incredible marketing success story of Richard Mille.
Mhm.
You know, a watch that looks like it came out of a cereal box.
Yeah.
Now, you know, hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars, and of course, there's engineering behind it. There's
Yeah.
incredible materials. There's a lot of,
Yep.
but
Absolutely.
Marketing engineering. There's marketing. There's
Yeah,
marketing.
but
Brilliant
you
minds.
you see, you went too far with Richard
yeah, the
Mille.
question's for
What
Mark. The
about
question's for Mark. It's a question for Mark Marcellus. Jesus Christ.
yeah.
No. You're forgetting who the star of the show is. It's Marcelo.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
everybody.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
Yeah.
Go
So,
ahead.
so what is your going through your mind as you see this brand evolve and just explode?
Hey, they did something right. You know, as you said, yeah, cereal boxes, sure. Most people don't know what the hell it is, but the engineering that's in them is fairly amazing, and
Mm.
they're not high run productions, right? They're not making 30 or 40,000 watches. At least I don't think they are.
Right.
So all the what we would call the NRE, the non-recurring engineering that went into the original design, has to be recouped
Expensive.
somehow, and it's just
Right.
getting woven into the piece price, right? Because they were
Mhm.
making 1 million of them, they wouldn't be $300,000 each. They'd be able to get the economy of scale down, and it's just not possible because they're just so freaking complicated.
Right.
I think it's cool. I would never wear one, not for me.
Yeah.
You haven't thought about coming up with a Tano shaped
Nah,
case?
there are others that have already done it. You know,
Yeah, but those are
I
garbage.
haven't. Yeah, nah, not really. That's kind of not my style.
It's
I do dig what they do, though. I think it's pretty cool.
You're not saying that. What do you think about the Venti?
Who's that?
Aventi.
What do you think
Never heard of
about
him.
Aventi?
Never
That
heard
is-
of him. Don't know what it is. Never heard of him.
I did just buy a it's coming like next week, I think. A Xeric, a scrambler. It looks like the old Urworks with the rotating cubes.
Oh,
that-
Tim loves
Oh.
Urwerk.
Yeah.
Shit.
So I'm really like when those came out, those were like 30, 40, $50,000. And then I'm
Wow.
curious to see what this thing looks like.
What's the brand? Pull it up to me. Pull it up.
Xeric, XERIC.
XERIC.
Yeah.
I don't know how to type.
If he sees this watch, he might buy it.
Oh, I got it. I think I found it.
XERIC.
Yeah.
Xeric. This one, right?
Yeah. Go down.
Go
It was
down.
called- it was
Go
the watch
back.
called the
Oh,
Scrambler,
sorry.
though. That's okay.
Calm down, Tim.
Let's see. Is that it?
That's
Where
it.
did you go?
I
Go
don't
on.
know. Oh, maybe there's the. Oh.
Yeah. Thank you. Try again. Yeah. Look for the Scrambler. That's it on
That
the
one?
left. I think
On
it's
the
kind of like it, but it was a different style. But that's kind of the idea. It was a different
Oh.
style, but that's the idea.
Yeah.
This is like the Star Wheel concept.
The
a little
Star
bit.
Wheel
Yeah.
by AP.
It was a different one. It's more of a streamlined case, and the numbers are read from the front. But that's kind of what it is.
But by the way, Mark, you don't have to reveal
go.
secrecy, but there is a possibility that you're working on a collaboration with some famous brand as well. I mean, regarding
Famous?
movement and things like that.
No, not
Yeah,
famous.
like
He's famous. He's famous.
Nah, I'm working on. I'm doing collabs with multiple people. But which I won't, I won't.
We will not be announcing the alliance with Moritz Grossman and Kari Voutilainen
I
here on the show.
appreciate that. Thank you.
Oh no.
Yeah. Nah,
Andy
just my
Chaz has a
usual
great
stuff.
question.
We all stick in the same in the same circles.
MD Chess over here has a great question. He says that Invicta is making a ton of money.
Yeah.
Have you ever considered making hideous watches for a
Yeah.
change?
It's funny you say that because I know that one of my old reps for a very big brand he had a saying. He said, "Bigger is better and uglier sells," and he was so right. But yeah, I just can't bring myself. Not that I would wear every watch that I manufacture. There's a lot of them that I kind of, it's not my taste. I just can't make something though that I'm not like, that's a nice. I just can't do it. I can't do it. But I do understand it. I am a cash grabbing kind of guy sometimes.
Like budget is a roof that you're always going to put on, or there is maybe one day in the future you can release a watch that can be thousands of dollars or something.
Nah, I think because of who I am and everything else, I think there's a ceiling to what I can sell. I think right now that ceiling is probably $500 to $600. I think that's about it. Online, sight unseen, it's hard to do anything over 1,000 in the first place. Has to really be special. But I just think for my own branding, for who my customer is and everything else, and just also from an investment standpoint, it just makes more sense for me to stay in the lower arena. I did one Swiss movement watch, and it was a tough sell with a Salita. So for now, I'm kind of sticking probably sub 500.
Understand. It must be so easy taking money from the Invicta crowd. Yeah, you have to more uglier watches. Marc completed purchase of an Islander. What? You didn't wait for the coupon code.
Mazel tov. Don't worry, I'll take care of him.
Right,
I see him. I see him. I see it on my phone. I got him.
Nice.
Are you in Pennsylvania? He'll say yes.
Yes, he is. Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, I got him. I'll take a picture of myself.
Does Invicta is that big? They're that big?
Invicta is a big company. Invicta is tremendous. I wouldn't be surprised though if they have financial issues though. I think a lot of companies are having financial issues in my arena, and I think in the next year or two it's going to dwindle down some more. I think a lot of online sellers are going to start disappearing as well.
Whoa.
Speaking of ugly watches, are you a fan of the Omega Proplof?
Yeah, I am. Not that I'm a fan. Not that I want to own one. It is pretty cool for what it is.
It's like has a detonator, right? On the
I mean, it was pretty cool for what the reason they came out with it like that and stuff, and it was actually functional. And
have you seen the new 75th anniversary one with it? Pull it up, Tim. It's in the private chat.
Is that the one? I'll pull it up now. Let me see. Oh, it's nice. I like it.
Wait, the Seamaster?
I like the blue.
Proplof.
The new Proplof. Oh, yeah.
That looks cool.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I dig what they made it for. It was before digital dive watches came out, right? So it's when your bezel was life or death. And, it can't move accidentally. That was pretty important that it didn't move. So I think that's pretty nifty. I like it.
No, this watch look like you have a TNT inside, and you press the blue button, and you wait 5 seconds, and you run away.
Yeah. I like it.
Yeah, this thing is just absolutely stunning. I like the simplicity on the dial, and no date. They
diver doesn't
knocked it out of the park.
They announced, I think, 6 or 7 new watches to celebrate the 75th anniversary of the Seamaster today.
Oh yeah, let's talk about these new releases. Do we go just on the basic website? Just on the
go to Monochrome. You can just go to Monochrome if you want.
Just go to Monochrome. Okay.
If you want.
Okay, Monochrome. Okay. Here we go. Oh, you guys want to do it in some particular order or one at a time? So yeah, there's a lot. I think they're going to do a lot of history, but I think this is the first re-release. So this is Aquaterra with the blue. So I'm guessing they have this very interesting shtick that they did. And this is actually fascinating way of I think of them learning from what they did with with the Swatch, okay, and 11 planets. And what they're doing here in this release is they're having. Let me actually show you this picture here on the, and they're having basically different models in different shades of blue, from the lightest to the darkest, because that's how, as you go deeper into the depth of the ocean, the darker it gets. So the deeper the watch go, the deeper the blue of the dial is. So they built an entire collection around this. How That's just such an incredible, I think, idea. Um, and it's an interesting way of developing a coherent kind of line of watches. So Aquaterra, the lightest of the watches with the simple blue. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Light blue. This is their least water resistant. What are these resistant to? 100 meters of.
So they go by model. The
Yeah.
lightest water
So
resistant with
each
the
model
lightest
takes you
color
deeper and deeper
Oh, that's cool.
into the ocean, right? Oh, so sorry. It's 150 meters water resistance. There's actually a tiny marker in the top
Oh, on
right
the
corner.
right, yeah.
Yeah. So it says
Yeah.
150 meters. We're at the top. Let's go down. Now we're going down. So this
The larger
different.
size
Oh,
Aquaterra. This is the
okay.
men's size. The other one was kind of unisex, a little bit smaller size.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. This is a little bit more feminine, I guess, with more curvature, and this one's a little bit more straight, more sporty, more sporty. Sorry, that the other one is more dressy, it's more elegant.
Are they coming in both 41 and 38, Tim?
Yeah, the first one is a smaller size, and the second one is a bigger size.
Yeah. So this is like a 38 and the 41. What's the
Something
size?
like
Do you
that.
know? Yeah, something like that.
Mm.
And then there's
and
the
then
world time, still
this is for the
150
tour.
meters water resistance. As you can see, it's a little bit darker blue, but they were famous for this world time. I particularly not a huge fan of this world time module. I think it's not as well implemented as the Paddock, and all of these, they're trying to be the world time, but it's just not as legible. I know. Are you familiar, Mark, with this model of world
Yeah,
time?
I am. Yeah, I dig how it's implemented.
Yeah.
Keeping
It
current.
was laser
Yeah.
printed, right?
Mm-hmm. Laser carved. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you released any world time watches?
Not true world time. Like the one I released
True.
today has a world time bezel, but it doesn't.
That's
It's
right.
not. It's static. Like this is dynamic.
Yeah.
Like this
Yeah.
keeps up with the time. Yeah, no, those complications are just not available in inexpensive.
In that range.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so so to go for something like this, you would have to probably buy a Swiss movement.
Yeah, it's
The
a different
world
kind of
time.
module. Although
Yeah.
Orient made a module years ago in a world time module for their watches, which was pretty insane because it was like a $500 watch or something. But I haven't seen that module anywhere.
Really? Because
Mhm.
Mark, always when I saw the Patek World Time, two hands and you just rotate these two dials, it looked very simple by design, right?
It's
I
simple on
mean, the
top.
way
It's not simple on the bottom,
I see.
right? It's that's the genius. The genius is making it look easy.
Mm.
And then you have this, which is the iconic Seamaster Diver 300M, but with a new kind of smoked fume blue dial with blue loom. It looks like blue loom, blue indices.
It looks, and the dial looks like, you're going deeper into the ocean, right? Because now you got this
The
darkness
dark
coming
blue,
from
dark blue around the edge. Yeah.
yeah, the dark blue
Yeah,
is consuming the dial now.
yeah,
You know,
the Blue Sea Master never was my favorite, but this one actually does look nice. I might admit, this one actually look nice.
Yeah.
it is it. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice.
And by the way, all metals are steel, everything.
Yeah, this is steel.
So there is no titanium here in all this lineup.
No, not yet, not yet. This is the Seamaster. I think. Look, I was honestly, was expecting a little bit more than just what do we got here? A bezel, a dial, and the caseback update.
Yeah.
Let's take a closer, a little bit closer, because this is a really important watch in 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 watch collecting. I think it's
It's a James
it's
Bond for
on
them.
par with the Submariner, but for a fraction of a price. And I think these, the Submariner and Omega's Seamaster, they've always been butting heads.
Yeah.
So
And they forewent or foregone the display case back in this one, and then we
yes,
have a special
Yeah, yeah,
75th
yeah.
anniversary. It'd be,
yeah.
it would-
Rolex opened up the case back on the
and they're closing it.
Daytona, and Omega closed the case back.
It would be cool if they actually just did a very limited run of these case backs, maybe just until the end of the year, and then switched. And only the people who bought it for that limited run got that case back for the 75th anniversary.
This watch is actually interesting, but there's nothing related to James Bond besides being a James Bond kind of.
Why would it be? Why would it be related to James Bond, Marcelo?
Because this is because
No,
when
this is
GoldenEye came out,
thank
Has
God
nothing
it's
to do
not
with James
related to
Bond.
James Bond. Look, I like that James Bond wears the Omega Seamaster, but like I don't want a carving of James Bond, on the back of the of the Seamaster. It's just like, come on, can he wear the watch that he would have to buy in the store as well? Like, come on, it's silly. It's silly.
yeah.
Especially for such a luxury, such an expensive product. This is done, I think, very very classy.
Yeah.
What do you think, Mark? Would you consider maybe putting back a closed case back if there was an opportunity to put like a nice etching into the case back?
If it means you could make more money by selling a limited run, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
'Cause there's people that are going to want this simply because it's got the etching on the back.
yes, especially if it's something you kind of commemorates some kind of a
Yeah.
cool event.
For sure.
So it's all about knowing. Look, it's kind of like about being able to, and then just waiting uh for the right moment to order it for the right
Look at these in the sunlight.
event.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
They've
wow.
always glittered. They have such glitter.
Look what they did with the diver M. It's now a sun ray dial instead of the. It's like really
Wow.
cool looking.
Is this still ceramic, but it's a
It's-
sun ray
it's-
ceramic?
yes, it's still ceramic, but sun ray. And then this one's not a sun ray. This is the ultra deep or the deep planet ocean, whatever they call it, right? And then here's the Seamaster original.
Mm.
And here's the
Oh, wow.
the Proplof. It looks amazing in the sun,
That does
doesn't
look
it?
cool. Yeah.
And that really dark navy blue strap looks just like the original ones from back in the day.
Yeah.
You need license for this watch. This is a fucking weapon. You can kill somebody with this.
Yeah.
Sorry. There's the thing going on in the background. So we got the Seamaster. Incredible. I mean, look, it could have been done better. I was hoping. I was hoping there would be a little bit more. I thought maybe can they do 75th anniversary without the helium escape valve? Is that too much to ask for this limited edition? So yeah, it's too bad. But I don't know. I don't know how they did that bezel. It seems to be amazing. It's still ceramic, but it's got this sparkle to it.
Yeah, the dial.
Okay. Yeah. Then we got the Seamaster 304. What the?
Yeah, this we're not sure if this is a typo or if what the hell's going on, because this is obviously the Seamaster 300, but just with the same sandwich dial, but just in sky blue. But someone typed 304 on the website.
You think it's a mistake, a typo?
Can't be.
Who knows?
They don't make
Seamaster 304 makes no sense. Why would it be
Makes no sense.
Swiss don't make mistakes.
But this is the other Seamaster. I guess it's kind of a Seamaster Omega's way of saying, "Hey, you want the Seamaster without the helium escape? There you go. You can have it." But like, it's a different shape. This is not the shape that James Bond is. Come on, guys. They could
No,
fix
this
this.
reminds me
They could
almost
build-
like the Expector one that they released several years ago.
Oh, it's a 304 steel. It's made with a 304 steel. Oh wow. Oh no, it's a typo.
Who said that? Who said that?
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's people in the chat saying it.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah,
see.
that's
What
what
does
it
it
is,
say?
yeah.
What does it say? 304. It looks good.
You
I
wouldn't
like
want you wouldn't want 304.
no.
No, because 316 has the highest nickel content.
Okay, then just so they're just trolling me, you know? They're just trolling me.
I mean, it's a good. It sounds cool, but
It
yeah, I
sounds
doubt it.
real. You know,
I doubt
when
it.
they say it with such
304 is like
confidence.
what stainless steel screws are made out of.
305 would have been one better than 304.
Steel and steel. Steel and steel, guys. Then we descend down, guys. It will go even deeper.
Oh, those
Down to
hands are cool.
600 meters. Wow. Let's see. That's on a lady? Why? What is okay? Strange
This is
choice of a.
Super Ocean something, right? This model.
That's
Planet
right.
Ocean.
That's right. Wow.
It's on a lady because it's one of the first Planet Oceans in a while that's under 40 millimeters.
There you go.
No. What's the size
And
of this thing? Is it 39?
Yeah, it's 39.
Jesus, that is
And-
freaking amazing.
And
Wow.
Tim,
Is this
watch,
women? Would this be considered women's watch?
Unisex.
Unisex. Yeah.
and this watch in the lineup, Omega is starting to put gold hands and gold indices like Rolex. So the hands are white gold. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and they're blued. They're blued hands.
They look nice.
Yeah.
The hands look nice.
The 612.9 is that? Are they loomed? Are those? Oh, I thought they were like chiclet numbers, but I think they're just regular. Oh, are they loomed? That's hard to.
The numbers are not low.
Yeah, numbers they're not loomed, right?
Here's a nice blue super chat to go with the blue dial.
Casey Jones, Brooklyn, $2 super chat. Mark, who is your favorite? Who are your 5 favorite watch YouTubers?
Can I even name? Watch YouTubers. Has to be watch
Yeah.
people because I don't even watch anybody. I honestly don't. I mean, can I name myself?
Yes, you can.
Yes.
Okay, 4 left.
I guess
4 left.
I watch myself. I watch TGV.
Okay.
There you go.
Not even religiously. I mean, just every so often.
You're busy. You're busy. Like
I'm busy. I guess just one more watch, Jody.
Oh,
Oh, interesting. Jody.
Yeah.
Okay.
Russell. He gets a little
Russell,
crazy.
the mad
watch collector.
Mad watch
Yeah.
collector.
Carrot Top.
Yeah.
Carrot Top.
Let's say
Aw.
that's at 3 or 4. It's 3 or 4.
That's enough. That's enough.
Yeah, I don't know. YouTube though, I'm a Mr. Beast fan. I like Mr.
Oh.
Beast.
Oh,
I like
really?
Mr. Beast. I like Casey Neistat. And then I watch a lot of air traffic control videos because
Oh, those.
Oh my god.
You watch the
I love
those
the-
rude JFK control, the JFK control.
Yeah, because we never know
Yeah.
when my airport's going to be in there, and I happen to be listening to the exchange as it was happening, so it's pretty cool. I like it.
That's funny. Are you a pilot or aviator?
I'm studying.
You're studying to be. a
Studying.
pilot?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm about a year into my PPL.
Wow.
Wow.
As you know,
TGV is
flying is a
actually cool.
lot
I
safer
like
than
them.
diving.
Let's see. I have my open water certificate. I feel safer underwater than in a plane.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
Where do you usually go? Where do you usually go?
To dive,
Yeah, to dive.
it has to just vacation. No,
Nowhere local.
nowhere
at all.
local. I've done local dives, North Shore, Port Jefferson area, and it's
Disgusting
it's
around
just-
here.
Yeah, you
What do you want to see it?
bingo bango. It's disgusting. You can't see a hand in front of your face.
You want to see some buried nuclear waste? I mean,
Yeah, I
on
mean,
the
there's some
bottom of
shipwrecks
the
off
hunt.
the South Shore of Long Island, but no, you have to go when the water's super cold if you want to see anything because too much algae blooming. Yeah, so vacation.
Speaking of disgusting, Diego M, $5 super chat.
Bigger is better, and
I know,
uglier sells, except in strip clubs. Good
That's
point.
true.
Good point.
Um,
Oh, Random Rob. Yes, I do like Random Rob actually.
Random
Yes,
Rob.
oh yeah,
I
yeah.
do. I do.
So
I
very
feel his
cool.
audience and my audience are very cross pollinated. So
Have you met Random Rob?
yes, I have.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Very
All right,
cool.
one more watch. I think one or two more watches to go in this
Yeah,
collection.
yeah. So this was the 600. You could see it. The black, the darker colors of the blue, the darker shades, they're encroaching even closer now and trying to suffocate that dial. Boom. Here we go. The Ploprof is water resistant to 1,200 meters.
Yeah,
Oh,
that could have gone onto the Titanic.
So it's almost as much as 1,200
That's it.
meters. Yeah.
That's I believe that might be what it was designed for. I don't think humans can't dive that deep. Come on.
No,
Maybe
No.
saturation diving?
that's different.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's different.
it's different.
Right. It's different.
If they can put a human inside a Proplof, maybe it would work. You know, to go that deep.
That's crazy.
Yeah, can you saturation diving go that deep?
No, you
No?
can't. No, I'm gonna say no.
Really?
It's gonna be a big no from me. But who knows? I'm not an expert.
Wow.
How far
I don't
can
know
you?
what the hell you would even breathe because I don't. Most of the conventional mixtures won't work. But again,
What's
not
Human
my
record
bag.
is
There you go.
1,000 feet. Wow.
See, someone knew.
That's
there you
crazy.
go.
1,000 feet. Now, don't forget that's 1,000
Yeah.
feet. He said this is
Yeah.
1,200 meters.
Yeah, it's 4,000.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, Titanic is 4,000 meters? Really?
Yeah, yeah, somewhere near there.
Oh,
Yeah, like 13,000 feet or something.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
insane.
Deep. It's deep. It's deep.
Mark,
Why don't they just pick it up and bring it to the surface so we can all see it? For Christ's sake, jeez.
That was a Clive Cussler book.
Just
Called Raven
you know,
Cruise.
one of those a tugboat. They attach a chain and yank the thing up. For Christ's sakes.
Big chain.
a big chain. Mark, how far are you licensed to scuba dive?
Well, I think I just have a regular open water certificate, so I think open water is like 50 feet or 60
Or
feet.
something like that? Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
it's not much, but
That's enough.
anything to see is less than 100 feet deep for the most part.
Hmm.
I mean, again,
Oh,
but
yeah,
I'm very novice, very beginner, but
Yeah.
Yeah. Which watch do you wear when you go diving?
Most divers will tell you they don't wear a
Yeah.
wristwatch unless it's a
But
backup.
do you wear just
orange-
just a
orange-
stick, just a
orange
thing,
monster. Orange Monster. Seiko.
Orange Monster.
Yeah, that's the one I always
Wow.
take whenever I dive.
That's cool because the Doxa proved that the orange color was the most visible.
Was the most visible underwater.
Yeah. So that would be probably the most practical one. Boom. Have you ever wore like a Submariner for one of these dives, or have you seen anyone with a
So
Submariner?
my dive master, my instructor, actually wore a sub.
Wow.
And we were talking. I commented on it. He said, "I don't wear this thing diving."
Oh.
So there you go. Yeah, no, not needed. So most people, if they wear a watch, it's as a backup because their computer is either on their wrist or it's on their hoses and stuff.
Right.
Ah, gotcha. Very cool. Prof, what do you think about this ugly watch? Have you ever had a desire to recreate it?
No, but it's polarizing, right?
It definitely is. It's a kind of a watch that you really hate, actually, I think, until you try it on.
Yeah.
Sheen over here has finally got his hands on one, and he's been raving about it for a month already. I can't stop hearing about it. It's all my guys, you gotta see the watch. Look at that.
Oh, look at that.
Big
That's pretty.
beast.
That's pretty badass.
And it looks normal on your massive.
Yeah, it does
Yeah.
look normal
Wrist.
on your wrist.
Beautiful.
Huge. What a piece, right? What a piece. It looks like they actually modified the way the crown guards open the crown on this one, on this
Yep,
model,
I
right?
think it's been redesigned. Yeah.
Oh,
It's
as opposed to
redesigned.
being like fully shrouded.
What was wrong with the previous design? Shane, have you seen the redesigned crown?
I have. It appears that it unscrews rather like a Panerai,
Mhm.
a submersible, or what's the other one? The famous one, not the Radiomir, but the other one.
Whatever.
Which one?
It doesn't break
Lumino,
apart. Luminor,
Yeah,
thank
the
you.
Lumino.
It doesn't break apart. Look up close at mine. The actual steel breaks apart.
Uh-huh. Let's
If
see.
I can get it. See?
Oh
There's a
yeah.
Oh,
look at
wow.
that. Yeah,
break.
yeah. Yep.
There's a break. So when everything's backwards. Sorry.
Yeah,
When,
no worries.
when I
Reverse.
unscrew that,
Yeah.
this piece of steel comes out. Why don't you just do it? Oh, you're on live. There you go.
Yeah, we're live. By the way, guys, we're live. So make sure to hit that upvote button.
Hit the upvote. Yeah, 300 in the room, only 100 upvotes. Come on, guys.
Come on.
So this
be
comes
lazy.
out, you see. So it would appear that what they've done now, the new thing is this is one solid piece, and the crown just goes within it. That's my best guess, but having just seen the watch for the first time a few hours ago.
I think I got an idea how I'm gonna try to screen grab the moment where there's a clasp and put it on blast. I'm gonna try to analyze it. Here we go. Oh, wrong picture. No, I missed it, guys. I missed the moment. Just give me one more try. Here we go. Okay, it's coming.
Yeah, we can't see
up.
anything. You know that.
No, I know. You guys can't see it. I'm gonna pull it up in just a second. Okay, I think I got it. Okay, so here we go. I got the screenshot. Let's open it here. Boom. Let's zoom it in. It's a little bit dark, but if I grab a marker here, yeah. So as you can see, the contours go here. This is how, and it's solid steel here. No more break. I think the other one was broken over here. So it looks like as you unscrew this part, this is going to come out from there's a cylinder here that is going to pop out here, and maybe you then set the time with the thing that comes out. I'm not sure. It's my guess. They're changing up the tech behind it. And to rotate the bezel on this watch, remember, so they have this mechanism here that you have to press, and then in order to be able to rotate the bezel bi-directional.
And it goes both ways.
Yeah.
It's not unidirectional.
Yeah, so
It's
very
just
interesting. And
opposite.
it's just a left-hand drive, which is very popular. Which, speaking, Marc, have you done a left-hand drive?
I have not. Which is
Why?
kind of funny because I'm a lefty as well.
Why not?
I don't know. I just haven't. It's easy to do. You just flip the movement over.
That's it.
Yeah, I know. Maybe one day.
You need to get it done. You need to get it done.
I'll do it. I haven't done a lefty. I should do a lefty. You're right.
You know,
because I'm a lefty.
And exactly. You're a lefty. You know how many people out there are, and it's actually more comfortable to wear it on the right wrist.
Yes.
Like a left-handed drive is more comfortable to wear. So, you need to do it.
Got it.
With the green bezel.
Sprite.
Oh, it doesn't have. Well, yeah, sure. Two versions of Sprite. We need 2 or 4 colors. 4 colors.
Got it.
A little bit of variety because Sprite there needs to be a Sprite, but let's add a few more colors in there.
Yeah, and also for some of us that like to maybe wear 2 watches in the same time, it would make sense to have a left-hand drive.
And here we are. This is the deepest part that Omega watches go to, and that's 20,000 feet. So on the Omega Ultra Deep, and from my understanding, the dial on this watch is scanned landscape.
Oh, that's cool.
Of Mariana Trench.
Oh, nice. So we definitely can pick up the Titanic and with this watch without no problem.
With this one, yes. Finally.
The Ultra Deep also has a little ultraviolet thing that comes up only when you shine UV on it, just like the Ultraman.
Oh, look at that.
You just saw it for a second there.
I screenshotted it. Here we go. Let me pull it up. I've got it for you guys. Here we go.
Oh, that's
boom.
Cool.
That's it.
Wow.
What does it say? Was here?
Omega was here.
Oh, that's pretty cute.
Very, very cheeky.
Should have been like WAZ and ear, ERE.
Yeah, right.
Omega was ear.
That's cool.
Very interesting. They found a way to add like a little hidden message.
A little Easter, except they're
Easter
telling
egg.
the world.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Usually Easter eggs you don't tell anybody.
Yeah, they should have not talked about this
Right.
at all. Like they should not have included this in the advertising.
Absolutely.
And then waited until people find out.
We would have done the job for them.
Asheen would be doing a video shining the ultraviolet light on to loom up the thing, and sees the message like, oh, what? It's crazy.
Yeah,
It's
actually,
very
Tim, you're right, because we all loom the watches with UV
Yeah.
light. They should just keep it in quiet, It's like, let somebody else figure out.
And of course, this is done in a very tasteful black fume to kind of deep green, very dark color. Bam, there you go. That's the new Seamaster collection. What do you think, guys? If you had to rate this release from Omega, see, it's totally. Do you guys see how it takes the lessons from the release of the moon swatches with different planets here? It's like descent into a deeper depths of the ocean.
Are they selling them as a collection? Also, get the briefcase?
No.
You know what? It will
Imagine?
come. It will come.
I
Don't
bet you
worry.
someone
It
will
will
buy it.
come.
There's so many. Maybe there's so many. There's so many of these companies. By the way, we're 2 hours in.
Oh,
Mark, we said you're gonna be I know.
Yeah,
time flies.
I gotta go eat dinner.
I know. So just be careful because you were asking me like, how do you do this every day? The problem this is one of the problems. You start the show and it's just the time just flies.
Time flies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I want to give you
look,
the
Marc.
opportunity to get out, to
Yeah,
abandon
thank you.
ship.
I think I will.
But listen,
I will abandon ship.
but listen, you're always welcome back on the show.
I
If you just
appreciate
want to
it.
talk watches, talk
Thank
about
you.
latest releases or anything, you see us live, feel free to hop on.
Every night, 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
Night starting 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
7 days a week.
Listen, Mark, even if you jump for 10 minutes, don't pay attention to it. Just jump even 10 minutes and get out is fine, You
Unless
don't
I'm
have to stay
traveling,
2
then
hours.
it's a different situation.
That's crazy. I hand you. Well, thank you very much for having me. I appreciate it. A pleasure
Hey.
talking with you guys.
And we're gonna get you on the show. You need to do a podcast with Asheen. Asheen does a show. It's a 1 hour show. It's one-on-one on the specific topics, talking watches.
I'd love to.
We would love to have you for the podcast.
I'd love
And that
to.
goes out to a lot more people than this show.
That would
I'd
be
love
awesome.
to have you on, Mark. It would be a great honor
That would be
for
cool.
me, and it would be great. Just everybody will pick your brain about real specific questions about watchmaking and building your own watches and so on. And again, it's very, very, very fast, kind of, rapid fire kind of stuff. You'll have fun.
I put my my email in the chat there. You can take a look.
Perfect.
And you can just email me directly.
But
Lovely.
by the way, Mark, before you go, do you have a specific time when you do releases of watches, or it just random? Next month there's a new release or something or so on.
Well, I guess it's almost like a business question. So me and my guys, we kind of not to be too too methodical about it, but we try to think when will people have the most money in their wallet.
Right.
So, it really goes in ebbs and flows, and we kind of look at sales figures and we see what's going on. And if we had, we have a big release today, I'd be a fool to release another watch next week,
Right.
even though I have a backlog of releases ready to roll. So we have a calendar and we try to figure it out, but it's generally on a Tuesday. That's the day of the week. But every 2 weeks about, I try to do something new. But definitely every 4 weeks, I'll keep it alive.
So listen, if you have time, even for 10 minutes to jump on team and say, hey, we just released this.
Thank you, Marcelo. Yeah, he doesn't need your prompting. He knows when to come on.
Do you want them to come on or not?
I got
we
it.
do. That's
I
fine.
got it.
You do, so shut up.
It's like a family. It's like
I
a
can tell.
family.
It's like a
you know?
dysfunctional family.
Yeah, it is. It's exactly what it is. Yeah.
Yes. Well, again, thank you very much. I'm gonna go eat dinner.
Mark, we'll see
Take care,
you. We'll
guys.
see you on the next one.
Okay, thanks a lot. Take care.
See ya.
Bye bye. Ciao.
So funny.
The guy's about to leave, and then Marcelo hits one with another question.
I know, right?
No, but it's the end question. It's okay. It's okay.
Because listen, I mean, as a guy that has actual job, he's on the schedule. I think I begged him to stay. Like, you have to stay at least an hour. He said like maybe I was like an hour. But you know what? The show is fun, and it eats up the time. It eats up that time. Time goes fast when you have
Dude, that was great. You had 300 people watching consistently for 90 minutes. It's fantastic, man.
Killer show. Would not be possible, Sheen, again, without your help. Great show. You had an amazing show earlier today about you were going through doing the review, the Seamaster releases.
Yeah, we did that. I mean, I just sent the credit over, but you held them. That's the important part.
Yeah.
The easy part, sending them over. It's hard to hold them, and you did. It was really, really interesting. It's great to have such a smart guy who truly, truly understands the inners of a watch, knows how it all works, and puts them together. It's very refreshing. He's not just about the fucking market value and the this and the that. It's like truly he knows the inside and out of watches.
Yeah,
Great.
that was
Exactly.
cool. Yeah.
And look, and he's trying to give people value. Like he's he figured out a system, and he works it, and he watches. Very positive. I only hear positive things about his watches. I mean, they're not fashion, but it's like, hey, you want the great beater to go boom, and you don't want to pay the label markup, because let's be honest, that's what it is. The premium that we willingly choose to pay on these expensive luxury watches is avoidable. But you know what? We're too addicted to the brand.
Yeah, he's making watches that are
Like
sensibly priced.
Exactly.
And I look at Jody. He mentioned Jody from Just One More Watch. That audience is so big. Guys who love watches, but $600, $700 is about as far as they'll go. And why should they go any farther? There are amazing watches down there. Yeah, I know OC is going to start screaming shitter. But the truth is, there's a lot of. I love Seiko. I love all my Seikos. Now they're gone up in price, Seiko. Now, if you want a decent Seiko, you've got to spend $1,000 or $1,200. But there was a time not so long ago where up to $600-$700 you could get a limited edition Seiko with a bezel that would put Rolex almost to shame. Amazing shit. And there's a huge corner of the, I was about to say market. I'm not talking about really about the market, really about the hobby, that are into that stuff. And we're on the fringe there talking about Patek Philippe and Vacheron and all that fucking wildness, We're on the fringe. People are just looking at us like, they're staring at animals in a zoo or something. It's like, what kind of moron would drop 30 grand on a fucking AP just because he got the call from the boutique? Big deal. My watch does the same thing, and it was way cheaper, So there's a lot to be said for that. And it was great to see Marc, and kind of a blast from the past, because he was one of the first channels I would watch regularly. And that was back when this was my first luxury watch. Speaking of the 30th anniversary of the Seamaster.
That's it.
I spent $1,500 on it, and it was a big deal for me, man. I had to gulp,
Wow.
Sweaty palms just clicking on buy now on eBay for this thing. And that started it all. It was amazing.
I've never had a Seamaster.
Maybe it's time.
I feel like
you did better than me. I used to have a
get the 300. Get the 300, the vintage looking one with the straight lugs. Get that blue one if you can.
Yeah, like this
no,
one.
No,
like in vintage.
Go left.
This one.
That is class, man.
Wow.
And look at the bracelet. Look at the bracelet on that. It's tapered.
Yeah.
And the straight lugs.
Wow.
Super sexy, that one.
Damn. Even this one, this limited. I wonder if it's gonna be thinner because it's a closed case back.
That's a good question.
Yeah. Or maybe they're gonna use this as an opportunity to cut the cost on the finish. So I need to know what the finish of the movement is going to be like.
Why
But
display back takes so much space more?
Yeah, because they have to put glass.
yeah,
Oh.
They
it
have
has
to
to be
hold the
thick.
glass, and to keep that glass secure is an issue.
And it has to be water resistant to 300 feet. So the glass has to be a certain
thick.
thickness. Yeah.
It's making
this-
things unnecessarily complex. Like you're going to
Yeah.
bring a watch down, you want it to be fucking bulletproof. That's a bulletproof case back you're looking at. I know it's
Yeah.
very nice, and it's great to see Poseidon on the back. I think that's an instant classic. I think that
This is an
case back
interesting
just
engraving on the back.
monumental.
Okay. What an
So
interesting
the
change.
hippocampus is the seahorse, right? It's
Yeah.
on the back of all of the watches. It's inspired from Venice, from the gondolas.
Yes.
The designer was here in Venice and he saw these things. They're all over all the gondolas, and he loved it. And he brought that idea back. If you Google gondola hippocampus, you'll see it all over the place. They're in gold. I see them every single day. They're all over the fucking place. And there are two there. So you no longer say hippocampus, and we confirmed with Nathaniel Hannon, who speaks Greek, two forms of Greek, old and newer style Greek, that the plural of hippocampus is not hippocampi, but it's hippocampoi, O-I. See, there you go. They're all over the place.
Boom. Yeah. Right there. Wow.
Whoa,
And it's two. So it's like you're riding. It's the image on the back of the Seamaster almost looks like Poseidon is riding
in a
gondola.
Totally. So cool. And if you look up the Seamaster, the reissues of the 1948 Seamaster, the classic dress watches that they did limited edition with cities as their theme. There's a Tokyo, there's a New York. The first one they ever did was the Venice, and only available in the Venice boutique here in Venice. And they did a rose gold and a steel.
Nice.
Yeah. And the inside of the box is made up like a gondola. The box is all black, matte black, and the inside is all red velvet, like an old gondola. That's fucking sex. I'm still kicking myself that I didn't buy one.
Venezia, man, that would be the watch to own for you.
I know, man. I know. It was $5,900 when I was first offered one, before I even had a channel. And it went up to, I think it's 67, 68 now, but impossible to find. Impossible.
Look at the symmetry. Oh my
dude,
God.
that is the watch for you, because it's no date.
Yeah.
A date annoys you. You want symmetry.
Yeah.
The only thing I would ask you is, do you like the lollipop seconds hand?
Yeah, that's the only thing that I'm kind of not 100% behind.
Yeah, because the previous version,
if
you go back a year or two, there are so many different versions of this watch, has a regular arrow.
Yeah, the little arrow. I like that little arrow.
But the lollipop have a meaning, right? The Ocean.
Lollipop is a little bit, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. It looks weird. The lollipop.
Maybe the stock version doesn't have a lollipop or something.
The previous versions don't have it. They moved to the lollipop, I think, about 2 years ago. It's not my favorite thing ever, but the watches themselves are beautiful.
Wow. What do you think about the new Seamaster 300?
I'm a big fan of that watch. It's 206 grams, by the way, which is crazy for a steel watch.
Why is it so heavy?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out.
What did they do?
I have to say,
it can't be just a closed case
This is not a super light watch. This is the old one, the 1993. This is not
But
super light. This is a kind of
yeah,
a
but
heavyish watch. It's way heavier than the sub.
Maybe because it doesn't
yeah,
taper,
but
or
the
Yeah,
shame
maybe it's that. Maybe it's that.
the ceramic, I had I have not the ceramic on rubber, but I bought it on bracelet, and when I weighed the whole watch, it was already 190 grams.
Hmm.
201 grams. What the?
So
1
they
gram.
add somehow 11 grams more.
Well,
Basically.
there's no display case back, so now you have a solid piece of
Yeah.
steel on the back that has to be thick because they've engraved it with that image.
Oh, yeah.
So there's an embossment there. There's a millimeter or half a millimeter or whatever it is. So it's definitely got some sort of heft to it.
Yeah, you make sense. Yeah. Because mine with the display back is 190. Full
Mhm.
I
bracelet.
wonder how they did that design.
Yeah.
It looks quite complicated.
Yeah, it's easy on the Proplof and on the deep sea one. They're it's etched with a laser. It's like it's an image that's been etched with a laser. This is you could rub your finger over that and feel the characters. You feel the trident and the Omega logo and so on under your thumb, which is just
I'll even zoom in.
Beautiful to me.
Tim, this is amazing. If you wear this watch for a week, you can go after that to a tattoo artist, and you already can tattoo the design.
Yeah, the image is already
printed.
It's already printed in your wrist.
Yeah, you're gonna have the imprint on your wrist. It's so deep.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at this. It's like almost guilloche like effect here.
Yes. Yeah.
And then
there's a phrase for that kind of guilloche as well. It builds up from the center out. Gets wider and wider. Yeah. I can't remember. It's not arabesque. It's not there's some word for it.
So nice.
Yeah. Beautiful.
And then the Omega inscribed. That looks cool. Seamaster since 1948. So it's like this the Poseidon is the Seamaster. Damn.
That's right.
Tim,
that's right.
But this is not Patek. It's not hand crochet, and this is all machine made.
This engraving?
Yeah.
Maybe there's a little bit of human intervention. I don't know, because this would have to be built up over a few passes. That's what I'm saying. I'm not even sure how they did an engraving like this, because it's got two different textures. They got high polish and what seems to be like a carving.
So I'm going to put a link in the private chat for the Venice edition Seamaster that came out 3-4 years ago at this point, and just a monumental piece. And its connection with Venice is so important. The crown is made to look like the tops of the basilica and everything. Tell me there isn't maybe Patek Calatrava is a better dress watch, but just behind it is this, I think. This is the rose gold one you're looking at.
Let's see. I'm pulling it up. Oh, here we go. Whoa.
Oh, nice.
Tell me that's not a beautiful.
Wow.
And look at the leaf.
Dude.
The indices are leaves, and they're actually angled.
Yeah.
On the
applied logo.
The second's hand is actually bent and angled and goes around because it goes all the way to the edge. And look for the back of it, and they have a Venetian mask next to it and stuff.
Yeah, wow, guys, help me out. What Patek reference these guys remind you guys?
Mental Jock, thank you so much for $50 super chat. Refreshing to not just talk about hype. We need more of this. And good morning, panel and chat. Holy moly, thank you so much for that very generous super chat, Mental Jock. I'm going to drop the link. Hop on the stream.
Yeah. Tim, this is like the Calatrava 37 millimeters, right?
It's kind,
the steel one. Yeah. The steel one has gold accents, but it's a steel case. See the way that the crown is made?
It's like an onion crown. Looks like very easy to grip because you can you can get your nails in there. Very nice and very good for winding.
Did they show the case back?
Here we go. Oh, there we go.
Now on the glass is printed. The hippocampus is printed on the glass.
Really?
And they have the Acanthus leaves and all of that. Edizione Venezia on the bottom. The Venezia
Oh, yes,
edition.
right.
Wow. How much do they go
Edition
for?
Venezia.
Then later they made a New York and a Tokyo and a London, but this was the first.
Wow.
Mm.
They're still a very expensive machine. How much they going for?
Yeah, because they're very hard to get. I mean, the rose gold is
Wow.
14K, I think, and
Pee.
the steel one I think is about 7 maybe.
Mm.
I mean, it's a perfect dress watch. You know.
This
Yeah.
is gorgeous.
Really nice, dude. I mean, it's actually a decent looking dress watch alternative from Omega. I love the apply, like they did applied logo, you know, the Omega logo, and it's written Omega in gold. How incredible is that? And
Did you
they
see
did
the
this
one
before anyone else.
on the new Planet Ocean? I think it's the Planet Ocean, or is it the Deep Sea? Whatever it is, one of those. There's the applied logo in steel, but it's blue, so it's clearly that tempered blue that they use for hands, like on the Cartier.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's steel, but it shines blue. So it's like the hands on the Cartier. They raise it to a certain temperature and it changes color. It's not dyed or painted or whatever.
Wow.
Sexy shit, man.
It's really nice. You need one of these.
Oh, I know,
Machine.
man. I've needed one for a while. I know.
You need this. I'm sorry.
I know,
Sorry.
man.
What can I? You live in freaking Venice. One of your favorite watch brands is Omega. You got the Proplof. You're all gag over. You got all the
I know.
Seamasters. You know, you got
You're right.
so much Omega.
I know.
You love the Speedy.
I know, man. I know. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. I need to.
Where the hell are all these watches? They gotta return back to Venice. It's cool. So cool.
I'm going to split out of here. It was great to see
Yeah.
that great show. What a fantastic show. Great audience.
Thank
Big
you.
numbers,
Thank you
all
so
that
much for
good stuff.
sending over the audience and for
Not
your
a problem.
time. It's,
Of course,
it's
man.
always
Well, I sent them
awesome
over to
talking.
a great show. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Planet Ocean. I can see it from here. See the applied logo on the right on the planet.
Oh yeah.
It's applied, but it's blue.
Yeah. Oh wow.
That shit is fucking crazy.
By the way, Tim, you had Marc today. Next time, you definitely should try to contact TVG. That would be awesome.
Next step.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was just on a podcast, an Aussie podcast that I've been invited on as well. He was just on that, so I think he's up for that kind of thing. You should definitely ask him.
And Oshin, this is great because he's also, he's half Italian. So, you guys can talk in Italian. I think he visited Italy lately. And if you guys would be more close, he could even visit you that time. That would be even awesome.
Yeah, good point. Yeah.
But he go to Italy quite often. So it would be nice.
Yeah, his family, his extended family are from here, I believe. Yeah. Tristano is his name. Yeah.
Tristano.
I'm out of here, guys. Have a great night. Congrats on a great show, man. Good stuff.
Thank you.
Take it easy.
Goodbye.
Hey, check this out. This is one of the viewers Islander watched. That's with the purple and the black. How cool is that?
No, he actually made beautiful watches, and what was very impressive him is that he took the step further that even Rolex and the big brands didn't take it yet with the sapphire bezel.
Actually, I think the other brands they're not gonna even pursue the sapphire bezel.
Now, I told you that Rolex going to do in the future new GMT that is going to be a sapphire bezel that is lume. Everybody going to say, "Wow, how amazing it is!" This is what he's already doing this for several years. The lume sapphire bezel. So it almost looked like a Rolex copy from him, because he's doing this for years.
It's pretty cool. Safety fast, $2. Yeah, he's giving a lot of value for not a lot of money. It's pretty. These are very affordable. and kind of built to like a Seiko standard watches, without the Seiko and normal markup. It's almost like buying a
Some
white label watch.
some bonus comparing to Seiko, especially in the price range that it goes. Seiko still don't provide you sapphire crystal. They provide you only a hazelite. It provides you sapphire crystal, and of course the sapphire bezel, and he actually give you way more value than what Seiko does. The only value that Seiko does give you is branding, but
Yes,
yeah.
very powerful brand. Seiko is a very powerful brand, and you know what? His watches even have, I think some of them have Seiko movements in them, if not all.
Yes.
Right? Yeah. So he uses a lot of Seiko. Seiko is a great company, but they do charge for their product. So if
Yeah,
you
and
don't
you
care
see,
about, like uh, Marcelo, I do care about the brand, because I'm buying watches kind of for a different reason, and yeah, but I do appreciate also the other side. What the Diego? You're still at work?
Diego.
Yeah, that was an amazing stream.
Oh,
Good
thank you.
job.
Yeah,
Good job, guys.
that's kind of, we want to have more streams like this. No, actual on topic, interesting shit discussion. Talking, man, this is like we got some from horse's mouth information.
I'm glad that he got to see like the symbiotic relationship everybody has with each other. Like
Oh,
the part where you said, "Look, it's like a family." That was good because he looked like he was having fun, right? He was laughing and all that stuff. So
yeah,
I
yeah,
think,
we're a bit of like a dysfunctional family, right?
yeah,
Lolex,
that was
we're
awesome.
talking about Lolex, right? Come back, come on, man,
Come on, baby.
Tim,
baby, come
Hey,
back.
Daniel.
not because of Diego thing. Hi, Diego. I'm going to go.
Hey. All right, man.
Right.
Good seeing you.
Daniel wasn't sure if he's gonna make it for Marc. He's like, Tim, I don't think I'm gonna make it. I got this problem. I need to go whack a guy.
Yeah.
It's just
Shit, Daniel.
it's going down over here, and
Yeah.
he made it.
Daniel.
So I appreciate it, Dan.
Okay. All right. Take care, guys.
Take care.
See you.
Yeah.
Safety Fast, $2 super chat. What about the?
Ooh.
This is so constraining. I feel claustrophobic in this view. It's like I can't even breathe. I can't even breathe.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
Okay.
Can stretch
All
out,
right.
stretch my arm.
Oh,
By the way, Tim, thank you. Yesterday, Tudo to you was amazing in the show. It was absolutely
Dude.
fantastic.
Mr. Tutor to you was at Marcelo's last night.
yeah.
Dude, you guys want to
told
see
me-
it? You guys
He
want
told
to
me
see
he was
it?
having the time of his life. I want to see it.
Guys, for a super chat. Let's do it for super chat, because
Perfect.
I need to fund the watch talk. Do you guys like the watch talk? This is how we get the funding. Super chat
I
now. Super chat now. For to see the kind of steak that Marcelo whipped up.
And keep it private and without doxing, let's say, Tudor to you, his family is amazing. Really, I mean, his wife and his kid, man. I mean, it's not amazing. How it's something that I told the team. It's not amazing by saying, they are nice. His wife, she knows everyone. She's in the community. She knows everyone. That was so much amazing, the interaction.
Yeah,
I mean,
Mr. Tutor to you. Roommate is like part of the show. She keeps up with all the happening. It's quite amazing.
Nice.
Yeah, you talked to her also yesterday. You saw it was amazing.
OP Jeff, I'm blocked from super chatting. I don't know. Maybe you're using some kind of words that were blocked. OP Jeff, just double check to make sure you're not using any word, because I do have some words blocked off because there's a lot of trolling going on, and certain words might not be allowed. Yeah, bruh. OP Jeff, bruh. Literally 60 to 70% of my super chats never go through.
Oh
can I do?
yeah, you got to be
What?
careful.
Tim,
That happened to me
Tim,
once. I was trying to say something just a little bit spicy, and like it wouldn't work. So I don't know if he's got to update his what's it called?
The app?
His
software.
YouTube app or something.
Yeah.
Okay. How spicy was it? What he was trying to say?
I was just trying to say something like there must have been like a hidden, like a secret word I couldn't put in there. Something you had blocked. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough, right? It's tough.
He says he used Rolex. Maybe that's why.
I
But I don't
think
think that's blocked. Did you?
but Rolex may I don't, no, Rolex is not blocked.
Okay. Well,
No, Rolex is not blocked. Rolex.
if you guys can't super chat, by the way, like if you're out of the country or your phone's not working, you can send a PayPal and then type your super chat message in the PayPal, and Tim will read it on the stream. Make sure you put your username too, so that he knows who it's from.
I'm gonna drop the PayPal.
You know, Rolex. You guys don't know that, but Rolex, by the name that is using L instead of R, for you guys look different, but for Japanese, it sounds the same.
Yeah, right. Because they can't hear the difference. That's why they often confuse. Because in Japanese language, those two sounds are not differentiated. So human ear can't even pick it up after like practice.
So until now, I had
Yeah,
some
you can't
waiters.
hear certain
Sometimes they
sounds because it's just that language doesn't differentiate between the two.
Yeah, and you know,
You
Diego,
become what's
sometimes
called hearing blind. Hearing
and
blindness.
Diego, sometimes I need a docket. I used to have waiters, Japanese. They need to write down, let's say, there is lamb chop. So she write down for me ram chop.
Ram chop.
Because it's a mistake between R and L. So it's ram chop. Ram
Some
chop is
speakers
lamb
use
chop.
the ram, some use lamb, but the listener cannot
It's the same.
differentiate. But they can only differentiate if they know English, where those with those two letters are different. But in Japanese, it makes no difference.
Huh.
Yeah.
So like the band Linkin Park, they would hear Linkin Park.
You know Lululemon. You know
Lululemon?
Lululemon's brand. Lululemon. You know, there's a story that says that the reason the guy called it Lululemon because he was like racist against Asians.
Oh my god!
And he wanted to have like a lot of Asian, like a lot of letters L, so that they will struggle. I mean, that's just look. It could be a conspiracy theory, as far as I care. As far as I know, I just read it online. Okay, don't like that's what I heard.
Yeah, Diego, if you have a Japanese speaker or maybe even Chinese, and you tell them they don't know how the brand look like, you tell them Lululemon, you tell them Rolex, you tell them lamb chops, it's always might do some mistakes between
well, that's okay. You know, it's not their first language, so there's a lot of languages that have sounds that we can't in America, or I'm sorry, in English pronounce. You know, a lot of those clicky languages. You ever heard of those? They're like they make all these insane sounds that like. So yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, Chinese is very hard. Chinese is actually go by you know, one word can mean like 1,000 words. You know, depends if you say it loud, low.
Yeah.
the vibe of the is
Easy
like
Eat, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Easy Eat, thank you so much. He was just testing the super chat system. Thank you. Rohit Art, what's hearing blind? Deaf? No. It's different. It's different because deafness is where you can't hear the sound at all. So you're losing. It's about the sound loudness. So if you're going deaf, you can't hear anything at all. But this is a very selective blindness to certain sounds that a language system doesn't use, because a human mouth is capable of producing like a certain range of sounds, but it doesn't mean that every language will utilize all the sounds. Some language systems, they don't utilize the entire capacity. So there's a lot of, like, there's a playroom where other languages can, like, certain languages could be stronger in this area of the sound scale, and the other ones are in this area, you know.
Isn't
And
it
there's an
trippy?
overlap. Yeah.
Isn't it trippy to think, like, for as long as human civilization has been evolved, that we still speak so many different languages, and that something as simple as a border, a line on a piece of paper, can separate that? You know, I know a lot of Europeans speak many languages, but if you're born 5 miles this way, you speak French. 5 miles that way, you speak German.
Yeah. Well, that's
5
because
miles that way, you speak Italian, right? Like, that's just, it's so cool. I think it's awesome.
And yes, by the super chat that I see, yes, they do. For them,
Luchabetic
Marcelo
Marc is
basically
back.
Marcelo,
is
Marcelo,
Marcelo.
Luchabetic Marc,
Yeah.
$2.
But in Japan, they actually call me Marchand. They actually reduce everything. I don't know why Marcelo is Marchand, but they just call me Marchand here.
Marchand? Yeah, you know what? When I was in Korea, the Korean people gave me a nickname. I forgot what it was.
Yeah.
Roommate wakes
They
up,
always
I'll
do
tell
that.
you. It was, they were calling me something, Akban or something like that. I forgot.
Yeah. Korean, Japanese,
Arkban?
completely screw up.
Because they couldn't say Art.
Yeah.
They couldn't say Artem.
Akban. No. They weren't calling me Artem.
You know, my nickname is Dingo. And so Dingo Dave, every time I see someone type Dingo Dave, it like, my brain, I still can't get over it. It always happens. Every time I see Dingo, I think someone's, because it's my whole life, it's been Dingo.
Diego, your
And
name
then
in
he
Japan
came into the community, and my brain just every time gets tripped up.
Oh,
Like, is that for me? No, it's not.
Diego, your name in Japan would be Dego-chan.
Dago-shan?
Yeah, Dego-chan.
Dago-shan. I like that.
Dago-shan.
Dago-shan. I know Japanese, Marcelo.
Yeah, when we go to Japan, we have to do the sumo.
I actually went to Marcelo's Japanese Hooked on Phonics course. Accelerated Japanese Language course by Marcelo.
Oh no.
You ready? You ready? Marcelo, you and I are gonna have a conversation in Japanese. Ready?
Okay, go continue.
Oh yeah. Aha.
Diego desperately begging to get canceled.
That's what Marcelo says he does because he doesn't know Japanese. Like, he says, like, Marcelo literally said,
it's out of control.
Look, the thing is, when you see Japanese talk,
tell
one
story,
is talking,
Marcelo.
and the other one is so
So Marcelo just does the intelligent Japanese
Marcelo
old guy
does that,
sound.
and it takes them like 5 minutes to realize this guy doesn't know what the fuck I'm saying.
Yeah, no, but the problem is, let's say you go to a bar and you talk to you suddenly, and my wife passed away 2 years ago, and then you like, you know, the guy's like, what the fuck, you know? So you need to understand, not to sound completely like an asshole. But yeah.
I get it. Yeah, you got to be careful.
Anyway.
You got to be careful. You don't want to be misconstrued. Let's keep going here. We got the releases. Let's talk a little bit more about the releases. We took a small look at the Proplof in these new colors. It's now back on the rubber strap. What do you think about that? But it's a pin. Was that a pin buckle? Are you kidding me?
I think it's a pin buckle. And
dude,
can we see the whole strap? Because that looks like big gaps.
Fuck. Oh, sorry, you guys can't see it because it's blocked off by the safety fast. Really?
Ooh, that's not a lot of adjustment there. It's either going to be way too tight or way too loose.
Unless they have few sizes. These
no, but
perforations.
I'm talking about,
you're not a fan of this big perforation?
Well, I don't care about the perforations. I want to see where the strap actually goes in. Okay, so it's
you want to see it on the wrist.
Ones.
Okay, here we go. So this is a wrist shot on the upper side. Look at that. Looks good.
Looks good.
I'm loving the rubber. Okay, I'm loving the rubber. I have totally
Oh.
flipped on the rubber now. You know. By the way,
Right.
guys, if we get a super chat, I'll show you the pictures from Marcelo's. You guys don't want to see it?
Yeah.
Damn
By
it.
the way, Blondie, I already got Emerald twice. Don't worry about
Unboxing. Come on.
Oh my God, Marcelo.
it.
Do you,
I
do
already
you hear
got
he
it
said to
twice,
him?
so don't worry about it.
What happened?
He says he
No,
already
he-
had
I'm-
hemorrhoids twice.
He already had twice. Yeah, the chair is
Oh.
killing him. You know, that chair is
Mm.
killing him.
That's
Yeah, but
horrible,
please,
Marcelo.
Tim, you can share the dishes, of course, and yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to see more of you guys in the community visit me. It's going to be fun.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I show him the whole trio. Also, I show him all my nice watches. It was also fun. It was nice.
Here's the underside. Okay. It looks like they cheapened the back. What? Why there's no
Yeah.
engraving? What happened?
Oh, that looks laser.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah,
It's
this doesn't look
laser
good like
etched.
the other one.
All right. Maybe that's the integrity of the watch.
You think so? But
Because
I think
different surfaces might have different pressure points, if you will. You know what I mean? Like a different thickness, maybe.
I think there's a different reason. I think it's because this is a monoblock case. You see, it says on the left monoblock, and maybe to etch it, they have to be able to take it off, or maybe the surface where they're etching it has to be a certain thickness. I don't know.
Could be that.
Tim, I don't think this is a monoblock case. A monoblock case is supposed to be.
It says monoblock
closed
case
back.
on
Really?
on the case. What do you mean?
I don't know,
Marcelo, it
because
says
look
right
like
there. It
weird.
says in the big font. Are you seeing
Yeah,
this?
I know, but it does look
Oh.
like there is. I don't know. It does look like there is a back case. Don't you see? Kind of. Look like a back case. So maybe they put a ring printed on top of it or something. I don't know. Look like weird.
I don't know. Curly Q, $2 super chat. Nick made stream private. What happened with Rolex? Don't know. Haven't seen it. Look at this. No quick change strap system. A little bit upsetting to me.
Well, that's all right. That's
I was
probably a good
hoping to
thing.
later
You
be
don't
able to upgrade it to a strap.
you don't want your
Oh.
Proplof to accidentally fall off in the ocean, I guess.
Oh,
right?
okay. Good point.
Listen, by the way, to you bring yesterday the Black Bay 54. I was so impressed. Everything looks so thin and beautiful and small and wow. I mean, even the crown looks so thin. I was like, wow.
Yeah, right. They killed it. The Black Bay 54. They killed it, right?
Wow. I was like, wow. And you know what? Even so, that is, I think 37 millimeter. I mean, I don't know why. It looked like a kind of a 40. It doesn't look that small if you put it in your wrist. It actually match in a way, It doesn't tape it so small.
Gotcha. By the way, guys, I got the coupon code. Okay, for the Islander watches website. Okay, I'm gonna put it in the WhatsApp group. So please don't share it. Just share it in the WhatsApp group and with your friends, but don't put it in the public chat. All right, I trust you guys.
I'm on my cell phone, so I'm not even gonna. You're good.
I'll put it in the other group as well. Okay, so there you go, guys. If you're members, you got the access to the coupon. Go check it out. Oh, and become members. Do you guys want me to drop a link to becoming members? Let me drop
do
the link. Right, guys. If you're not members, become members here or upgrade to the $10. It's in the $10 membership. That's where people get access to the exclusive WhatsApp group and they get access to basically me, kind of behind the scenes. You need to ask me a question. You want to share a wrist shot? That's where you do it. The link to become members is in the chat, guys. If you're a $4 member, become $10 member. Get access to the WhatsApp group, but use a burner account just in case. If you don't have any enemies in life, it's WhatsApp groups. You know how it is. It's just it is what it is. It's hard. It's hard, guys. Freaking hard. Yeah. So yeah, this is
it's
the
easy.
back. The back. What happened? What happened, Diego?
It's not that hard, Tim. Come on. You got this.
It's pretty
It's
hard.
not good. Yeah, it is hard.
We got
You
this. We
worked,
got this. But
I got to say, you worked really hard yesterday. You were pulling up a lot of shit. People don't realize how hard your job is, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah,
Wow,
they think
Tim,
it's,
this Omega will
difficult.
pull attention as fuck. You know, this Omega is like a panorama. I mean, everybody would tell you something about this watch.
yeah. I think out of this whole collection, this is my favorite one. Can I be honest with you? Can I be honest with you, Marcelo?
Dude, yeah.
From this,
Look, if they made a baby Proplof that looked just like that, like if
but
that was
slightly
40
smaller.
mil, if that was 40 mil, I'd rock that shit.
You know what I would love
I'd
them
say
to do in
fuck a
this watch?
Panerai. Fuck a Panerai. I'm buying the Omega.
Whoa!
Yeah.
You know what? You know
Whoa.
what I wanted to see in this watch is that pusher to be red, and in the back to write down, "Don't push the red button," and then small engraving TNT. You know, that would
That's not
be
a lot of
awesome.
TNT though.
That would be awesome. You know, don't push the red button. That would be like the perfect James Bond watch.
Yo, oh, sorry. I'm sending the code to somewhere. But yeah, I love this one. I love this one. Where's the? Oh yeah, the pin buckle, and it has my favorite, guys. You know me, how much I'm a huge advocate of the pin buckle mechanism. Down with the double deployants, triple
Yeah.
deployments, etc. Up with the pin buckles. Pin buckles all the way. They're simple. They're robust.
I think I
really
agree
fuck
with you on dress watches for sure.
It wears so much slimmer.
For me, it's not even about that. It's about the. It's just about the design.
Yeah.
Look,
I
you've
wish this
turned me.
watch
You've
would
turned
come.
me. Every time you see a beautiful Patek Philippe going for auction, it's on a pin buckle and it's laying flat and it's just gorgeous, right? It's not like looped around with a deploying on it.
Yeah, you know, Tim, about this watch, for example, the two there, they did the Pelagos also, right? With the uni kind of that you cannot change straps, right? So they gave you a rubber strap and they gave you a very nice NATO strap. I wish they would do the same with this one. This one come only with this rubber strap, right?
Yeah, this one is this 75th anniversary. This release only comes on this rubber strap.
Yeah, if they would give you an option with a nice NATO strap, the same like
I gotta go.
it would be nice.
See you guys.
See you later, Diego. Take
See you
care.
later, Diego.
I'm gonna drop the link, guys. If somebody wants to hop on the stream,
Yeah. Right, Tim? He missed that, right? The Omega do amazing NATO straps. Why not just stick a NATO strap for this model?
I think this is one of those models not very practical for the NATO strap. It's very wide. The strap is really wide. Maybe if they did it, it would be on some kind of because this is a diving watch. So it's if you're going diving, it's either rubber or full metal bracelet. Right. So this thing, you gotta go with a thing like this. Oof, look at this. But and also this model, this is the model that got the most redesign. Okay.
Look at this.
It's quite interesting, right? Look at these sides, how they've been picked up and carved down. Look at this. Very interesting shape. That's what I'm saying. Like this watch might look big and very kind of scary looking. Look, it's got there's the helium escape
You
valve.
know what is interesting?
Yeah.
Actually, you show the crown. It
Mm-hmm.
seems I don't know if this is a OCD thing, but it seems that in this watch you expect when you turn the crown to the end to be like this perfect.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if this is this specific watch just for the picture, or if you buy one, same like Rolex crown, right? Not always you stay perfect up, right? All the
Mm-hmm.
time so I don't know if this is by design to be like this, or there is a chance that it might turn a little bit left or a little bit right. What do you think?
I listen. I don't know. I don't know.
It would matter to you?
I don't know. I don't know if it would. It depends. I would have to see it.
Mm,
I would really
mm,
have to see it. I know. You know what? Like
mm,
it's very easy wearing. This watch is very easy wearing.
mm.
And now on the pin buckle, I really didn't like the
Yeah,
rubber strap that they had with the deployment buckle that they had, because it
yeah,
was the same buckle from the shark mesh bracelet. But this
yeah.
pin buckle is very tempting. Very
It's very
tempting.
thick, and
Yeah.
wow.
It is thick. It is thick, but it does wear because it's kind of like a well, technically, you know what this is? This is just kind of a uh slightly more
Oh, wait a second. Could
expensive
you go? Could you make
version of my
again? Show the
Panerai.
buckle. Could you show the
Buckle?
buckle again? 1 second.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
Because
yeah,
I
yeah.
think you have same like Seiko. You have one keeper. You see?
Yeah, yeah,
Ah,
one keeper.
shit.
Yeah,
It's one keeper.
one thick, nice, chunky keeper.
Yeah. I'm not the favorite of one keeper. I actually like when you have two keepers. One next to the buckle and one that you actually move.
Mm.
I like these two keepers. One keeper is I have a Seiko with one keeper. It's like kind of it's very Seiko-like.
Mm-hmm. I like one keeper because it's so easy. Two keepers.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's so fiddly. You have to get in there. It's
It
start.
twice, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, get out of here. I can barely do one. I don't want to do two. And this is why I'm actually kind of a big fan. Big fan. Ever since Paul Thorpe introduced me to the overseas, he had this when I went to Brighton. I think there was for the AV Augusta kind of event. So I went to Brighton for like a day to kind of meet up with Paul, look around, check out Brighton scene, and he was wearing a Royal Oak offshore rose gold on orange rubber strap. It
And it
was
was one keeper?
one keeper, yeah.
Really?
And
Wow.
when I tried it on, I was like, whoa! It just felt so solid, and it's so
Yeah.
sturdy.
Now here's the other difference.
Mm,
Seiko, especially in expensive Seikos, when they do this one keeper, it usually is a metal keeper.
mm-hmm.
And here is a rubber keeper. What do you think about
Rubber
that?
keeper? No, no. Is it rubber keeper?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you know what? This might be one of those rubber
Mm.
keepers that are metal on the inside.
I see. Like, I understand what you're talking about.
They
Yeah, yeah.
sometimes do like that. I don't know about this one. There's no way I can test it,
That
but
would be
maybe
cool.
it is.
I would like that.
Yeah,
If it's
that
a
would be
hundred
cool,
percent,
right? That would be really
yeah.
cool.
If it's 100% rubber, I would be disappointed.
Mm-hmm.
Especially for a watch that's supposed to be very durable, the way that they promise, right? So I would
Exactly.
expect.
Exactly. Guys, if you enjoy this, if you like this Proplof and will consider to be part of your collection, make sure to hit the upvote button. If you like the watch, upvote the Stram. If you don't like the watch, upvote the Stram. Even better. Even better. Upvote double. Upvote twice. Upvote 3 times if you can
Mm.
on all of your troll accounts. I would really appreciate it. But yeah, this is a fucking amazing redesign. It's an update. It's an update to the classic. I really wish the back was better done. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm
Look, I saw
disappointed.
Ocean actually got the classic, right? We saw the
Yeah,
classic, and
yeah.
the classic was stunning. I mean, when I see this, yes, it's a weird design,
Mm,
but if I would go to that, I still would prefer the Ocean one because it's
mm.
more, it's more to the core. This one is kind of, too much modern, but I don't know. Um, I prefer his old one, if it makes sense.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool watch, Marcelo. Holy shit! I also, you know what? Another thing that I kind of like, that took away the orange highlights. With the orange, it
Yeah,
was very tool like, right? Because you need the
yeah.
orange. Orange is for like identifying, like this is where you press the button, right? It's telling you where to do it. But with the blue one, this is purely like design. Like they
Yeah.
transitioned this watch from being a tool watch to purely watch for design purposes. Although it still can go capable of going that deep.
And also the orange under dips, it just changed the color to kind of gray or something, but suddenly become very legible. That's
Do
why
you
they
think
do
it would be better
orange.
if it was in titanium, because it's in steel right now? Do you think it would be better if it was titanium? Because I freaking hate titanium. I'm glad it's
Well,
in
it
steel.
would be lighter. It would be
It would be
lighter.
lighter as AF, yeah.
But you know what? If you're really talking about a tool watch like this one,
Mm,
still is fine. I mean, just to put it in perspective, platinum would be also fine because
mm.
heavier is better because you want to be underwater.
Yeah.
So heavy is better. But
Mm,
still is fine. Still is actually, it does make sense.
pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Mm.
Let's see what else we got. Let's go to the next one. Let's go through other releases. Let's see what else. They did this. Oh man, the Seamaster. I never in my life owned a Seameister. Do you
Yeah,
think
and
it's worth getting in now and getting this one as the
yeah,
first Seamaster? How
this
cool
is
would
the
that
one that we
be?
saw. This is the one we saw with this bracelet, and now we have the version on the rubber strap,
I
right?
love the rubber strap. I would only get it on the rubber strap. They haven't updated the watch at
Yeah,
all. It's very disappointing, to be honest. It's very disappointing because this is the case
mm,
that they should have been
yeah,
working on, not the Proplof. Because listen, people love Proplof, but look, no, actually, wait, what am I saying?
mm.
People don't love Proplof, and I don't think there's anything Omega can do to make it a mainstream watch. So they should
Look,
have
this
made this
watch
one a little
look
bit more
nice.
mainstream.
Just a small minus is, of
Hmm.
course, it does have a date window. Like I said before, this watch, like the James Bond version that they did last year, if they would take in this one the date, it would look stunning. It would be amazing without the date. Simple like that in steel without the date, I think that would be a winner.
Hmm.
Even so, there is a winner for a lot of people. They do like it. Another thing, the blue rubber strap. Does is the same blue rubber strap that they released before, or is darker? That would be interesting
That's a
to
good
know.
question. Yeah, yeah. Is this different color? I think it might be different color because they probably would
Mm,
have tried to color match the strap to
mm.
the new blue of the bezel and the dial. I bet it's slightly different because the other blue was a lot lighter. This was a lot more navy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Mm.
whoa! Look at that picture. What is happening? It's actually really nice.
It's very nice. The loom is very blue, nice.
Hmm.
I like
Again,
it.
rubber. I emphasize the rubber strap only option. Do not go for the bracelet if you're going to be buying this watch. Under no
Mm.
circumstance. But
Yeah,
what a beauty.
I just took the Omega out of the bank Friday, so I have it here with me. Here we go. Now
Let's
is
see it.
this is the gray die.
Pull back, pull
Uh,
back. Yeah. Oh, actually, the blue looks similar. Actually, to be honest, the blue looks similar. It's actually
Yeah,
a very
it's
similar color. That silver
going to
has,
try to
yeah. Let's see.
take another. Ah,
You
you
should
it's
sell
amazing
this
how you
one
do
and get
things
this
with.
new one, Marcelo. To be honest, because you got the.
No, I'm going to sell it, but I'm going to sell it because I'm waiting for the Daytona.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
So this
Yeah,
is
that silver one.
I
I
got
had
this
blue
in
hands.
2018. It's blue hands with this gray dial. It was a hot piece back in 2018. It was a difficult watch to get, actually.
Mm,
That time they had the blue, the black, and this gray. So it was the most kind of different, because before they used to have only blue and black, and then they released this gray one. So
yeah, yeah. That
everybody
was
was,
the
wow.
first time they went funny. Like they tried they
Yeah.
tried something new and experimental.
Yeah, and that was amazing. And then a couple of months later, they release a white dial, and later on a green dial. So then it become like, fuck. Nobody care about this one no more.
Mm.
But this blue is
Whoa.
stunning.
Oh wow. Yeah. They're doing something with it. This is not some standard ceramic. They developed something special here. I think looks nice. It actually looks really nice. Wow. Now you look at it like this up close. Phew. Very good stuff. This must be difficult to do. Yeah.
The cameras don't like to focus.
No, you can't. No, you need to change to the macro camera. Marcelo, you need to
Yeah,
in your phone.
they don't change it. Yeah, they don't change it. They have a macro camera in the options.
I think now they have. Now you should be able to access the macro camera.
Let me see if they do that.
Very interesting here. I when I saw the original pictures, I was kind of mystified. Like, how are they gonna do this? But it's actually like the same ceramic dial as every other ceramic dial they had before this. Here they just changed the composition here. Yeah, it's interesting. It's the same cuts.
Weird.
Did it work? No, that's like the table view, Marcelo. Oh my god, you're gonna burn out your phone. Seriously, you're gonna burn out the phone. Look at that sunburst. Wow.
Ultra black, telephoto,
It's pretty good. Very nice. I mean, the case, they need to work on the case. To be honest, I thought they'll do a little bit more. This is, and what is the promise? Did they say when is this going to be available? Do we have to wait for another year again before these come out, or are they going to make these super impossible to get? Is this going to be limited production, limited edition? What's going to happen?
This is more focused. This is nice, actually.
I'm very curious how this collection is going to end up being sold as. What's going to be the marketing
This
shtick?
one,
You
right?
got it?
Yeah, look.
That's it. Yeah, there you
Right?
go. I told you, the macro. See, this one is up close.
Nice.
Look at that. Now we're
Oh, wow.
talking. Yeah, right? StreamYard's got some updates. Yeah. It's cool.
Yeah, I need to remember this camera setting. I actually like that.
Hmm.
So this one they call back triple camera. Back triple camera, they call this. Okay.
Yeah. Just remember the camera. Guys, if you guys have any questions or requests regarding the new Seamaster releases, put them in the chat. Put them in the chat. The chat is out of control. What is happening? Anyways. Hey Diego.
Wow, this is
Hello?
nice.
Thought I'd keep you company, no?
Diego have
Yeah, I know. Where's everybody? Where did everybody go?
Can you guys did you guys get any
Tough.
super chats for the Mr. Tutor to You photos?
No.
Oh
Let's do like a $10 super chat, guys.
Yeah, you can share them. It's okay. If
No,
people
I
pay super
thought.
chats, you can put them.
Yeah, I thought maybe I'll show. Okay, well, listen, it's tough. It's a tough day. All right, here we go. Look at that. That's the appetizer. First, let's start with the appetizer. What is this, Marcelo?
This is the deep set, and we
The
have here. Yeah, we call this a deep set. So it's
the dips.
yeah, and you have here
Wow.
hummus, and then baba ganoush, that is the eggplant salad, and the
Wow.
third one is tzatziki, the cheese tzatziki that I also do. By the way, I make all the dips myself. Everything with the
Handmade.
organic, yeah, everything with organic vegetables and organic stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The bread, not only I make my own bread, I also make my own flour.
He
So I
makes
grain
his
the
own
flour. Yeah.
flour. Holy. Where does this guy get the ideas? Look at this. And the beautiful decoration with all the nuts and spices. Beautiful.
Yeah.
That's the appetizer, right?
Yeah.
And by the way, this was a cool
Hey,
shot.
what kind of wine did he like, Marcelo?
I was wearing the Platona. I think the Platona or the Meteor Dial, depends. I don't remember, because I bring that day, I bring all three of them. So all the
No,
time I
no,
talk
no, no, no.
to you, I flip in the watches.
That's not what he
I
said. But
said,
your
what kind
audio
of
is a
wine
little
did
bit.
he drink?
What kind of wine?
Yeah.
He's asking about wine. But Diego, actually, you need to rejoin. Your audio is a bit weird.
Actually,
Okay,
it
so no,
wasn't
I'm in the
wine.
Lamborghini.
He wanted to drink.
He's driving too
Yeah,
fast.
you know, he probably he wanted to drink beers. So they
Oh,
drink a lot of beers, Israeli
nice.
beers. Yeah. So
Very cool. Look at that steak that you cooked up.
mm. Yeah,
Here's the.
he did
Look at
some
that.
photos. Yeah.
Wowzers. That's rare, right?
Yeah, so I have a pattern that I actually like to cut the meat very thick,
Yeah.
and I like to basically cook it very make a very nice crisp. So basically, when you see the meat from outside, it look overcooked. It look almost like well done, but inside is very rare and
Yo.
juicy, like you see now.
Yo,
So
this steak is out of control. It's
mm,
completely out of
mm.
control.
And the
Diego,
meat
isn't
is
this like
all
one of the most
free
delicious
range.
steaks you ever seen?
Yeah, it looks incredible.
Jesus.
Marcelo, do you cook ribeyes or anything like that?
No, this is a ribeye. What you see right now.
It looks really thick.
Well,
It looks
yeah.
like a loin or something.
It's expensive. Yeah, to get a cut thick like that, it's cost a lot of money. It's very luxurious. The thicker the cut, the more expensive it is.
Wow.
Yeah, and I don't like I don't cut thin. I have to cut thick. So for instance, if I need to make a 300-gram ribeye, so everybody else going to cut thinner to make a 300 grams. I actually cut thicker. I actually cut
So the steak is
600 grams.
smaller, but it's thicker.
Yeah. So what I do, yeah, I cut 600 grams and I cut the ribeye in half in the middle.
Yeah.
So this is the way I keep my thickness, but the meat is thinner. Yeah,
Marcelo is a thickness expert.
Yeah.
He likes them thick and juicy, guys. Thick and juicy. You know? Yeah, delicious
Yeah,
stuff.
I mean,
Oh my
you
god.
saw you really freak out in
So
the
people
flavors
asking me,
and
Tim,
everything.
why do you want to go to Japan? There's not much to see there. Are you kidding me? Look at the steak. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that looks incredible.
John D. Tim, great interview with Marc from Long Island Watches. Yeah, I'm gonna try, guys. It's very tough scheduling guests. I hope you understand, but I'm gonna try my best to bring in more and more interesting guests. I have a watchmaker coming on very soon on the show. We're working on it, and none of this would be worth it if it wasn't for your guys' continued interest in the show. I appreciate you guys watching and financially backing the show. Thank you, guys. Thank you. let's see it. Monochrome, the Seamaster. Oh, by the way, Diego, have any of these Seamasters caught your interest?
Nah, to be honest with you, not really. I think I like the look of the Proplof, and I like that they made the Planet Ocean 39, but it's, I don't know. Maybe if we look at the Planet Ocean and look at a side profile, I really haven't had time today to look.
Planet oh, okay. Oh, yeah, the new Planet Ocean, dude. Actually, the new Planet Ocean is smaller. It's 39 mil.
I feel like it might be, because I'll be honest with you, the Planet Ocean, the original, I think that may be Omega's best diver they've ever done as far as aesthetics go. It probably didn't have the best movement and all. It didn't have a ceramic bezel, but the styling was incredible. So I've always been a fan of Planet Ocean, but they've been getting bigger and bigger and bigger. So it's refreshing to see they made them like a normal size again for once.
Yeah, exactly. I think they made them not just normal size; they made them slightly more wearable than they could have. Let's see. Can I get the numbers? This is the Ultra Deep. That's not the one that I wanna. Here we go.
I want to say that
Yeah.
Planet Ocean's bracelet has always been like 22 mil or something,
Mm-hmm.
which didn't help with the wearability. So who knows?
Exactly. No, it's it was also a very thick watch on all parts of the watch. You know, it wasn't like thinned out at the edges. It's just a thick block of cheese. You know, very very tough watch to wear. And this one, damn, I get this makes this watch kind of counterintuitive. Speaking of counterintuition, I don't know. Okay, I have to click. Hey, OC!
Hey, what's up? Very good interview with Marc. He was a good guy.
Good effort by everyone. Great questions.
OC, I see you, baby, OC.
Hey, Whiskey Reaper, what's up?
I see you.
Man, you know, I'm just doing my thing over here, man. Let me tell you something. Smoking my cigars and drinking my whiskey. Yeah, baby. Tim, why'd you abandon me? Come on, man.
Sorry.
He's back to doing the great voices.
That's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Yeah, we've been working on another one. Here's how it goes. OC.
Who's that?
No, we can't do that one anymore.
Oh, come on.
Can't do that
one anymore.
anymore.
I think I know what that. No, come on. You know, want to bring people back and not push them away. No.
Did you just say that?
I love. Yeah.
Tim, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. So sorry.
Unless we're talking about Cam, then it's the other way around.
The skinny black kid that used to come on the show?
Yeah. Cool. Used to be a cool guy. Don't know what he's doing now. Let's see here. Check this out. What do you think, OC? Should Diego pick this up?
No. He shouldn't be picking up any new watches.
Oh, whoa, what?
Come on, he's too many watches. Too many. He talked me out of buying a watch today. We have to reinforce our network. We have to talk each other out of getting watches that are unnecessary, unneeded, and superfluous.
Oh, but every watch is unnecessary and unneeded. That's every watch. This is not gonna bring back the customer. I don't feel like this this Omega release is gonna be washed away very quickly.
Yeah.
So, like, I'm already bored. I'm already bored of it. I've been watching it for a whole day. It's like everything's blue. Kind of looks the same.
It's a little gimmicky. You gotta admit.
A little desperate. You know, it's It's some parts I like, some parts I like, some parts it's like desperation. It's hard to. Sorry,
Well,
people
look,
in the background making me laugh, guys.
it's not special when they revamp every lineup, right? Like if they had done one of these with Zeus
Hmm.
on the back, it would
Yeah,
be unique and be special. Holy shit, we've never seen this gradient of blue before. But they literally
you know,
took every watch in their catalog and updated it.
you know
So
what
it's
it
like,
is. I think because some of them have such an amazing engraving on the back, like the Seamaster 300, and then you go down to the Ultra Deep, and it's just like a laser etching. You go, what the fuck? What happened to the beautiful etching? What am I paying the premium for? Why is this closed case back? This is not impressive. I'm not a huge fan of this.
Yeah, I think this etching of Athena, the goddess warrior, is pretty cool, and the unicorns, the
Hmm.
2 unicorns that are there. Hey, listen, if they would have done one watch, Diego would have been railing that they only did one watch, and they should have done a lot more. So,
yeah.
I mean, they did 6 watches or 7 watches or whatever. They did an amazing job. They all had the same theme. They, like you said, they ran the gamut from least water resistant, which was still 150 meters, all the way down to whatever it was. And they did the whole lineup. Kudos to them. I think I mean, the one that's likely to be the biggest seller is the Seamaster Diver 300M, because I think people always are looking for an excuse to add that to their collection. They've seen it, they saw it when it came out, they liked it, but they didn't buy it. And then the white dial came out, and then they thought, oh well, okay, I like that one, but they didn't buy it. And then the green dial, then the No Time to Die, and then the 60th anniversary. So they're always coming out with one that's just right, getting those people who are right on the cusp of buying one to finally just go over the edge. So they can do this year after year after year after year with the
Every
diver.
5 years,
Every year with the 300M come out with a new dial or a new special something.
new color,
Yeah, new color, just to get those who haven't bought it yet to go, oh shit, now I definitely.
Now they finally got the color
Finally.
that I wanted. I've
Exactly.
been waiting for something special. Finally, Omega doth deliver. But you know what? This is a problem because you see how they're marketing it. That's bullshit. Okay, look at Rolex. See, Omega, they're so desperate for any client. They're like, can we get anyone? Right? Meantime, I don't know. The Omega marketing is like, I want every single release. I don't just want Pepsi. I want the Batman. I want the left hand drive. I want the root beer. Also want the Guinness. I want the Meteorite Dial GMT Pepsi. I would also take the black, black, black. You know what? Why not full yellow gold
What does that
GMT
tell you
just thrown
about
in?
what does that tell you about Rolex collectors versus Omega collectors?
I think you know what? I think
They're
this just
rich.
marketing. The way no. But like why
They're people like
listen,
OC.
Omega collectors could listen, Omega are cheaper. Omegas are cheaper. It would be so much easier to do this. Why not? Why isn't there a collector who wants to get every single color of the Seamaster? There's a few. There's a handful, but it's not as prominent as in the Rolex circles, where people want to get every color of the rainbow.
Hey, I've
Meet
got
the
some
rainbow.
bad news and I've got some good news. And it may have already been discussed, so sorry if it has. But
Hmm.
Bright Blue's not doing his unboxing today. So that's the bad
No.
news. Did you know that?
Yeah. It's
Okay.
too
Well, the
bad.
good
Yeah,
news
yeah, yeah.
is
He messaged me. There's an issue. There's an
I
issue, and this is mind wrecking because he has to pick it up from the AD every day he's not picking it up. There might be another sales associate who's gonna break into the vault and sneak it out,
right.
and by the time he gets there, it's like, but it's gone. You weren't there.
The good news though is I think I overheard Boston say that he may have an unboxing that he can fill in today.
Oh.
That would be scary if he had yet another unboxing.
Well, I'd love to see it. I think everybody would.
So drop the
Boston
link.
came back today. That was a great listen.
Boston is
OC,
back,
that was
baby.
awesome.
I don't know
He's
how
back.
we survived without him. The community channel almost died. Let's be honest. OC has no idea what he's doing.
No idea. No idea. People love Boston Collector, and only Boston Collector. In the mornings, they wake up with the soothing, calm voice of Boston Collector, jumping in the car, going to the grocery store, picking up the dry cleaning, running an entire stream from his phone for hours. I mean, people love it.
I've increased my 401k contributions ever since he started, just so I could live that life one day.
Nice.
I love Boston. He's like, it's like 9:40. He's like, "Good morning, guys. Yeah, just making my coffee. Wearing my Nautilus." I'm like, damn. That's
Hey
the life.
guys, the Sanders over here wants to know what is the ZR02 in reference to. That's the fact that the dial is made of ceramic.
Zirconium oxide, to be specific. Yes.
To be specific, that's right. So ceramic, zirconium oxide. And so if Omega has a gold dial, they will put, what's the element of gold? AU
750. I mean, AU 750 for 18 karat gold. But yeah, they'll do AU, but this one is zirconium oxide, and that's on all the current Diver 300Ms, and apparently on this one.
This is fascinating. It doesn't look like a ceramic bezel. I kid you not. It looks like the dial. Oh wait, ceramic dial. Sorry, it doesn't look like a ceramic dial. It looks like just regular dial. You know, brass with some kind of applied brushed vertical brush.
By the way, Dr. Bob's Nightmare had a great comment. He said this is like they stole the dial off of the Railmaster. You know, they have a Railmaster that looks like a denim. That's a denim,
denim.
themed. Yeah, and this looks like they kind of took that. But it looks like acid, a little bit of acid washed denim jean look there.
Do you think there's any risk of the dial shattering if you drop it too hard?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
Oh.
It's in a case. It's in the case. I mean,
if you drop it, depends how hard, at what angle, where is it gonna hit? All kinds of weird things could happen. I've seen cracked stone dials. What the hell was that? Boston Collector still. What happened? Still time to screw it up. Speedy. They will probably come out with the hideous pieces or worse releases. These watches in the batches of 10 every 3 years. It's a batch of 10, yeah, right? It's like dude, this is almost identical, guys. I just cannot believe it. This release is almost identical to the release for the moon swatches. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Dude,
it's insane.
11 watches. How many watches were there on the moon swatch release? 11 planets, right?
It's conspiracy.
Yeah. Exactly. Oh, here we go. What's this? Oh, by the way, what do you think of this release? Here we go. Boom. What the? Oh, dude. What the fuck? What is this shit? Oh, God. Sorry. Here we go. Check it out. Check it out, OC. It's the streamliner, but on the strap. Get this, OC. It's on the strap. This has never been done, and it's like a Velcro. Look at the strap, man. Wake up. Look at that integration.
I like how they integrated the strap into that ugly case.
Rose gold.
Mm-hmm.
The pushers. The shape of the pushers. Look at the lines. The lines. Okay, look at that. Ooh, green with red. What do you think about that? green and red, perfect Christmas colors. But they did it good because they put this off kind of weird green that's not too Christmassy.
It's like an olive green.
Red necklace and
What's up with your microphone? Your microphone.
We'll see.
Yeah, your microphone. What's
We'll
up
see.
with it?
It's got the Batman ears on the movement. Independent. Who's getting this, dude? Let's see. See? You there? Am I muted?
Your microphone sucks. Your
Oh no, you're
microphone is.
muted. Oh shit! It's like I'm talking to myself. It's
No, I'm
bizarre.
not.
Wait.
No, I'm not. Your microphone. Jesus Christ.
Say something. I can't
Check,
hear you.
check, check. 1 2 1 2 1 2.
What happened to the sound? Hello?
Yeah, you can't hear. Your
Oh, okay,
microphone
that's good.
sucks.
Okay, can
fixed
you hear
it?
me now?
Yeah, I can hear
Can you hear me?
No, we can hear you, but your microphone was like fucking all warped and.
Oh shit! What? Oh, it's probably because of there's music in this video. So if I turn this off, maybe. How about now? Is this better? If I'm still talking, can you hear me better?
Sure, keep talking.
Okay, sorry. So I was just saying. What do you
Actually,
think?
shut up.
What do you think?
I
Didn't hear anything you were saying either. It's weird. I don't
Good.
know I
Great
love
show.
those
It was
audience.
the audience loved it for like a minute and a half there.
That was
I
a
don't
minute and a half where we're just going back and forth. I couldn't hear anything.
I know, and you were like. I like what I was saying was I
Texted me
like
at that point. You should
Yeah.
have texted me like, dude, was
Nah,
going
it's okay.
down.
No one cared. The I love the way they integrated the
No
bracelet.
one's
into the
listening,
case.
anyways.
Yeah, but I'm not a fan of the dial. I don't love the case. I don't like the hands. I don't like
Wow.
that giant 60 there. So it's no better than any other Streamline. I do like the radial brushing on the case, and I do like that close-up shot that you had that showed that beautiful point that it comes to
The Batman?
on the front.
Oh, on the front.
Yeah, on the front. On the
Oh,
front.
oh, the lines, the leading lines.
Yeah, that is a beautiful shot, and this is a great shot of the radial brushing.
Yeah, how it radiates from the center and goes.
It's real. That is really nice. I don't love much else about it, but that you have to really respect.
Gotta
Looks very
appreciate
sharp.
that.
Beautiful picture too. The way they lit it just really accentuates.
It's very, very sexy. This is like wristwatch porn, basically. I bet there's some freaks that are gonna jerk off.
This is a nice shot too, because it's not.
That's why Marcelo gets
symmetrical,
always caught with
and
his
it's-
wiener out.
You know, I have no idea what you're talking about or why you mentioned that.
Hey, why would we talk about that? That was in the past. That was an accident.
This is what, a split second chronograph or just a regular chronograph? What's the deal?
People forgot about that. Huh?
Is this just a regular chronograph?
No, it's a oh no, it is normal chronograph. But the way it displays minutes is with this seconds hand. So that's a minute hand. That's a minute chronograph hand.
Oh,
See, it shows you minutes over here at the bottom. See, that's 25 minutes, 30 minutes, 35. And this tracks seconds. Get it?
yeah, I don't love it. I don't like the dial color. I don't like most things Moser, unfortunately. And it's expensive too, by the way.
It's expensive. Yo, they're charging like insane. They put it on the.
Okay, the back's a nice shot. We didn't look at the back closely. I mean, that's
on the wrist. Look at that wrist shot.
good looking. Yeah,
I'm saying it's a good looking watch. Oh my god, it's sexy. It's sexy. Yeah. Look at that.
The back is a nice shot.
I like the way they did this strap. The canvas straps are just bangers. Okay, they're cool. What's the price? What do they want for this? This cover. What's the price? Limited edition. Reserve. Ask me.
There.
Where?
Above the blue buttons.
$60K. Wow.
Yeah. Hard pass.
Wow, OC. That's like, what if they go above retail?
I would never
Don't
buy
even
this.
care. You don't even care. What if they're 60K, but
The only reason I
they're
would buy one of
flippable
these
for 65?
is if I was courting Watchbox and I needed to partner with them on some big initiative, like some
Yeah.
big project.
Yeah, I
And I
can see
would
that.
Watchbox as the official spruiker of Moser in the United States
Mm-hmm.
would have these in stock and sell me one.
Yeah, that would be cool.
This is rose gold.
Rose gold, yeah. Johnson EDC, holy crap, it's Al Bundy. Who's he talking about?
I have no idea.
Yeah. Boston Collector doing the unboxing? In fact, this watch is tough to look at. Might be one of the most unattractive. Yo, Boston's trolling, right? He's trolling.
He's trolling. He's trolling. He loves it. He really loves it.
Man, I don't know, because I don't know. Sometimes I'm trolling AP.
I don't like 60 at the top of a dial. That just to me is an
Would
absolute.
Would you prefer if it was 2 zeros?
Yeah, for 0000. Shout out to 0000. Come back, 0000.
Come back.
I know he's watching.
He's a great guy. He supports.
I don't know.
show
I don't know
when he's
anything about
watching.
him. I just know him as a mythical
You need to meet
entity.
him. You need to meet him next time he's in town. You need to meet 0000.
Would love to meet him. No, but I don't want to see even though he's a good guy, I wouldn't want to see a 00 maybe he's a special edition for 0000. He gets
They should, because they could just do the double the zero markers.
It'll look better than
Moser. Put
better
2
than
zeros.
that.
I'll buy it.
Yeah, it'll look better than that. That's for sure.
Yeah. Johnson, do you see someone in the chat? Oh, he's talking to someone in the chat. Pacific Turtle. Look at that Cartier he's wearing. Solid.
It's
fucking
better.
gold.
It's better. Yeah, better than the Moser.
Yeah, he's better. He's better. Yeah, dude. Pacific Turtle. Sorry, your watch that you already have is better. It's more classy.
It even looks like a silver dial. Looks like a silver dial to me. It's kind of cool. Cool. Beautiful.
Wow. This watch is fire. Thank you, Pacific Turtle. Yeah, it's interesting. Interesting piece. Back to this thing. What do you think? So, OC, has there anything?
Sure.
So this was Diego. This was Diego's choice. OC.
Oh, really?
Yeah. This watch, this Omega, has really caught. Diego's
Boston Collector
attention.
wants to clarify. No, I'm serious. I really love this. Beautiful case and bracelet, hand, colors, crown placement, track design are nice. Branding is exceptional. Textbook of what to do for perfection. Thank you, Boston Collector. He really does love it. The standout release for me is the Proplof. I think the color really works on the Proplof. I think that the way the detonator works in blue looks very cool. And I think the very, very dark navy blue strap is...
That's my choice. That's the Proplof is what if I had to choose. Yeah, the Seamaster. I never had the Seamaster, but the Proplof is such a unique watch. On the pin buckle.
I think it's the best version of it. Actually, the orange one is a really good version too that they came out with. But this just gives you another reason.
It's better. This one's better. No. The orange one, the pin buckle, the rubber is not a pin buckle.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's the same buckle as on the shock mesh, and it's not
shock mesh.
I think that's what they're called. No, shock or shark. Shockingly shark.
It's a shock mesh.
Shock. It's shocking.
I think these releases will be long forgotten in about 4 days.
4 days. I'm already forgetting. Damn. It's cool, but like all of this already exists. Did they jack up the prices?
I think they probably increased the prices a bit. Yeah.
They should have decreased. They should have used this as an opportunity to say, hey, we're giving back. We'll put the closed case back. We'll reduce the price. Boom. We're finally making these affordable. They should have released just a whole bunch of plastic, to be honest. That's what they should have done. It would have been for the best, I think. They would have made more money.
Is this actually a textured dial, or is this kind of just printed to make it look like it's textured? Is it really?
Oh,
Are you lying?
what do you
It's
mean?
impossible to tell. I mean, it looks like it's textured, but is it really?
It's textured, and then it's lacquered, clear lacquered, and then the numbers are printed on that clear lacquer, so it looks like the numbers and the name, the ultra deep, looks like it's floating.
Oh, those aren't applied. That's a
Yeah,
that's
it's
on
just
the
thicker
lacquer.
paint. It's just paint. Yeah, but the back, yeah, it's actually like a scan. I think it's probably 3D etched or something. They just went like right with like.
Yep, that's exactly the sound it makes.
It's like everything is done digitally now. It's not impressive. It's not. It's like almost like the watch. It was made by AI. Why should I give a fuck? The computer. Hey, OC, how is this impressive? The computer copied what was on the screen and put it on a piece of metal. I mean, that's impressive, really? Come on. Oh my god. Sammy the Bunny, Gucci owner, brought Creed 300 mil for 300 mil.
Yeah.
Yo, that's the Karen group. The Karen group. Kering?
Kering, and that ironically, they got out. Remember, they got out of the watch business. They used to own Elise Nardin and Girard Perregaux, and they sold that. And spun that off. They spun that off. Yeah.
Remember who bought it?
No, it was independent. They spun it off to management, I believe, if I recall.
Shit.
And listen, Creed is a very successful fragrance brand.
How much did the Creed sold for originally? I think they sold it to Black Rock. Black Rock originally bought.
Oh, really?
Creed, yeah. And then now it was sold to Kering. Let me see. Let me Google. Black Rock.
Well, Black Rock is private equity, right? So they took it private.
So, when did Black Rock buy? Okay. They did buy it, but are they gonna say Creed fragrance sold to Black Rock? How much? For how much? Did they say? Okay, so industry sources estimate that Creed's revenue are in excess of 200 million. Okay, so if their revenue is in revenue, that's not profit. That's just revenue. Okay, so it's a revenue. So let's say maybe profit. I don't know how much is the profit. 50%.
It's probably like 90. It's like probably like 90% gross margin in the fragrance business.
Why would you sell that kind of business then? Why would anyone, if the margins were that good?
To cash out, Let's say
that's not even that much. Cars and Chrono made more money selling this company.
Let's say they bought the company for 50 million. Now it's worth 300 million. So there's like, okay, we made 250 million. Get out.
All right. I mean, I get it. But still, kind of not very impressive.
The question is, will Kering Group can fuck it up?
Oh,
or will they leave them alone?
Kering, they sold Girard Perregaux, right? They got out of the Girard Perregaux.
Yeah, but pull up Kering Group, see what brands they own.
Yeah,
it's Kering, I believe.
I'll just put like how I hear it. Kering Group. Okay, right now, what do they own? Do I just click here?
Yeah.
No, it's not on their website. It says nothing.
Well, they should have a thing at the top that says brands.
Kering Group. Oh, you know what? There's an entrance here in the Wikipedia, I think. Where's the Wikipedia? Shit. Oh, here we go. Okay. So this is what they got. They got, oh, wow, Balenciaga. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Balenciaga. Bottega Veneta. That's actually a pretty cool brand. Bottega Veneta.
Mm-hmm.
Gucci fucking exploded. Like, that's a powerful brand today. Tom Ford did a number thing. Gucci almost went out of bankruptcy, and then Tom Ford came in and sexified the whole thing. Boom! He made a statement. Yeah, Gucci's out of control. Alexander McQueen.
Guys, I'm going to go to the shop, clean and fix. Tim knows what a fucking
Oh
mess
my
I have
God,
left.
Marcelo has to do the damage. Has to clean the damage after
Yeah.
yesterday's. Oh my God, I mean, there's so many dishes. Okay, go Marcelo, go run.
Love
I'm
you,
gonna
Tim.
drop the
Love you,
link
Steve.
again.
Alright,
Maybe
take care,
somebody
See you
man.
wants
guys
to hop
later.
on. If nobody wants to hop on, we'll go for another, I don't know, 22 minutes. I'm gonna end it there. 4 hours. What do you think, Jose? Slow night.
Unless someone wants to jump on and talk about stuff.
Yeah.
Alexander McQueen, which is also high margin, they make those very expensive T-shirts and all kinds of other men's apparel, right? And then you have Yves Saint Laurent. Yves Saint Laurent.
Oh yeah, Yves
YSL.
Saint Laurent is huge. Yves Saint Laurent is a big brand. I'm a huge fan of Yves Saint Laurent. I got their fragrance. Oh, see, dude,
Yes.
this thing smells like the night in New York City. The
Garbage
night.
and rotting fish.
No, no. Like, ooh, at the nightclub. The nightclub. This is what a nightclub in New York City smells like. This is
spilled vodka and bo.
Yo, what clubs are you? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, well, like how you imagine. Okay, let me rephrase it. This smells like how you would imagine
okay.
a high-end club in New York City should smell like. How about that?
Got it.
There you go. Okay, this is the La Nuit de l'Homme, by Yves Saint Laurent. La Nuit de l'Homme. It doesn't last long though. That's the only problem. Boom. I love the can. It's got this little thing at the top here. I like playing with that.
Spins. Yeah, that's why Tim Wright recommends 12 to 14 squirts.
Yeah. Oh my God, it's so good. It's so good.
Shh. Oh, roommate.
Roommate's sleeping. Roommate's sleeping on the couch. I mean, what the hell? Why is she doing
Yeah,
that?
so now they have Creed. Creed is
How they got Creed?
Creed's very trendy right now.
You know
Very
what it
popular.
is? Creed is very big. Yeah, you know what this Alexander McQueen. I don't know what this brand is, but Yves Saint Laurent is a big fragrance house. Okay, Yves Saint Laurent is they make some of the greatest fragrances. Okay, Gucci is actually weak. Their fragrance game is whack, guys. It's whack. Gucci don't know how to make fragrances still to this day.
Yeah,
So
but they're known for
maybe
what? They're known for shoes, women's apparel, women's attire, primarily.
handbags, yeah, and like designer clothing, designer bags. Yeah, Gucci and yeah. Gucci
As
is
you can
really
see here, it
famous.
says it licenses its name to Coty. So Coty basically manages their fragrances for them. For Gucci.
Oh, okay, there you go. You see, Coty. It's whack. It's no good. Bottega Veneta, also not great fragrances. Same thing, Coty. License named Coty Inc. And then Balenciaga. Balenciaga, it's weird. It's weird. Balenciaga is its own thing. It's a different creature. It's a beast. Anyways, Caring Group. Huh. It's not that many, It's not that they don't have much. It's probably one of the smaller of these conglomerates. They all should be broken up, but anyways. That's a different story. What do you think about this thing? Surprised that they could do it at this budget. Right? I'm a little bit honestly, I'm a little bit surprised. I don't know how reliable it's going to be. Is this going to work for years to come? I don't know.
The Triptych Automatic Wandering Hour. Tan Blue. Hey, Tan. Shout out to Tan Zeal. Maybe this watch was designed with his input.
For Lane Marie. Let me close
For Lane
this.
Marie. Did you hear about what? Did they launch a new watch, or that was just up on the screen?
I was asking a question of Marc. And I wanted to pull it up, but then I think I forgot. Blondie says YSL is not known for their fragrance house. LOL. No, they do. They make Yves Saint Laurent Y. They make their Homme line is very popular. But maybe they're not known as they're good designer. They make good designer fragrances, but they don't make. They don't. I don't think they have like a private blend kind of collection. It's mass market stuff, but they're good mass market shit. Almost every YSL fragrance is solid. I would highly recommend. Klongers, yeah.
I was gonna say, do we dare pull up the Gucci watches?
Oh, they're among the hideous, the most hideous. They're
The most
so
the hideousest watches.
they're the most hideousest. They're the most hideous watches on the market. Seriously, terrible stuff. Congress says he has a Gucci guilty. And it sucks. It sucks. Gucci guilty sucks. Boo. It's like spraying sticky water on yourself that smells awesome for 5 minutes. Boom. He's right.
Gucci guilty is also the name of their new GMT line.
Really? GMT? No.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I'm trying to entertain myself for the last because if no one else jumps on, the show is going to end in 15 minutes.
15 minutes.
And maybe that's something the
we don't
audience
have
wants.
to do these long shows every day. We don't have to. We wear the audience out. They want to.
Hey, they get tired.
They want to watch the shows. The shows on TV.
Yeah, sometimes more is less, or
sometimes less.
Less is less. Less is less.
Less
actually,
is more. Less is more. Or see, more condensed, on topic. Today we had like boom, boom, boom topic shows. It started out. We had
boom.
Marc. Boom. And we got that. Then we went with Machine. We talked about the Seamasters. Then we talked about Seamasters a little bit more. It's a very structured show today. We don't do this kind of thing usually. So
boom, boom, boom. Yeah, we got no Modas listings today. No.
I mean, I do have some Moda listings. You want to see some stuff?
No, let's wait for an audience to actually care about it. There's no one really watching right now.
Maybe just wrap it up right now. What do you think?
Oh, this one's bought in Qatar.
Yeah.
24.5. Reasonable price.
It's cheap. It's
cheap. I don't know about cheap. It's reasonable. It's pretty dang reasonable.
Pretty reasonable. This is a price point that I want to be in. I want to be in this price range.
Listen, this two-tone Guinness is up around this range, right?
Yeah.
Or a Sprite is 21,000. You're getting a
Sprite right
Daytona.
now. Actually, you know what? Let me just go here. I'm going to open David SW. Let's go David SW. Let's just look at the front page. What did they drop? Look at that. Oh, what? Yo.
What is he thinking?
On.
Come on, man.
Is he for real?
How do these sell?
Okay, it's unworn. It's fully stickered. Yo, people, do you know that this is desperate? It's over, guys.
It's a safe queen.
It's a safe queen. Somebody's trying to give birth to a safe queen. They want out. They see that this safe queen ain't got no future.
This is for someone who has tremendous self-control, puts it in safe, locks it for 30 years.
He doesn't wear it when it's actually cool to wear it. Now that it's completely out of style, now he decides to sell it. I mean, come on.
No, this is new old stock. This is a brand. I'm assuming this is, I don't know what the card says, but I'm assuming that that's new. And the person who buys it is buying, hey, this was the last year, the last several months. And then they put it in the safe, and then 30 years from now, they're going to auction it off.
What's the year? Did they say?
$150,000.
Did they say the year? No, they don't say the year. They don't say. It's just unworn. Okay. Sammy the Bunny, thank you so much for $2 super chat. Tim, what's the YSL that smells like the barber shop? 1 second. It's called. It's called.
Silver Shave.
I want to get the spelling. Huh?
Silver Shave?
No, it's called like Rive Gouche Porom. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how to read it.
Rive Gouche Porom.
I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to give him like how. If I tell him this, I mean, what Rive Gouche Porom? What is he gonna understand? And I said, nothing. It means nothing. Okay, you put it into text. Now he can at least copy paste it or something and find it. That fragrance. I remember Buckley was with me. I think. Yeah, Buckley was with me when we met the guy. The guy. What was it? What was his name? The fragrance guy.
Mr. Smelly.
No. It's a friend of Mr. Smelly. I forgot. He's always in the chat. Damn it, I forgot. Maybe he's watching. I don't know. Say something if you're still watching. No, it was like something. He's on. I follow him on Instagram. Let's see, Instagram. Oh man, searching on Instagram. I have too many people that I follow. Shoot. He changed his logo.
There's a search button on the left, and you just.
Let me try. Oh, I can't remember. Fuck. It's hard. Not the Zaharov. Rive Gauche. Wow, Rive Gauche. That's crazy. Look at its pronunciation. Rive Gauche. Rive Gauche. Not the Zaharov. No. Poison fragrance is still worn by ladies. It's amazing. So intoxicating. Poison Lady, yeah. Royal Rugby is the greatest men's cologne known to man. Okay. Baccarat Rouge 540 for the ladies. I always get complimented from men and women alike. Even several community members reach out after the meetup asking what fragrance it is. What?
Yep, I did. I reached out. I said, "Hey, Blondie, you smell so good. What is that fragrance? It's so intoxicating." And she said it was Baccarat 540.
It's this juice right here. OC.
Yep.
This is it.
Okay, the Jews make the best fragrances.
The Jews make the best fragrances. Baccarat Rouge 540. Look at this. This bottle is so fat.
That means red.
Why am I stuck with this big fat bottle? By the cap, you can kill someone with it. Such a epic fragrance. I got a crazy deal on this. I really actually,
300. Yeah, it was only 300.
Actually, I got screwed over. I bought this. It wasn't for myself. I bought it for like a babushka at work, right? And I don't know. She's crazy because she said she didn't like it, and she said return it. But the way I did it is that it was through like I helped her get like a credit card, and she spent like $600. She got $200 discount. So basically, she only paid $400 for it. So I'm like, oh fuck it, I'd rather keep it. So I paid her $400, and we just.
Oh my god, $400.
I know. I have a mental illness. OC, this is not funny.
Yeah, I mean, listen. It's
a $600 fragrance or more.
I gotta listen. I gotta say something. Bear said, "Listen, you don't have a income problem. You're making a lot of money, Tim. You got a spending problem."
Well, I'm not spending anymore. You know what? It's when I was making a lot, I was spending, but now
I think you need to sit down with Bear. Maybe Bear can help you.
Now that the super chats are dried up, I mean, I'm not buying anymore. Did you see me buy anything lately?
Yeah, but the PayPals are flying in.
Oh yeah, sure they are. I'm getting some right now.
Right. Guys, if you don't want to be outed by the hate streams for super chatting,
calm down, guys. I can't keep up with them.
Too many PayPals flying in.
Yeah.
This is the kind of time, though, where someone will say, Tim, how much to sell your entire fragrance collection? How much super chat?
I'm gonna sell.
10,
I'm gonna sell. I'm
15,000.
selling. Actually, this is also content. I might integrate this into my my next channel. I'm thinking, because this is content. Instead of going for just watches, why not go
into
for
luxury.
men's
I have a name.
lifestyle?
I think you should. I've been brainstorming this. I think you could call it elite luxury.
I like that. I like that name.
How about that?
Yo!
What a brand that would be. I'm glad we thought of it.
Great name. That's a great name. Elite luxury. Let's do it. Let's do it. That's a trademark. I'm gonna
Let's trademark it.
I'm gonna go
Trademark it quick before anybody else
GoDaddy.
thinks of it.
GoDaddy.com.
EliteLuxury.com.
Luxury.com.
How come your viewers are going up? We were supposed to be thinking about ending the show, and all of a sudden the viewers are flying in.
Oh shit! It's $70. Fuck! It's expensive. Oh hey, Luchabetic Marc.
$70. Fuck!
Hey,
it's
turn off your YouTube.
Oh hey, Luchabetic Marc.
Wait,
Hey,
okay, I'm
Luchabetic.
gonna mute him for a second. Marc.
No, don't mute him. Keep it going. Keep it going. Unmute. Let's see. Hey, Marc, how's it going?
Hello?
Hey!
He fixed it.
Marc, you fixed it. You got it.
What's up? Thanks for all your comments and your super chats earlier.
Yeah, thank you for today. Really
good
Hello?
questions.
Yep.
Yeah, we're here.
I don't think he can
Hello.
hear us. He can hear us. Hello?
Fix your audio. Go into settings and hit audio. Change your audio. Check. 1 2 1 2. Hey, Tariq Chaudhry. Hey Tim, what's up, OC? Good seeing you last night. Yeah, Tariq is. Yeah, I saw Tariq last night.
Oh, is this what at the watch event?
Yep.
The watch meet. The watch.
Very
meet?
cool guy. Very cool guy. He's actually in a similar business as Q.
Oh,
Running from the law.
I was gonna say what? Dodging IRS?
Skipping, leaving the country to evade the authorities. No. He's in pharmaceuticals, pharmacies. I think you are right, Tariq. I meet so many people; it's hard to remember, and then I get it wrong. But he's a very cool guy, and it was good meeting up with him last night.
Hey, Marc, can you hear us now? Hello.
Check. 1 2
check.
1 2
1 2 3.
And by the way, Tariq, if you want to come on the show, just click on that StreamYard link. That link. Check. All right, you got to turn your sound all the way down.
You got YouTube playing
on
in
your
the
computer.
background.
Yeah, turn YouTube off. Turn YouTube off.
You can't make this up. He can't hear us. You can't script this, guys. It's hard. The YouTube is difficult. You try to get guests on, and it's always stuff like this happens. It's the technical difficulties. Yeah, for days. Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah. Can you hear us?
Check.
I can hear you. Okay.
Okay. Now you got it.
We did it.
Hey,
woo!
I just wanted to say that Marc from the watch company, he just sent me a big watch. He just sent me a big refund on that watch I bought.
What?
Why?
Yeah. Yeah, he said he's going to take care of you because you did it. You did it on air,
Yeah.
That was so cool.
I just thought that was really cool of him to do that.
Yeah, you didn't wait. You didn't wait for the coupon code. You did it right there.
No, but I want to make it part of the show.
I really appreciate that you kind of engaged with the show and did it live on there. That was freaking amazing,
God,
I was
very generous.
But that was really nice of him to do that. He did not have to do that. And that
no. I mean, he's just look. Nice guy. He's a nice guy.
Did he make you promise to jump on the stream and tell us all about it?
He did not. He did not.
I would have done that.
No,
like, hey, I'm offering you a refund, but if you could jump on Tim's stream and just let him know what a great guy I am. By the way, it's LongIslandWatch.com.
.com. No, I thought that was pretty awesome, though.
Hey, by the way, huge shout out to Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I like the beard, OC. Maybe not Creighton M. Got the beard?
I wouldn't quite call this a beard. I would call this stubble, don't you?
Oh yeah, it is.
Stubble.
It is a little bit.
This is
Something going on.
so I grew up with Miami Vice and Crockett. This would be his stubble.
Very cool.
That was the thing. Yeah.
Hey, Mark. So you bought from him watches previously, right?
I had bought an Islander off him a while back, and then I bought a Laco because he's authorized Laco dealer.
Yeah, those are tough to get sometimes. Very great. It's a great alternative to IWC.
Yeah, exactly. It was just a cool looking Flieger watch. And then a friend of mine bought a Spinnaker off him, and I really liked it, so I picked up one of those because I liked it had the loom bezel. It was just kind of a cool little fart around watch.
Yeah. No, it's that's why. Look, and he's genuine guy. You know, he does business, talks about watches on YouTube. Great member of the watch community. So it's cool to talk to him about this whole business side of Long Island Watch Company, and kind of about his life. I think he
Long Island Watch Parts Supply.
Yeah. Long Island Watch Parts Supply store.
Actually, I would like to at some point maybe visit his operation. Sure, it'll be cool. Be cool to go out there and and inspire some people. Hey,
Yeah, you never know. I just thought that was really nice of him to do that. He didn't have to.
Yeah.
So
very
that
cool
was pretty
guy.
cool. Yeah,
Well,
absolutely.
I see you got the Seamaster there, the Great White. That's the same one that OC has. Mark, what are your thoughts on the Seamasters, the new releases?
So I like the new release. I have an Aquaterra and I have this in the Great White. I've always been a big fan of the line, but I love the blue on the 300 the old 1957 looking model one.
The original 300.
Yeah, because that watch never did anything for me before in black. But that blue, the blue really, I don't know what it is.
Interesting blue.
Yeah.
The fume on it is
yeah.
Sexy.
But I bought my Great White on the bracelet, and then I ended up I picked up the NATO and the rubber strap for the Omega ones because it was the bracelet's not that comfortable.
You picked up the rubber and the what? Two of them?
The rubber and a NATO, a Bond NATO.
Oh, and a NATO. Yeah. I just, for some reason, NATO is not a word I even process. When someone says it, I just don't I'd fucking ignore it. Just completely.
I wear it mostly on the rubber. Yeah. It looks cool every once in a while.
I gotta say that I think there's so many excellent varieties of the Seamaster 300 already. I mean, there's a bronze one. I was in Omega yesterday, boutique on Fifth Avenue. I just popped in and they have a bronze one. They have a black one. They have so many. They have a platinum one of this. You know that?
I never saw a platinum one.
Yeah, it's full platinum, $66,000. I mean, it's so heavy. I mean, they have already so many. This one is doesn't really do anything for me.
Yeah, I just liked it because I never liked this model in black.
Is the loom blue? I'd like to know. Where are the nighttime shots of all of these models?
There's been few. Yeah, it is a little bit. Let me show you. I think. What did I do?
I think they're in here somewhere. They had some loom shots of these.
Let's see, do I click on? Oh, fuck this.
Yeah, you're right.
They really found the. Oh, okay. Here we go.
You pulled some up earlier, yeah, if I recall.
Yeah, but these pictures, they seem to be. Let's go to this one thing.
It's in the videos, I believe.
Okay, right there. See, so it's hard to tell though.
But is the bezel loomed on the old 300?
No.
This one isn't.
I know this one isn't, but I mean on the other one.
Damn. They could have loomed the bezel. Why didn't they do that? It's kind of
It would be
weird.
cool.
On the 60th anniversary, it is loomed.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's an aluminum bezel, right?
Correct. Yeah, that one's an
Gotcha.
aluminum bezel, and it has the 60 at the top, which I don't. Yeah.
Shout out to David H., one of Tim's biggest supporters. Amazing guy. I would like to meet him one day. He says, great seeing new guests on the panel. I agree. It's always good to have new people jump on. Don't be scared, guys. Don't be scared. It's not.
Sometimes a quiet night
scary.
like this is great opportunity to get new guests.
Listen, he had audio problem. Who gives a fuck? He fixed it. Now he's an expert.
See?
Boom.
My audio only works during the day. When I go on with Mental Jock.
Yeah. I had a great talk with Mental Jock. I'm actually prepping a box for him. I already packed everything, but he keeps freaking me out about the shipping to him, because he's like, Tim, it's got to be DHL. It's got to be with the signature.
Over you know what? It probably does have to be DHL there.
Yeah, and you know what? And he's like, and I asked him for an address, and I've been trying to input it, and it's, I don't know, it's just weird. There's no zip code. He didn't give me zip code. It's so I'm trying to use it, on the Google, and I'm like, come on, man, make sure. Can you triple check? Give me good address. And he's like, no, I don't want any gifts. I don't want any gifts. He's protesting. How can we convince him? Mark, can you talk to Mental Jock?
I'll talk
tell him
you were trying to give him the watch.
I'm trying to send him the watch, the Maldives.
Right.
Yeah. Tim Keats,
he wouldn't do it.
Tim Keats entering the address into the DHL system. And he keeps typing Budai EAU, and he's surprised. He's surprised he can't find it.
Yo, it's no, but look. Mental Jock then told me, like, oh, I don't know. It's like, how can building not have a number?
Nightmare. Mental Jock, you should hop on the stream.
Hop on the stream. Listen, he hops on the stream. We'll go for a little bit longer. Let's go for longer. We can do it.
Yeah.
We can do it.
Yeah.
And Blondie, by the way, it's been a while since she's been on the stream.
Blondie, hop on the stream.
Did she hop on last night? What she hopped on? What did she hop on?
No,
Community?
not last night. Night before. Night before. Yeah, that was cool. That was very cool. Then I have more watches here. Look at this one. This is a secret kind of piece. There's not a lot of these with the diamond.
Submariner? Yeah, never heard of this.
Yeah, Submariner. Submariner, solid gold with these weird. Oh, maybe you guys can't even see it. Hold on. But you see the hour indices?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
They're diamonds.
They're diamonds. Yeah.
Yeah. This is very rare and looks like someone has popped it out of the safe.
Yeah.
38.9. It's not even that much, to be honest. It's 40 mil. Look at the patina, the rich, how that gold has turned. When it's brand new, it's very light, and this is just caramel.
Yeah.
Fuck. I don't know. I think this is kind of sexy.
Nice. So here, I have two Rolex guys on. I've owned 3 Rolexes in the past, but my salesperson is the owner of my 80s sister, and she told me after my cardiologist appointment today, I stopped over, and she's like, if you want an OP or a 40 mil Explorer, I'll get you whichever one you want, probably a month or so, but which would you go for? I have big wrists.
How big?
So a little over 7.5.
Oh,
so
shit,
the OP fits a little better, but I like the Explorer better.
The new Explorer 40.
Yeah.
Right? Fuck. It's just going to wear like an Explorer 36 on you.
Yeah.
But you know what? Like, that should be the best feeling, though, right? Like, because Explorer 36 would be way too small for you.
Yeah.
But
is there a way to put you can't put a picture in the private chat, right?
Of what?
So, I took pictures of them both on my wrist today.
Oh, okay. You can email it to me.
Okay.
Do you have my WhatsApp?
I don't think so.
Do you have WhatsApp?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll give you my number. I'll put it in the private chat. If that's easier, or email it to me.
Yeah.
I put that in WhatsApp.
Got it.
It's the number. You can set it, and then I'll transfer it over. Let's take a look at these puppies. I'm curious. Actually, when was it? Yesterday? Oh, while you're sending those, let me show you this, guys. This is freaking brilliant. Okay. One of the fans of the show has done what I asked him, what I asked like the audience to do, to overlap the price of Bitcoin against the price of watches and put it against time. Look at that data. It's completely follows the Bitcoin has dictated the rise in the popularity of watches, and then as soon as the Bitcoin falls, the watches follow instantly. It's almost to the day.
Huh.
Well, there's a lot of other stuff happened that exact same time frame too, like the Russian invasion. I mean, of Ukraine was exactly at the same time.
Highlighter. Let me see. Is there a pen that I can pick up? Draw. Yeah. Okay. But what I find to be very interesting is that because they start on their own trajectories, right? Then the Bitcoin explodes, and when it look, you can even see it here when it explodes. This is the day that it explodes. Instant increase in prices of watches, and then the Bitcoin just pulls and pulls on the prices of watches, keeps pulling until it falls. It craters, and then the watches follow. But and it's not instant because you can't sell watches as quickly as you can sell Bitcoin. You can just go on the website, click go, and it's gone. With the watch, I mean, you're freaking stuck. And you don't know, do you sell it? Do you don't sell it? You hesitate. Mental.
Morning, fellas. How are you?
Good morning.
Hey, what do you think? What do you think about this Bitcoin
I've never
graph?
been a fan. It's always scared the fuck out of me, that Bitcoin stuff. So I've never.
Good thing you didn't dabble in it. That stuff is dangerous. You have to watch the Bitcoin the entire time. Like,
I think it's just if people got into it years ago are the ones who have really profited, isn't it? And I think people are trying to jump onto that bandwagon.
Yeah.
Later on, but I mean, I don't understand it. It just scares me. So, no. But fair play to anybody who's profited. Like, good for them.
All right, I think I sent you the pictures.
I got the first one, and I've got the second one. Okay, you don't have the pictures straight down, so this is gonna be a little bit tough. But
yeah,
here we go. Check this out. So this is the Oyster Perpetual 41.
Yeah,
look at that.
That would be in blue. I'd be getting a blue one.
It looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. I bet you rotate it like this. It's I
think that one actually fits my wrist better.
And then this is
fits like my old date chest.
It's very tough to tell. It's from this angle.
I know it's hard. It's a bad picture.
Because but you know what? They kind of if Explorer, if you feel Oyster Perpetual feels really well, I think this would be better because if you can go slightly smaller and it still look like it looks perfect.
It doesn't look bad. Yeah, it doesn't look.
Yeah, no. It looks perfect.
It looks good, man.
Yeah. 40 looks perfect. You don't need the 41, and it's got the 369. It's so much.
I say I like the 3. It's really the 369 and the clasp.
Yeah, the flip lock.
The flip lock on the clasp.
Extra security. You don't get that extra security with the Oyster Perpetual. And also, this is a sports watch, and the Oyster Perpetual is kind of a introductory, watch. This is one step above Oyster Perpetual in coolness, and the heritage here is much better.
As long as it makes me cooler.
Yeah, a little bit of coolness. All the cool fuckers wore, Ian Fleming wore. Even it's a lot of cool fucking people wear Explorer 1.
I tried this on yesterday.
Yeah. What do you think? What do you think? It's
too
nice.
big for me.
Too big for you? What?
Really?
It was too
Really?
big.
That's
It's bigger. It's bigger than a GMT Master
shocking.
2.
They had a 36 in the exhibition case, and it looked pitifully small on me.
Yeah, I tried the 36. It was far too small.
I can't believe you're saying that. I can't believe you're saying that. I think
This can't be bigger than your day date. Is it?
Right.
Is your day date a 36 or 4?
We were looking at we held up like a Batman right next to this, and this looked bigger.
Huh.
What? Oh, the dial on this thing is going to be bigger. So this is what you have to understand.
The dial
So
is not that big. Here, I'm gonna
you
send you one more
know what
picture.
the cool thing? Let me tell you something, Mark.
Mhm.
Mark, the
Yep.
36 Explorer
Uh-huh.
had the same size dial as the 40 mil Submariner. It's the bezel that adds the material. So this watch is going to have a much bigger dial than a Batman or any GMT or any Submariner.
All right, I
This is
just
going to be
one more
big,
picture.
That's why
it just wears a lot bigger.
That's it next to my Aquaterra.
it's as big as 41 sub. Holy moly!
Yeah, so that's my Aquaterra next to the Explorer, and the Aquaterra has a bigger dial space. You know what I mean? Like the actual face of it is actually a little bit bigger.
The Omega does look bigger.
Which one do you get?
Bigger.
Type 1 if you like the Rolex. Type 2 if you like the Omega. Let us know in the chat, guys. Come on, let's put you guys to work.
Man.
But I like the bracelet a lot more on the Explorer.
Yeah.
Oh, it's night and day, right?
Yeah.
The other issue with the Explorer, just to raise it, is that I do not like how they move the Explorer from the bottom to the top.
Yeah, I agree.
And they bunched up the Rolex, Oyster Perpetual, and Explorer all together with no space whatsoever. And if we look at it straight on, it looks pretty lame.
Yeah.
Let's see what the people are saying. Here we go. John Doe, deceased. How's he still typing? 1, he likes the Rolex. Easy E Omega, Johnny O Omega. Look at this, my watch channel. Rolex Explorer 1. Now we were talking. Explorer all day, not even discussion. Yo, I'm feeling like, let's see. So let me tell you something. What I've been thinking. Okay. People start getting Explorers. I'm thinking maybe I'm gonna get a phone call for an Explorer. So I've been thinking maybe I should open a new credit card. I could open a new.
Didn't you just 10 minutes ago tell OC you weren't going to buy anything else? You were done purchasing?
Yeah. Well, you got to sell first.
No. Let me explain what I was thinking.
0% for 12 months. New credit card.
New credit card. Because I closed my platinum. Okay, so I closed my platinum, so I need to reopen something else. So I'm thinking, okay, what if I reopen new credit card, 0%, 12 months? I also take advantage of what's it called? Debt transfer. Okay, so I'm gonna take the debt that I have on a different credit card, transfer to the new one, because the old card, it kind of ends in September. The 0% goes away in September. So I've got I don't know, 3 months here. I got 3 months wiggle room.
So far, there's nothing about this plan that I'm liking so far. But keep going.
So let me finish. So okay. So I got about 11,000 on that card. I open a new card. Let's just say with the maximum spend limit of like about 20K. I take the I don't know. I take 8,000 from there, transfer it over to here. I keep paying out the debt on the card, and then I buy a new watch. And that way, I'm set for next year. How about that? That sounds like a fantastic plan.
That's what you call set.
Dude. Yeah, I push it all to the next year. And then when I sell the Air King, I pay off the card.
Why don't you just sell all your watches and get it? What are you getting fucking all this craziness for? Just sell a few
No,
things
but
and get a new
well,
watch.
actually, if I open a new card, if I spend like 10,000 on the new card, they give me back $750.
Oh, what a deal!
Oh wow.
So it's like, yeah, they're paying me exactly. That's what I'm
paying you,
saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Let's do that. Let's do that times 5.
no, you can't do that times 5 because you have to pay it off at the end.
It's like you're making money.
It sounds like a really roundabout way to get to where you need to
It's
be.
like, that's like when Congress used to say, we are cutting spending. Oh, really? How are you doing that? Well, we're only increasing the budget by 7.5%. And it should be going up by 10%. So we're cutting spending.
Yes.
It's a nightmare. Listen, you signed a contract for a reason. Because it was the right thing. Right. Because you got to get rid of the Nomos. Got to get rid of the Ming. Got to get rid of one.
I'm
Rolex.
almost, you know what? I'm almost recovered. I'm almost recovered.
And there was one other one. You got so many watches, I don't even remember how many you have. So.
Okay, I'm almost recovered. Okay, I can pick up my legs now.
that must mean you're fiscally sound.
Need to pick up my eyes off the floor after that.
Yeah.
Anyway, I would if I were exaggerating for effect, I would tell you that I was offered 3 watches yesterday, just to make it interesting.
Yeah,
for fun. You want to hear them?
Yeah. Lay it down on us, guys.
You want to hear?
Yeah.
So I took my Daytona to the AD to get, because the pusher fell off.
The pusher fell off. That's right.
Pusher fell off. So I took it to the AD. They said, bring it in. We'll take care of it. I said, no problem. So I took it in. They said, okay, we're going to keep it and we're going to order the part or find if we have the part. And then, okay, said, great, let's go shopping. It started off with, hey, let's show you these great Glasuta originals.
Oh no, the glaciers.
It's like, why do we always have to start with those? I get it, but it's like, no. And then, well, have you heard about this great brand, Elise Nardin? It's like, stuff. So after and then I looked at 2 Longas. They're like, hey, we have 2 Longas left. Would you like one of these? I'm like, no.
No Longa? You don't want the Longa?
They were too ugly ones.
Even the cheapest Longa is like 30 grand.
And they were ugly. They were very traditional looking, no date, nothing. Then we went to
beautiful. They're beautiful pieces, but they're just, you're not going to win any wars with it.
Yeah. And then we wandered over the Rolex section, and they said, okay. And then the first watch I got offered was that one, the Rolex Explorer 40. Here you go. Explorer 40.
Right now, here,
yeah,
they threw it on the table in front of you and said, "Here, it's yours."
Yeah, try it on. Yeah, I said no.
What?
Oh, nice.
I said no.
He just killed Tim.
Yeah. By the way, Marcus, I see your comment.
Exactly.
I will accept it. I just need to work out a way of getting here because things get lost in the mail coming to where I am because I don't have a postcode. So I'll work out if it's dropped off at a DHL or something instead. So Marcus, you can put your balls away. I appreciate it. But yeah, you got offered it, Tim. Did you not hear?
Yo, Mathis, legend. Are you going to accept the gift or not?
I just said I will. But
okay, thank God.
Right,
make it easy for me.
I'll talk to you later on. I will, but it'll be
give me like a good address. Give me like all the details so that I can, if I go, because I'm going to go to DHL. I want to give them all the. Stuff.
Just post it to another DHL in Abu Dhabi, right?
Yeah, exactly. Now we're talking. That's it.
I'm getting pressure, man. I got to take the pressure.
Gotta accept the gift. I mean, why is it so difficult? It's like, yo, I'm trying to give a gift to a guy, and he's making it. Everyone is making it easy. Everyone's making it difficult for me.
That's because we enjoy
even the niceties. It's like, yo, what the?
We enjoy it.
Hey, thank you, Awesome Pawn. It's tough. It's tough, guys. Blondie, pusher, come back. Pusher, come back.
Yeah. They said, by the way, did you see a spring that fell out? I said, no, I didn't see a spring.
There was a spring?
Okay. We'll find it. Apparently there's a spring in there too.
Mental Jockey preferred the Omega.
Yeah, I think the dial. I mean, obviously if the bracelet was different, then yeah, I don't like the bracelet too much, but the dial, I like the dial, man. have to say
Well, I
like
put
that.
the Omega up there just so you can see the difference of the Dow real estate. I own the Omega. just the, and I took the picture so I could see the difference in the.
Are you gonna keep the Omega after you get the Explorer?
I will keep the Aquaterra. If I get the Explorer, I may move on from the 300 for a different.
What kind of a 300? You have the Great White, right?
Yeah.
Okay, the one that's in the picture.
Right.
Oh.
I may move on for that for a different dive watch. I'm not sure.
No, why not the Aquaterra? Why not this Aquaterra? Is this like important for you?
I have always loved that watch. I from the moment I saw it, I bought it immediately. I just was like, wow.
A lot of people like the watch. A lot of people just love that style. I don't know.
It's a very particular watch. The thing is, it's like it's not for most people, but the people who like it, they really like it.
Yeah.
So,
I get more compliments on that watch than on any watch I've ever worn.
Wow. Well, you know what? That blue, you know, you got to give Omega props
the blue
on the
pops
blue
in the sun.
I mean, it's just like people watch it. It looks expensive. It looks like, well, how the hell did they do this? It looks so sharp.
How much is it?
I think now they're around 6.
Really?
Yeah, I think like 59 maybe.
I think you can get them for cheaper, no?
Oh yeah. Well, when I bought I mean, this was a few years
old. Retail or like gray?
For
I think
I got 20% off when I bought it.
Wow.
Well, that was
Let's do Chrono 24, Omega Aqua Terra 150 meters. If we go, I think it's going to be in the lower. Oh, okay. There's some kind of garbagey looking.
You're gonna watch. There's a lot of the older ones.
Yeah.
2017 was when they switched to the
a lot of small ones too.
New dial. Yeah, a lot of 38s.
They make these in the tens of thousands.
Yes.
So just look at how many black ones. Boom, boom, boom. It's like 4 different. This one has a day date. What the? Oh, okay. This is one of those. Boom, right there. Okay.
There it is, right
It's
there.
expensive. It's not as cheap as I thought you would be able to get.
they're
And this is
not-
a bad
still not
condition
cheap.
one.
Yeah.
They're not cheap. What the
No,
hell?
I'm
What
telling
gives?
you, they're like $6,000 new. But when I got mine a few years ago, I think I paid around $4,000 for it too. Yeah. But it's a great watch. It just it fits nice. You look at it, you're like, it makes me happy.
The movement on this thing, looks beautiful.
Well, so here's the difference between this and the 300. This has the caliber 8900 in it. So it's a double barrel coaxial escapement, and it has the hour hand that functions like a true GMT hour hand. So you switch your date with the hour and you can go forward and back with it. So it's got the isolated hour hand like you find on like a true GMT, whereas the diver does not. It's an 8800. So it's actually a little bit better of a movement.
What?
I know.
Yeah, listen. I mean, these were solid movements. You know, they bought that Gerald Genta coaxial escapement technology. I don't know if they're utilizing it to full potential, but
no, not Gerald Genta. It's the English guy.
Oh, sorry. What the fuck am I saying?
I can't think of his name.
Why did I say Gerald Genta? That is so. What the? It's George Daniels.
Yeah.
What the?
Daniels. Yeah.
What the? It's George Daniels.
George Daniels.
Gerald Genta. Yeah. It's okay. It's kind of close.
George Daniel Katz.
No, the Buckley. No, Big Black. Boston Collector did not. BBC. Big Collector. Hop on the Stram. Boston. Let's do the unboxing.
Boy, your brain really isn't working tonight.
Why? BBC. It stands for something else. I mean, look, it's innuendos, you know.
Bright blue comet.
Oh, bright blue comet.
Jesus fuck.
Okay. Yo. Okay.
I know your mind. I know when you.
Yes.
I know when you see BBC,
Right.
you're looking at Pornhub, and so.
Tim, I will cut this down and I'll give it to you as a shot because that's perfect. The way OC just said that to you, that's perfect shot for you right there.
That's right. There's a short.
This
There's like TikTok.
it's so
TikTok doesn't work. TikTok
It's
is
so
not a thing.
It's hard. It's hard. There's all these references there. They're all over the place. That's tough. Running one of these shows is so much more difficult than it looks. Sorry. Man. Yo.
Yo.
Does anyone want a coffee? I'm away to make one. Just let me know what you take.
Yeah, I had Red Bull. I
Oh
had
God.
Sparkling. I had
Red Bull flavored
Another
coffee
one?
is delicious.
Yeah. You know, there is a drink called Coca-Cola and coffee.
Oh yeah.
Long Island Watch. How are you still talking? It's well, we're
This is
gonna
what-
end it. We were gonna end it, but these guys don't want us to end it. It's
This is
I don't know.
what the show is every single night.
It's-
By the way, I'm
it's-
gonna drop the
Mark's
link.
fault.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
gonna drop the link to Long Island Watch.
I'm on the strap. Get back on the strap.
Get back
Mark
on the
at Long
stream,
Island's
you
fault.
lazy fuck. Come on.
We're short on panelists. Messina Lab, guys. Messina is out with another release. This time a monopulsion chronograph. Why did he do it? You know, he could have made this a left-hand drive and put the chronograph at the bottom.
Do you care to respond to this?
Rolex. Is this real Rolex? It's not real.
Real
Rolex.
Rolex, yeah. I went to the hate channel. He manipulated. Listen, it's understandable.
It's not. It's not a real Rolex.
It is. Listen,
not,
he
it's not.
apologizes. He apologizes. It's over.
Yeah. It's not real Rolex. It's okay. Look, it's not
The
a real
hate streams
Rolex.
are very seductive. It's like you can get.
It's like the bite. It's like the bite of the forbidden fruit. You know, it's like
like, wait a
Adam and
minute.
Eve. It's Adam and Eve. You know,
attacking Tim is so in vogue
here.
these days. Can I join in on the fun?
Come here.
Yes.
So
They're waving the apple in front of.
what
Hey,
can we
listen.
call Tim today?
Well, actually, I mean, it's like. I don't know. It's just so. It's just this hobby is full of incredible weird people. So it's never boring. It's never boring. One thing for sure.
He made a
Never
mistake.
boring.
He'll be back. We're going to see him in Vegas. We have to patch things up with the Rolex. After all, if I want to win at roulette,
Yeah.
I'm going to hitch my fortunes to Rolex. Let's all get real here. Let's be selfish. We want to make some money. We hitch our.
If you like
ours.
money, you better
Better be in with Rolex.
make
yeah.
sure that Rolex comes back.
Or if
Okay.
you like the XS Club, because he's like, he's there all the time.
Hells to the yeah. Hells to the
with
yeah.
with the Conrad Cooler Fiend.
Oh, they had
Till
some
the wee
fun.
hours of the morning.
You know.
Is this a Moritz Grossman ripoff, Tim?
Moritz You know what? Nah, not really. But Messina is known for this type of a dial. I think it's a little bit too boring, to be honest. Without the applied hour indices, it's just too plain. It's good. It's clean. But you know what? That dial, it's stamped. That's how he got the logo to stand out. So they stamp it, and it creates this rough texture. So it's not like hand hammered. I believe because, and then the logo is applied with black paint.
And what's the pusher? The pusher's a
Mono pusher chronograph. 30-minute
chronograph?
mono pusher chronograph. Yeah, you can see here at the top. Look at that. It's a 30-minute chronograph with the monopulsion. Oh, and look, mono pusher. I'm I'm not a huge fan of mono pushers because
Yeah.
normal chronographs you can start, stop, restart, right? But in the mono pusher you don't have the option to stop the chronograph and then restart it. It's only when you stop, it's just resets it. You know,
Yeah, well,
stop, reset.
you don't like mono pushers because it's fewer opportunities for you to break the watch.
It's very difficult to break. That's right to see it. Very difficult to break.
You want more things that can be pressed and pushed and twisted and turned. I think this is a very clean, classy looking watch, no doubt about it. And having that subdial at the top instead of always seeing it at the bottom is a nice change of pace. It's a little bit different.
Yeah, it's
could they have had some indices there? Yeah, but then we would
have said,
have to pay
money. It's a lot of work. You know how difficult it is to put those.
But then we would have said it looks like every other watch. It looks like every other watch.
Yeah, with the indices. Yeah.
So you try something different, you get attacked. You do it the same.
You don't try anything.
It's just making watches.
It's a very boring watch. I mean, it's a very boring category.
That's why you got it. Like what Marc does with Long Island Watch has to be admired because it's tough, man. It's tough to come up with watches.
It's tough. You got to be kind of.
Louis
back is not very impressive. You know. It's cool. It's hard making watches. There's two colors. I didn't realize it. I thought it was the same watch. I was going from picture to picture and I was like, what the hell? Did something just change?
I didn't even know this was Louis Erard. I thought this was a Messina Labs watch.
I thought, oh yeah, you're right. It's a Louis Erard Messina collab.
I had no idea.
Oh, yeah.
I was looking at these at Cellini the other day. I stopped in to say hi to Rosanna.
Oh yeah.
I was in the neighborhood. Yeah. Oh, I sent you a picture, right? I put in the. Did you see the picture I sent yesterday? Maybe I'll send it to you right now. I'm not supposed to put it on the live stream, but we'll do it anyway.
Black cock. I'm trying to see if Loli's going to come back. It didn't do it.
So Eddie Mav,
I thought it's like.
Oh.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say Eddie Mav. I'm leaning towards the Explorer, but it may really come to which one comes in first.
Get the Explorer. It's a better watch. Yeah, just get the Explorer. Trust me on this one. You want the Explorer because blue OP. It's not gonna do it, because you gotta go the red one, the yellow, the green.
They don't even make those anymore, do they?
They still make the green one.
The green.
You should ask for the green one actually, and see if they can hook you up because blue you can get that in other models. The blue is more
on the Explorer and on the OP. She didn't give me any parameters. She said it would be a while if I wanted another date just because she had a bunch of people in front of me.
Yeah.
Looking for that watch, and those were really the only ones I asked about.
Yeah, grab the Explorer. It's such a great watch.
Yeah, and then I looked at a Carl F. Bucher while I was there.
Yeah,
a Scuba Tech. That was an interesting looking watch. But it had that rotor on the out. The rotor was on the outside.
Peripheral.
Yeah,
rotor.
Yeah, that was kind of cool.
What store were you in?
It's called Louis Anthony Jewelers.
Oh, if you want to buy a Carl F. Bucher, you buy one from Bucher.
Okay.
Gotta go to the source.
Yeah.
The source.
You pay full price from Bucher, and then you get a really nice Rolex afterwards.
Oh, there you go. See, but this way I don't have to buy a Bucher. I can just buy a Rolex.
Or don't buy it, or just have that. That's even better advice. Don't buy a Bucher.
If you can avoid buying a Bucher.
Don't buy it because they're hard.
Don't buy it.
Steel. Yeah. It's gonna hurt your tooth.
Fortunately,
I did. Look what happened when you bite
what'd you do?
Oh, I mean, no, I got a cracked tooth. I got.
You chipped your tooth.
I did. Yeah, I chipped my tooth. It's fucked.
Which color do you like better? The mustard, the French, the Grey Poupon color, or the gray color?
kind of like the gray.
Both boring. I'm sorry. It's
Yeah,
just,
neither one of them's exciting.
yeah, I wouldn't buy. I wouldn't spend money
You
on
guys are
these.
fickle. You guys are fickle. You're fickle.
Man. 4,000? Are you insane? Are you insane? $4,000. Oh, see, these are $4,000.
That's a lot.
Dude,
For
I
Louis-
can buy
for
the
Louis
entire
Erard?
Long Island watch collection with instead of one of these. The
No, Louis-
entire range.
No, Louis Erard is expensive, right?
It's
Let's
not
ask-
that
let's
expensive.
get AC Morgan on the line.
No. Well, he doesn't have Louis Erard.
Yeah, he does.
He does?
Oh, he has Louis Moinet.
Yeah. Louis Erard, they just did a collab with Konstantin Chaikin. They released that. Remember the Time Eater? That's actually a good one. That one I like. This one.
Mm.
See, now that's what I'm talking about. That's it. Boom, right there. Yeah.
That with your hair,
Yeah.
and a purple jacket,
Woo!
you're in.
Oh.
I think that the name of that watch should be really the Wallet Eater, because you're basically destroying whatever you have in your wallet, throwing it down the drain.
By the way, there's another release that I want to show you.
Show us.
We didn't talk about this. This Hodinkee Timex.
Oh God.
What?
I'm
It's
excited.
kind
What
of
is it?
cool. It's too late. Like Marc from Long Island, he already did this before Timex, right? He was the first one too. Boom! It's a big seller. Timex did this. It's kind of expected from them.
You're jumping on the bandwagon.
You gotta jump on the bandwagon. You gotta do it. This is if nobody's gonna do it, why not do it? Better late than never, I guess. And you know what? These applied hour indices, that's kind of cool. It's a good addition. They stand out from competition. They got a cabochon on the crown. It's a little touches here and there. Now the strap, this is one of those for old people because it stretches out, so you don't have to use buckle anything.
What they call those spidels back in the day?
I'm not sure, but it's stretchy. Spring loaded. This is great. I was actually, when I was working at the old daycare, I would buy these by the bulk, like 10, and then change up all the watches at the daycare for old people. This is such a great thing because you don't have a lot of, they can't use fingers, the motion. You can just slide this on, take it off. It's so brilliant.
Well, I'm 50. I remember when those watch bands were cool.
Yeah, they used to be cool. They used to be for young people. Now they used to be like just generally cool. Now it's just like, hey, if you have a disability, it's a wristband for disabled. Let's.
Eventually, they break.
Yes.
Yeah. It's actually. Oh, you know what? This has got the hack because it's very tough to adjust them. You need to like unbend, but these come with buttons. You can actually just press a button. It's all stamped too, and you just press a button and it falls apart, and then you just connect them. So cool.
It's nice.
Much easier to adjust.
It's like a turquoise blue, like a sky blue, which is hot. It's got those cool brigade style numerals, which is very un-Timex.
Yes.
$250. What do you think about the price?
It's perfectly fine.
It's perfectly fine.
I mean, I still have a Timex Iron Man, but
Timex are great, robust watches. Almost part of me wishes that this was quartz. It'd be a little bit more reliable, I think, for just general public, because this is kind of like they're making this mechanical just to appeal to watch enthusiasts. Interesting. They should also have a quartz version just for non-enthusiasts, because I think a lot of people, just general public, would prefer this watch than quartz.
Now, are you saying you would like a quartz version? So if you had one and you just grabbed it and threw it on to go out, you wouldn't have to worry about setting the time?
I think so, yeah. Like if I'm gonna buy a cheap watch, I don't fucking want to set the time on it.
You don't want to
Pain
set
in
the
the
time on
ass.
your expensive watch.
Yeah, exactly. I don't set the time on my expensive ones. I don't want to have to set the time on the cheap ones either, as well. You know,
Can we will we get hit with a copyright strike if we show an old Timex commercial from like the 60s or 70s?
I don't think. I think we'll be fine. Pull it up. Pull it up.
All right, let me pull something up. See what. Okay,
Pull it
hold
up,
on a
Timmy.
second.
Pull it up.
Pull it up, OC. Let's pull it up. Present, share screen. Boom.
Get on the live stream.
All right. Let's here we go. Old commercial.
Gold in Sun Valley, Idaho has some of America's most exciting skiers.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, John Cameron Swayze reporting for Timex. You see that skier up there? We've attached a Timex water-resistant watch under the tip of that ski. And we're going through one of the most exciting runs you'll ever see. He'll be going in a minute. And there
Love the costume. Wow. Bumpy. Man, that snow is not well packed. That looks so dangerous, actually. Holy shit. Yo. Yo.
Keep your eye on the tip of the ski because that's where the watch is attached.
Oh, my God. Yo. Are you serious?
Insane.
That looks so dangerous.
Beautiful skiing, and you came through just fine.
Sweater.
But how about our Timex?
Oh.
Still running, as you can see by the sweep second hand. Proof that our Timex is not only water resistant, but it's also sturdy. And it's just as handsome as it is rugged. There you have the famous Timex Marlin and the Timex Sportster, designed for smaller wrists. Water resistant, dust resistant.
Look at that price.
Boom. $10.
Bucks. Oh, see, thank you, bro, because now I know I can strap my Timex to my skis when I go skiing. I've always wanted that. So
hold on, you got to wait for the famous tagline.
Built to take a beating. In fact, tests show that Timex watches withstand an impact of 2,000 Gs and continue to run accurately. No wonder more people buy Timex than any other watch in the world.
Oh, there you go. More
Oh,
people buy Timex.
Oh, he didn't give the it takes a look.
They didn't say the tagline at the end. Oh no.
Too bad. What was the tagline?
I'm gonna find it. Yeah, I'm gonna find another one. Hold on, because you have to do one with the tagline.
That was actually probably better commercial than most watch commercials nowadays. But did you see it? Like he was riding skis, like with his knees touching. It's so weird. The technique on skiing has changed so much. Just the whole idea that they strap it to skis. You know, back then, this is when snowboarding was probably just being invented, and you know, the skiers used to really hate on the snowboarders. This was an entire snowboarder war, because the skiers were like, yeah, you know, we're riding safely, but these guys, they're completely out of control. They just barrel down the mountain.
All right, let's try another
Crazy.
one. Let's see what happens here.
There we go. Just play. Oh, it's an. Oh wow. It's the opera. I watched this in Bugs Bunny cartoon. Pretty good. Wow.
Timex, it takes a licking and keeps on ticking.
There it is.
Oh, very cool. Very
I
cool.
wonder how much that commercial cost. There was no CGI back then.
Nope. Takes a licking and keeps on ticking. I miss great commercials like that.
Wow.
Nowadays, you don't even watch commercials. You just DVR everything.
Do they even make watch commercials anymore?
No. Watch commercials? That only Rolex during all the events that they sponsor.
Rolex took over. They're dominating everything. Although I think Timex, aren't they? They're probably making a hell of a killing as well. Like well, you know what? It's competing against Rolex is so tough because Rolex is in such a crazy category that they sell quantity, but they're also selling expensive watches. You know, like usually would say, oh, Timex, maybe they can't make it up in price, but they can probably outsell Rolex in quantity. But Rolex sells 1 million watches. How?
Well, they sell quantity, but you're buying the experience. You're buying the brand.
It's unbelievable.
Timex Group, $1.4 billion in revenue every year. 7,000 employees. It's amazing.
How many watches does Casio sell a year?
Oh, well, Casio is actually their owner of a whole bunch of brands too, right?
Yeah, but between the Casio branded watches and the G-Shocks,
yeah,
I think I buy 2 or 3 G-Shocks a year.
Oh, G-Shocks are so popular. They're so popular. Yeah, it's incredible. Right? And they expanded the categories too. They have G-Shocks for $4,000.
Yeah,
it's like
I saw one for $7,000.
Yeah, it's they're doing everything they can to keep people away from going into Rolex, into Omegas, into going other brands. Like some people, they get into G-Shock collecting. They started with the cheap stuff, and they're like, all I want is to get that $7,000, really expensive. And then when they save up, boom, they pull the trigger. Because there's just so many people buying them.
So how much did you say this Timex was?
$250.
Well,
This is like perfect Blondie piece.
What was Marc's watch? Like 350, 329? The blue one?
Yeah. His was slightly more expensive, but let's go.
I would have to believe it's a nicer watch.
Now, but it's because accept all cookies. Wait, Longines? When Longines?
Oh goddamn! You got a super chat, Tim.
I'm gonna pull it up just a second.
I just got excited. Sorry.
Oh, it's insane! Holy fuck! This is wild. Just a second. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm trying to find that watch. It's right there. Bam. Okay, so very similar.
Yeah, $100 more. Yeah.
I think if I had to choose between these two, I would go with. Okay, let's see. This Long Island is 36 mil versus what do we got here? I believe this is slightly big, 40, right?
Yeah, isn't it Marc's a 40?
Learn more. Where's the information?
Scroll down. A little bit more.
Oh, okay. So
Right
it's
here.
even a little bit more. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's 38. So 36 versus 38. You know, Islander, it's slightly bigger. It's a little bit more manly. 11 thickness versus 10.4. It's not much diff. So this one, the timing's slightly thinner. And then lug to lug. Now this one's got 100 meters water resistance versus 50 meters. 100 versus 50.
Yeah.
So actually, Timex is pretty good water resistance. I thought maybe it would be 30, but it's 50. So it's kind of like, they upgraded water resistance. It's cool. But you got like a kind of a sports watch versus bit of a dressy watch, you know?
The Timex is pretty. It's just the bracelet sucks, right?
Yeah. The bracelet on the Long Island watch is a little bit better. I would say, right? The Oyster is just better.
His bracelets on the Islander that I have already is really nice. I mean, for what it is.
Holy fucking hell. Carolyn Martin, $200 super chat. I'm selling my collection and going total Timex after that commercial.
And she's taking up skiing.
Holy moly. Carolyn Martin, thank you so much. I mean, she's single-handedly powering the show. I mean, it's crazy. It's absolutely out of this world. Crazy. Please don't. Okay, please don't. if she needs to sell a few, listen, there's no rush. It's still, she's got incredible pieces. It's got
Don't sell anything.
Think of how many Timex she could get for that collection.
Look, I don't know if I'm gonna be jumping on this Timex. It's $250, but it's a Cara Barrett edition.
Ooh.
Cara Barrett, isn't that
Guys,
like
Yep, we're 14 upvotes away from 200. Just get us there. Just do it right now. We need to get to 200.
Do whatever it takes.
Do whatever it takes, guys. Click on it 5 times if you have to.
You know who Cara Barrett is?
No.
Guys?
I think it's
Cara. Cara. She's the Hodinkee girl. And she has her own watch company. Remember? The kids' watches. Not the block. What's the name of the kid? Parchi. Parchi. This brand. See that? I did a review. It's kind of, these are kids' watches. Actually, can we see the resemblance? I think we can. If you look at the hands on the Parchi, let me get a close up. Shop.
Did you say shop?
It's tough. Shop.
Close up shop.
Close up.
Okay. Let's close up shop.
Don't close up. Don't close up shop. But if we look at the Timex and at the Parchi, you can see the hands. I think the hands, the hour and the minute hand, although the seconds hand has that little lollipop on it. Interesting. Cara Barrett. Interesting. Edition version 1. I bet she's gonna do a few more different colors. She's gonna put in a few more colors.
3 more upvotes.
3 more upvotes, guys. Get us
Do
there.
it right
Don't be
now.
lazy.
Did you see Carol's comment?
What happened? Which one?
No, I'll show you. Okay, I'll show it. Boom. That's why.
Ooh, there we go. There we go.
Holy moly.
Let's go.
Very generous.
Oh my god. Guys, we have to do this. We have to do this. This is
a matter of life or death.
This is a matter. It is. It is a matter of life and death. It's unfreaking believable.
No, somebody took one away.
No, people are downvoting. No, there's people who are downvoting right now. Stop. You're taking away.
Oh,
it was at 197. It went down.
It was 198.
Yo.
Stop toying with us.
Stop this. Let's.
Oh no!
Yo, I love it how the audience is seriously against. They don't want me to have it. They enjoy. Man, this is hard, Oh, see,
back up to 197.
Guys, come on. We're at the 197. People keep. This is already twice. It went to 197 down to 195. Come on, guys.
198.
No. It's just a little bit more, guys.
Ooh,
no, 198. Come on.
Back down to 198.
No.
Hey, it's a 2. If anyone don't, I can see it too.
It's 199. It's 199. Oh, it's back to
198.
It's sick. This is like, it's just mental torture for.
Oh, down to 196.
They're not gonna do it. I'm serious. Like, that's the.
The audience they like to see you fail. They love to see you fail.
They do it
miserably.
They do.
If you could fall flat on your face every night, they would want to see that. They don't want to see you win. They don't like success. They're jealous.
That's what the show is all about.
200, 200, 201,
201,
201.
And AP time $10 super chat. Amazing show tonight. It was great to actually have you guys have a conversation about affordable watches. The community was great as well. OC is a class act. OC deserves his own island there. Yo, we need the
ship it to. I'll send you my address in Dubai.
Yo, you know what? You know what? Like with
I
this,
think
what
he
we need
needs
to
the
do.
OC edition.
Yo, we need to get Marc to do the watch community limited edition, okay? And we do a few colors, like we'll do the pink one, and he can sell them. And I don't know if it flops, it flops. You know, it's it. But like we give him the color ideas. You know, red for OC. You know, turn off your camera, OC. Turn off your camera.
Yep. Here it goes.
Yeah, red. So he puts like a red dial. That's the OC edition. You know.
Yes.
Then we get 4 colors. We need 4 colors for 4 different characters. Who do we include? Who do we give the honors to? Who are the main people who come on the show? For me, it would be pink. Mental Jockey would be orange flame.
For Sheen, maybe white, and then Cam maybe black.
Great ideas. They're all.
Come on, guys. These are jokes. These are jokes. These are jokes, okay? These are jokes.
Oh my god.
These are jokes, guys. These are just jokes.
Dude.
Come on. They're funny. They're funny jokes.
For Marcelo, it's green. Peacock. For the bird green.
Oh, yeah.
Carolyn Martin, $100. She is the man of her word, the woman of her promise. Mike dropped 200 upvotes. Thank you so much, guys. And
that's it. We did it.
You know, they're tricky. They weren't gonna do it.
We paid for dinner.
Look, it's like with my audience, it's like, hey, whatever I say, they want the opposite. Whatever I want, they want the opposite. So it's like, I don't know. I have to use reverse psychology sometimes. I don't know.
Sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes they say TG01 is fake. Carolyn Martin is fake. Everybody's fake. Everybody's
fake.
I don't know.
We have no support.
Fake.
Carolyn Martin is the legend, though. Thank you so much, Carolyn.
Very sweet.
So freaking cool. Pacific Turtle. It's just unbelievable. I'm glad that 200 upvotes. That's freaking insane. It's such a great show today. By the way, guys, if you are among one of the new viewers who came over, yeah, subscribe to the channel. Subscribe. I think we got like 10 subscribers today.
Bell notification. Make sure. Yeah, I last night I commandeered people's phones at the Brigade event, and I was subscribing people to the channel. Yeah, so
nice, very good.
Like the drug dealer.
Yeah, give me your phone. That's what I did to Q. I just took his phone. Now I give out cards, but I think people put cards in the pocket and they throw it away. They never subscribe.
This was a big success. We're gonna do one more like independent watchmaker. You know, I sent you the name earlier, and we're gonna do him maybe next week.
Oh yeah.
You already know that guy, though.
I already know. I already spoke with him. He wants to do it. So he went away for like a month or something. He went on a vacation.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's back. So he's available again.
Small G is funny. I mean, he joins in the fun here. See,
yellow for small G. Hey, we'll make sure to reserve one for you.
See, that's sense of humor. That's clever sense of humor.
We're gonna call this the LGBT.
It's a comedy. It's a comedy show. It's a comedy show.
I told Marc right from the beginning. He was like, by the way, this is a comedy show. Watches are boring. Yo, if I had to see this watch, this beautiful Patek Philippe reference 2533 with this insane Grand Seiko like case, and if I just do it, like if I just had to look at it on its own, I would just, I wouldn't want to do this. But in between the jokes, between all the fun, yeah, I'm down. I
just want to know if the Patek Philippe reference 2533 has ever in the history of watch YouTube been compared to a Grand Seiko finish.
Say it again.
You said it was finished like a Grand Seiko.
Yeah, it's kind of. If you look at the case,
I'm curious if anyone's ever made that.
About jump. This watch? Yeah, probably not. But
wouldn't you say Grand Seiko's better?
No.
Really? This doesn't look like Shinjitsu polishing quality to me.
It's not Shinjitsu polished, but the
No,
case
I
shape,
think
these
Marcelo
angles, these
polished it.
sharp angles, they're very Grand Seiko like. Wait a second, that's the wrong article. Okay, here I want to compare these two. Archie watch classic two-tone inspired by Calatrava 96. Inspired by
Shout
Calatrava
out
96.
to Archie Watch Luxury.
Archie watch elite soon to be sold on eliteluxury.com. 34. What is this color reference? 2533. Okay. Anyways, these are kind of small, both small, right? What's the size of this Archie watch?
I can't look at dress watches. These are just enough of the dress watches.
2,000 euros.
Oh my god.
2,000 euros. What do you think?
These all look the same. This is the fourth watch that we've looked at that looks exactly the same as the previous one.
Actually, you know what, the one, the applied numbers, they're kind of like on the Timex.
I think I prefer the Timex.
I think I like the Timex better than any of these.
Yeah, this watch, it's kind of like, I want to be dressy on the inside, but it's basically no finish on the outside. It's just like brushed. Just don't even. This is like, this is a case that skipped a step in manufacturing. Usually you would get this bezel and then you shave it down to some kind of a beautiful shape. But they're like, no. What if we just leave the bezel unfinished? That's what kind of you end up with.
Can I ask OC a question? Because I think you might know. On the bottom of that
Probably
watch, it only said Swiss, not Swiss made. Is there a difference?
I don't think there is.
Okay. I was just curious because you always see Swiss made.
Google Swiss versus Swiss made. Okay, so most often associated with the watches or timepieces made in Switzerland, Swiss law considers a watch to be Swiss made if its technical development is carried out in Switzerland, its movement is Swiss, if its movement is cased up in Switzerland, if the final inspection of the watch is also conducted by the manufacturer. Sorry, I just lost the thing here. If the final inspection of the watch is conducted by the manufacturer in Switzerland, at least 60% of the manufacturing costs are incurred in Switzerland. These legal criteria are stated in ordinance on the use of Switzerland or Swiss for watches. Okay, so there's no difference. So Swiss, besides the Swiss made requirements, the indication Swiss movement may be placed on the watch that contains a Swiss movement. The word movement must be written in full and must be of the same typeface, size, color as the designation Swiss. In addition to Swiss made under Swiss law, watches may carry the word Soucy, produit Soucy, fabrique in Soucy, and quality Soucy, or blah, 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 Swiss. So actually, there you go. So you could put, as long as you follow those criteria, you can put Swiss or Swiss made. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
And you could put Swiss movement in identical font if the movement is Swiss.
As long as on the back it says made in China.
As long as
Blondie has bad news.
What's the bad news?
The Timex Cara Barrett is sold out.
What? No.
Just saying.
Damn.
It's a good looking watch. Yeah. How many were made? Any idea?
That you're talking about this one with the Cara Barrett? This one?
Yes. Yeah. Yep.
I mean, it's cheap. I mean, probably sold 2,000 of these. Put it up on Hodinkee. Everyone has just jumped on it like a fucking lunatic, probably. You know what? If you guys can't get this, go to Long Island. Oh, I have a watch supply. I could put in watch supply. It actually brings it up. So I think that's why I was so confused.
Probably changed it when he got off the stream.
Yeah. Hey, if you missed that one, get this one. Probably better. Oh, and the coupon. Guys, if you want the coupon, 10% discount for any watch, email me personally. hello@timwright.com. Put in the heading, I want the discount. I want the discount. Okay, I'm going to hook you up, guys. This is only for super fans. Super fans. Tim G, $2, my favorite dress watch. Oh my god. Buckley tried this fucker on. And I was shocked that I actually changed my mind on the patrimony. I used to not be a huge fan of patrimony. I was like, oh, it's too traditional. It's so traditional. It makes me feel old. But then when you see the case in 3 dimensions, it's actually got it looks really modern.
This model's
cool.
called the fucker.
The fucker?
Yeah.
Is that
you said Buckley tried the fucker on?
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's right. And that's actually look at that wrist. It's big. It's big. If Buckley's gonna ever get a dress watch, I think he should just go for Vacheron Patrimony and be done with it. Forget about the Chapek nonsense. That was a mistake to even think about it. AP time. Thank you so much for the $2.
Thank you for the very kind words. He said earlier, could you imagine a show with Tim Wright, Marc from Long Island Watch, OC, and TGV? He said that would be a funny panel.
Yeah, that would be pretty funny.
I've never met TGV. You know TGV, though, right?
Huh?
You know him? You've met TGV?
No. Never met him.
Wow.
Never met him.
Never met him.
Yeah. I think
He's in
maybe
New York, though, right?
Yeah, he's
How come
here.
we never see him
He's here.
anywhere?
He's a local.
We're in New York every single day.
Well, he doesn't go to these high-end, fancy, schmancy.
Didn't he move to
watch
Philadelphia?
He did
I
move
think
to.
you're right.
Oh,
That's why we don't see him anywhere.
Makes a good point. Why did he move to Philly?
Big mistake.
Why did he do that? Big
Who
mistake.
does that? Who moves from New York?
I mean,
to
this is where the watch content is. It's here. Come on, this is so difficult.
You know where else there's watch content? The
Where?
watch content capital of the world, Brisbane, Australia.
Why? It's over there. I went there. Man.
It's a big capital.
Yeah, huge.
Watch epicenter of the world.
They're not for sale on eBay yet. Okay, I was trying to check if people are already listing these timexes on for sale, but they don't. Yeah, too bad.
Listen, I'm gonna go. I great show, Tim. Great job,
thank you.
panel. But huge shout out to Caroline Martin and Asheen O'Malley for bringing all those people over, and Marc from Long Island Watch, and everybody who watched. I'm out, but you guys stay streaming. I'll watch from bed.
We'll go for another maybe half hour. You know.
All right, peace out, guys.
Yeah,
See you later, man.
Take
All
care.
right, see ya.
I'll see if we keep getting questions.
Holy shit!
Whoa, look out.
Oh, you have to stay now. See.
Now I gotta stay.
TGO1, $100. TGO1 just made OC stay.
Yeah, that wasn't a coincidence.
Lunch
I was
is
about
on
to
me
leave.
Next time, OC. Next time we meet, lunch is on me. Okay.
All right, cool.
McDonald's. Yeah, exactly. YouTube takes 30%. McDonald's is upping their prices. You know, we'll get free fries, and I'll get you
free fries. We'll get free fries and a coffee.
Free fries are on me.
TGO1. We have to do New Orleans. We're gonna plan it. Sometime before the fall.
OC and the crew, you did an awesome job earlier with the interview. I was able to catch some of it while getting my workout in. Whoa, nice, very nice. My continued best to everyone, dude. TGO1.
See, it couldn't have been me. I was about to leave. So.
No. It's a good luck. So you return this. Hey, by the way, I just look really quickly here. Michael Paris, $10. We didn't forget about you. Sorry, I'm just kind of wandering around. Longines makes a very similar watch, better finish, and I think less or similar cost. This is to what?
To the
Which
Timex, I'm
watch?
assuming.
Timex?
Yeah.
Longines is a little bit higher price
Man, I
territory,
can't
no?
believe that Longines is the same price as the Timex. Maybe the
No,
maybe
but
when
I
you
know
have
it.
those two boring watches next to each other.
Yeah, I think they're not in the.
Is he talking about? Is he talking about the Longines that kind of looks like the Maurice Grossman a little bit, like
Holy
the applied?
shit!
Oh yeah,
Freaking good. Which one?
That's
Which one?
That's a Heritage.
Heritage.
I think it's part of the Heritage
Oh,
collection.
okay. Yeah. Oh, he's talking about the Archie watch. The Archie watch. Okay. I get it. I remember. Classic, Heritage. That was one of the first things that what's his name? Why it's not in here?
It's a sector. What's
wait.
this one on the right there?
Heritage, Longines, Elegance. Wait, where is it? It was one of the first watches that. What's the Hodinkee guy name? Why is it escaping my mind? Ben Clymer. Yeah, he helped them kind of design it, get the brand
he did
on.
the sector dial.
Yeah,
Didn't they do the sector dial?
No, they did the sector dial later.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you know what? I was just gonna Google it. Longines Heritage. It's like a salmon dial. Not this one. It's with the running seconds at 6. Why it's not showing up? Why is it so difficult to find this?
Maybe it's not in the Heritage. Could it be in the flagship?
Oh, it's right there. Bam.
There it is.
This one. Boom. I mean, and this is like Longines. Actually, this is a historically significant model in my opinion. When I saw this come out, this watch is what started the craze for remaking old models, kind of heritage models, bringing back heritage models. This watch is that started it all.
The great thing with Longines is their back catalog is
massive.
enormous.
They used to make incredible watches, and then they started making kind of mass market quartz garbage for to send to China, and they kind of lost their they're still making ton of watches, but they weren't basically making any money off of these enthusiasts. And Ben Clymer was like, guys, you are making a terrible mistake. You have to get in on this. While
Chat says Master Collection copper dial. Try that. Is this it?
Oh, whoa, look at this. Christopher Rowbottom, $25. Tim, get someone in the community to sell me a Black Bay 58 black gilt. It will be my wedding watch. Thank you for the congratulations on the other night on the stream. Christopher, shoot me an email, okay?
I've got one, but it's all scratched up. If it's your wedding watch, I'm not going to sell them.
Yeah.
Scratched up.
I saw a brand new one today.
Yeah, no, but I mean, we can get those gray. This is good. Michael Perez got the blue one. Okay. Well, he wants the black one with the red triangle. Let's see if anybody's got the black. Anybody has the black one? Oh, see, you don't have the black one.
Carolyn Martin may have one.
Carolyn Martin. Maybe Carolyn Martin. It's a great opportunity for her to get out of it. It's going to be a great opportunity. She gives it to someone. It's going to be a wedding watch that the guy keeps it for the rest of his life.
What a shame. I mean, great. What a wonderful memory. He's forced to keep it for the rest of his life. That's not a good thing.
It's a great watch.
If Carolyn sold it, she could buy a few Timexes and some skiing lessons.
You know what? If he buys it, I actually have something. If he buys it, you know what I have? Last time I was hanging out with Kevin. Kevin gave me a Black Bay 58 module, micro extension module. So you put it into the Black Bay clasp, and it basically transforms it, and it adds a micro adjustment, just like on the Rolex. So I'm gonna ship him that if somebody has, if somebody sells him a Black Bay. So James, email me, and I'll look for someone who has. I'll blast it in the WhatsApp group, and we'll find you at the good. What do you think is a good price for a Black Bay like that?
Who knows?
Let me pull it up. Huh?
2,500.
Black Bay 58 black.
2,000.
Oh. Let's see here. Let's see it. Let's go Chrono 24. I want to go to Amazon 3,000. It's expensive. Let's go Chrono 24, and we'll go from low to high. What's the cheapest on here? So it's like 2,500 from Hong Kong. I think 2,250 would be like a really, really decent price. 2,250, right?
Very decent. Yep.
You know, it's a little discount. Thank you so much. It's my second kick at the can. My
Good
local AD is jerk and has no stock, gentlemen. Rather buy from a community than Chrono 24.
What area does he live in?
It's a good question. Hop on the Stram. Hop on the Stram.
On the Stram and tell us, so we can talk
You know,
about marriage number 2.
Maybe Mr. Tutor to you was to sell his. You know, we got quite a few people who would love to, like, you know, spread out. You know, oh shit, mental. You what? Whoa! You got one, dude. What the hell?
I said I had one. I know. I said
yeah, but it's all scratched up.
It's
scratched up.
It's a little bit scratched, but it's his wedding watch. It needs to be perfect, man. Come on.
It's a wedding watch, and you don't want it to be such a watch that you don't want that. Look, Buckley. Okay, his wedding watch is a Datejust. Okay, but that's almost too good of a watch because
he's in Canada, Victoria, BC.
You can't sell it. It's a Datejust.
Oh, Victoria, you can go to the Wizard. The Wizard will come up.
Yeah,
what are you talking about? You can't sell it. It's a wedding watch. You can never sell a wedding watch. That's why you don't want it to be too expensive. Maybe like a Rolex, because sometimes you have to sell a Rolex. You know, it's just it's hard. But he says his budget is 4.5 Canadian. Okay, what's that Canadian translated to US?
It's like $2,000 US. No, I'm
Canadian
like
to USD.
It's like $3,000, $3.5 maybe.
Oh, that's good.
3,400. Okay, so that's a lot. Okay, so this is the cheapest.
But what about Cartier? Can you get a Cartier for that?
For 4,500?
I mean, that'd be classic for a wedding.
3.5.
Yeah, can he?
Ooh, interesting. You know, I would love. You know what? Christopher, email me tomorrow.
Right now because you have one for sale, correct?
What? Cartier?
Cartier tank.
It's a little bit more expensive than that. It's a little bit more expensive. It's like Cartier is like $6,000 or something.
No, the one you bought.
Oh, the one I bought. No, that's not. That's not for him. He wouldn't want that. No.
For the wedding. But isn't that black? Isn't it
Cartier?
black?
He doesn't want Cartier. Christopher, look, this is what they're talking about. Let me see.
Yeah.
He says, I did email you. No response, buddy.
He doesn't respond to me either.
This is the thing. If it's your wedding watch, he's set his focus on that watch for his wedding. So I think saying any other, I think he's up for this one. It's a good watch, man. I like it. Love it.
The problem is Tim doesn't want to sell anything. That's even if he that's the issue, right?
Yeah, true.
He's a hoarder. What's that?
This
becomes
no, because I just don't think it's a great watch. It's a great dress watch. It would be a fantastic wedding watch, but I think.
Are you wearing a black tux or a white tux, Mr. Rowbottom?
Black Bay 58 is just more robust watch. Also, like this has.
Keep quiet. Shh. Jesus Christ, Christopher Rowbottom, you're wearing a black tux. If you're wearing a black tux, boom, you found your watch. Tim will sell it cheap because he needs to.
It's cruel. You guys are cruel.
Stupid ass. All right. We're awaiting word. We're awaiting word from Christopher Rowbottom.
This is cruel.
Gray suit with a white shirt, blue tie. Oh,
Casual wedding.
There you go.
Casual wedding.
It's casual. All right.
If you would have said black tie, oh, that would have been a perfect watch.
Gray suit, white shirt, blue tie.
Why doesn't it get the blue bezel black bay if it's a blue tie, the blue bezel?
Yeah.
Where's wedding? If it's in if it's in New York, I'll come for free food.
Brooklyn.
I won't have to pay for lunch with
You
this
need
one
a,
time. Oh my god, it's killing me.
There's a watch me up at someone's wedding.
You need I would think the blue one if you're going to wear a gray suit.
I think so. The blue
Change
bezel one.
The 58, yeah.
Change
yeah.
if he changes, he changes the tie to black. He's got his watch.
Eddie Mouse says, Christopher, buy it, new brother, special moment, have full experience. But look, we can probably get it brand new, and Tudor experience is not that fantastic anyway. You think it's that great? Also, I don't think they have it. He said they don't have it, and he has.
AD doesn't have it. Yeah,
he has a S&P 300.
Wait, Chris, do you want me to have a look at my AD? Because they always have stock in my AD near me.
No, but that will be brand new. It doesn't. It's a wedding watch, guys. Listen, 50% of weddings fail in the first 2 years. I'm sorry, Chris.
Wow.
These are raw numbers, raw data. You don't want to. I'm just saying this is a fact.
Actually, if you think about it, if we instead of convincing him which watch to get, if we just convince him not to get married, he'll save the money on the watch and 50% later.
No. You guys we're being silly, Christopher. We're being silly. Look, I think though, I look, Black Bay 58. I've been thinking about this. Okay, I've been thinking about this a lot. Okay, Black Bay 58 though, a Tudor, is in the perfect price point to be, because it's a watch that could literally withstand the test of time. Okay, you can have it for the rest of your fucking life. Okay, so if your marriage succeeds, whatever that means, I mean, if you stay together for a long time, yeah, if you stay together, the watch can actually last 100 years. All right, so you can have it the entire time. You know, like that Cartier, fucking, you get thrown in the pool one time, you're screwed. I mean, it's busted. You know, it's a quartz module. The strap is gonna fail. You know, it's not the same. But a Tudor, and it's also not too expensive. Not too expensive to where, like, hey, I need cash right now. You're not going to sell it to get the money, because it's always freaking heartbreaking when somebody have to sell their wedding ring or wedding watch because of financial difficulties or something. Boom, Carolyn Martin. Tim, who has the Tudor collection of all time. That's why I said what I'm gonna do. I'm probably gonna try to put
she has 9. She has 9 Tudors. Okay, so she has something for this guy.
Just to get rid of one. They're brand new. They're brand new.
There you go.
They're brand new. They're untouched. They're unworn. She'll take care of you.
From the community.
Yeah, it's done. It's done.
It's done. Okay.
See, Tim squandered another opportunity to offload a watch.
I should have bought that watch from Carolyn, to be honest.
You're not buying though.
I like that watch.
Promised.
Actually, I want to have that watch in my collection.
She bought 5 Tudors. She just bought like 4 brand new Tudors. She's like, too many Tudors. Get rid of all the Tudors.
I have that Black Bay, the black Bay, but I'm giving it away at
the black Bay.
The black Bay. But it's not. I can't sell it. It's the only problem, is that I'm giving it away at 10,000 subscribers on my new channel. I know. See, I know. It's actually.
Please join Tim for the exclusive launch of Elite Luxury, coming soon to the Tim Wright network of live streams.
Join now. I bought the domain name for $70. EliteLuxury.com.
Well,
just wait. It's coming soon. It's coming. EliteLuxury.com. Wait, sorry. EliteLuxury.com. coming soon. So it's parked because I
have an idea. What I can do
but
is
I bought it. It was
I'll just-
$70. It's expensive. Yeah. What?
I'll just buy the Horology Dungeon for $70, and then I'll change the name. Yeah.
Horology Dungeon.
I'll buy the Horology Dungeon YouTube channel.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah. I'll change the name to Elite Luxury.
Okay. Hey, look at this. Look at this. These are new Seamasters. Oh, wow. It almost looks black and white. It looks smoked. It looks like this watch was smoked like a doobie. What a watch. Yo. I want to see the pin buckle. What is wrong with this guy? Why isn't there a picture of the back of the wrist?
He doesn't have the watch anymore. He just tried it on at the event. He doesn't have it.
Oh shit! It's so screwed.
He's in Mykonos.
David H. Tim, wait for the hair to revert back to launching Elite Luxury. Just a thought.
Pink is a very luxurious color. What are you talking about? They make a Birkin in pink.
Very pink, like a pink Birkin. Oh shoot! Actually, my hair looks so good right now. What did I just do? How did I just? What did I just do? Doesn't it? It looks like
you flipped it from the back.
I don't know what I did. It suddenly looks interesting. Oh, Blondie owns the Horology Dungeon. Okay,
the Horology Hangout. That's her own. That's her own brand.
Oh, dude!
Not to be confused with Horology Handout, which is another stream.
Horology Handout. Horology. More like a horology hand job. Boom! To it really jerked Roman off there on that stream, didn't they?
That was funny, wasn't that? Roman goes, handout.
Wow, look at that pin buckle. That is fucking amazing, man. That's it. I'm in love. What do I do? This hobby is a sickness. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. This hobby is a sickness. This is one of the best rubber straps I've seen. Period.
In the world.
In the world. Yeah. I'm sorry. This is crazy.
So Eddie Miles says you should name your page Ordinary Bazaar.
Ordinary Bazaar. Not a luxury, but an ordinary.
Lots of good names. Lots of good names in the chat.
Yeah. The link is in the chat. Try it out. You hit that StreamYard link. It'll prompt you to do a few things. Turn on the camera, put on a headset, etc., etc.
You're 5.5 hours, Tim. 5.5 hours. Yeah.
If Christopher Rowbottom hops on the stream right now.
What are the chances that he would hop on? Zero chances that he would jump on this stream. He's not going to jump on. He's not going to jump on.
I jumped on. What are you talking about?
Hey, jump on the stream.
Hey guys, I had to go get my phone. Yeah.
Dude, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
The show. Love, is that a collection of vinyls? Is that a vinyl collection?
It is a big vinyl collection, yeah.
Oh shit!
Nice.
Okay, I know someone who's gonna like you. Very, very long time.
Well, it's hilarious. Oshin helped me get my Seamaster Professional. I got a mint version. I got it about 6 months ago, and I love it. It's a beautiful watch. So I can't get the blue Black Baby because the Seamaster Professionals aren't blue. Like, there's too much blue. It's stupid. So I had to liquidate all my watches.
Christopher, trust me, you don't want to get the blue Black Bay 58. It was cool when it first came out, but it was hot when it first came out, but it's really cooled since then.
It was cool, but then it cooled off.
Okay, fair enough.
It was cool, but then it burnt out.
It's a classic dive watch, like you said. It will never go out of style. It'll always be perfect. Now, if you want, I will show you the other watches I have left after liquidation happened by the ring. Okay.
Oh, you liquidated for the ring.
I did. Right.
Oh,
So
no.
it's an empty box. So we're rebuilding here. Okay. But the ring's beautiful. She's very happy. So the first thing that you need to look at is you pass this up.
First rule of YouTube, Chris, is take the phone and turn it landscape.
Turn it
You're on the
landscape.
phone. You're on the
Okay,
phone.
good call.
And actually,
there
you
you go.
can flip the
So
camera.
much
There's a
better.
settings button. You can flip the camera if you want to show it. Like,
So
you can show
Tim,
it
this is a sleeper, buddy. I put it on one of your posts. It's the S&P 143 Seiko.
Yeah.
It's a gorgeous watch, and it's a Seiko, but it's amazing.
This is like a fucking Seiko on steroids. Just
It pretty much
so
is.
clean. So clean.
It's clean. It's nice. So it'll be like my beater everyday wear, and then the idea is the black bay is a little bit nicer.
And you put
then
it
I've
on
got
a leather strap because
Oh, yeah.
the strap, the metal strap it comes on is
Yeah.
garbage.
Garbage. Absolute shit. Oh, what just happened?
Uh-oh.
We have technical difficulties.
We got a phone call. I'm
There
going to
we
read a super chat in
Sorry,
the
you're back.
meantime.
You're back.
There we go. I'm
Pan-seared
back.
ribeye, $5. Marc introduced me to Phoebus. Phoebus watches, and they are affordable but excellent. Can you check them out and give your opinion? We're going to check it out after we talk to Christopher.
So that's still in the watch box. Now, this is an obscure thing you've probably ever seen, but this is the first watch that I bought when my son was born. It was my
Is
first
that a
Swiss
Longines?
watch, and I kept it. No, it's a Bulova Accutron with a 7750 in it. So nothing fancy.
Oh, cool.
But I was wearing this when my kid was born, and I can never get rid of it. So it's a very special watch in that regard.
Yeah.
And then there's still something you're going to hate. You're going to absolutely be so angry at me for this. It's a Christopher Ward. I'm sorry.
Fuck.
But it's a good beater. For a good watch you don't care about, it's so good.
That's not one of the worst ones that I've seen. You know, they have some fucking atrocities.
Oh,
but
yeah.
That's like an Oyster Perpetual replacement,
Yeah.
right?
And it's it doesn't have the stupid name on it. It's just got the symbol, and it's a nice watch just to wear, not care.
Yeah, I would have preferred you save that money for something else, but okay, I can't time travel. Fair enough. I mean, look, don't do it. Don't buy any more Christopher Wards in the future. Do not buy the Bel Canto, please.
No, that's ridiculous. So I was thinking about getting the Black Bay 58, right, and then getting a Speedmaster.
Nice. I love the Speedy.
Right.
Love the Speedy.
Because and the only thing that I'm gonna not be having is a dress watch.
Yeah.
But in today's world, like I work in business, and do you really need a dress watch?
Nobody wears dress
them.
watches. Let's be real.
I mean, yeah.
Who wears dress
So I think
watch?
that's
I mean,
it.
look, it's like either you have a color trot. Why it's not focusing? What? Hey, why it's not focusing? Are you seeing this? Camera being weird. It's either like, look, dress watches are tricky right now because they're so fragile. You know, it's you spend what $20K to get a decent dress watch. People will say, "Oh, you gotta go. You have to get one of these. You gotta get the Calatrava," and it's overpriced. It's expensive.
No, you might as well just get a Cartier and call it quits.
Cartier, yeah, exactly. You just get a Cartier. Oh, by the way, if you want the Cartier that I have, I'm selling that one.
But I'm very serious. Let's
After I
make
make
something
video.
work. I want to buy a watch for my wedding from somebody in the community, and I don't want my AD's a jerk. I've gone in twice trying to get just the rubber band for my S&P 300, and they've told me it's on order for like 3 months.
Jesus.
I just don't want to give them my money.
Yeah.
There's no respect, right?
No, they don't realize.
No, I respect your pink hair a lot more than I do my AD.
I mean, look, at least I'm trying to be real. I'm trying to be real. And these guys, it's been 1 year of never-ending drops. And we basically got to the point where, there's so many incredible watches that you can get on the gray market for the same money. You know, if you want, I think technically you don't really need a dress watch with, what's the best dress watch?
What?
Explorer 40.
Yeah, it's not bad. I was thinking about a 1601 or a 1603 date dress because you can get those for about $5K.
If you can get
Canadian.
if you can get retail for Explorer 40, it's like $6K. And you
US.
just get on. If you can
I'm in
get on
Canada.
the
My
wait
money doesn't exist. Like that's like $9,000, $10,000.
No deposits. Do not put deposits.
7,700. I looked at it today.
Okay. So I'm playing with 4.5K right now for one watch.
Yeah. Can't go wrong with a Black Bay, man.
I think the Black Bay 58 is the way to go. I think that, or I go an old vintage Rolex, but then I'm worrying about like, oh, is it steam in the bathroom and I ruin the damn thing?
Exactly. That's why I think the Black Bay is the perfect watch in that category.
Okay. So should I buy Carolyn's or am I going to buy yours?
No. I actually see mine is not for sale, unfortunately.
Well, I mean, everything's for sale, right?
It's for sale.
Do you want to make an event out of this? Like, what can we do? I live in Vancouver Island, Victoria, BC, Canada. I was a professional photographer for many years and did landscape photography, traveling and guiding. You talk about hiking. I can show you some of those amazing places in the world, Tim.
Dude.
Google right now Mount Assiniboine. Okay,
wait,
Mount
where?
Assiniboine. It's in the Canadian Rockies. This is where my honeymoon is going to be. Okay, so this is going to be 7 days of backpacking into the mountain, summiting, and then 7 days out.
Dude, that's freaking insane. Canada has some of the most beautiful mountains. How do I spell it? Mount
Assiniboine. Assibone.
Boune.
You'll find it. You'll find it right away.
I'm not good at doing this
Oh,
stuff.
come on.
Oh, okay, here we go.
You find it? There you go.
Found it. Holy.
Oh, wow.
There you go. So that's the honeymoon.
Holy moly.
So now you guys get more why I'm going towards the Tudor.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
And there's another one you got to do if you ever get a chance and you come to Canada. If you ever want to hang out, Tim, let me know. But Tonquin Valley is about 30 kilometers in, and you camp at this beautiful lake called Amethyst Lake. Oh, it's gorgeous, and you're surrounded by the Rampart Mountains. It's unreal.
Dude.
But yeah, if you ever want to chat hiking, mountains, all that kind of stuff.
You know, I wanted to do the in Canada. There's the what is it called? It's not it's a continuation. It goes from where the continental divide in the United States finishes off, and it goes through Canada.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. So my plan is, I'm gonna start.
Have you ever looked at the West Coast Trail?
West Coast Trail
or the North Coast Trail? West Coast Trail is famous. It's like I live on Vancouver Island.
Yeah, the one that goes through like horizontally through the northern states, right?
No, the West Coast Trail is all on Vancouver Island, and it's about a 7-day hike up the coast in the rainforest. And you got waterfalls coming off the beach and the cliffs, and and if you book that, I can give you stay and rides and everything.
We're gonna talk. I'm gonna give you my number. We're gonna talk.
Just respond to one of my emails. I emailed you twice, and you treated me like spam. So come on.
I don't. What did I say? Did I reply?
It was like about a month ago, and I went onto the stream, and I'm like, "Hey, can I get some help with buying a watch?" And you're like, "Oh, email me." So then I went to YouTube. I went to the info. I sent you an email, and I got turned down like a blonde at dinner.
What did I say?
You didn't reply to me at all. You just stood me up.
What was the email that you used?
The one that's on your YouTube. Contact me.
hello@timwright.com.
Yeah. Check your inbox. We'll find me.
Tim, come on, man.
It's okay. I understand you guys get a lot of spam, and I mean, like somebody with a last name Rowbottom. It's got to be fake, right? Like, come on.
Tim, treating people like this, bro. What the fuck?
I found it. I found the email here.
There you go.
What is this? You know what? What was the date? Let me see. What was the date? Sunday, June.
It's like what, 2 weeks ago? Month ago? Something like that?
No, June 4th. June 4th. What was I doing June 4th?
Sounds like that was during your tear through New York. A lot of alcohol.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
You know why?
Like when the boys were in town.
That's when the boys were in town. The Diego, the Negronis. Yo, that whole week, I don't even remember what I did that week. It was so rough.
Dark days.
Jesus Christ. So I think I remember. Actually, I remember the email. I can pull up the picture. This is.
It's all good. I think I sent you a picture.
I'm so sorry for this. I'm so
okay.
sorry.
Don't apologize. You get a lot of crap, man. You stream all day long. I can only imagine what the internet tries to do to you.
Yeah, they tried to destroy me. They tried to. You know what? So okay, let's do this. Let's answer the super chat. Fern J, thank you so much for the $10. Very generous. Needs some advice. Okay, he's got someone's offering a friend or / dealer offering him Romain Gauthier Logic 1 enamel dial. Now I'm not sure. I'm not pulling up an enamel dial here. Why am I not pulling up an enamel dial? Why it's not giving me the enamel dial? It's giving me this dial. Oh, okay. Oh, it's enamel here on the, because the thing is a sub
On the
dial.
skeleton.
Yeah, it's a skeletonized dial, so the enamel is only on the dial side. Okay. It's a complete for 110. Buy or pass? Great question. Now, if you guys don't know what this watch is, I'm just gonna quickly tell you. It's got what's called a what the fuck? Hold on. It's a fusee chain mechanism, and it's supposed to kind of help redistribute the force that that's exerted by the spring and by the hairspring, and even it out so that it's consistent throughout the duration of the hairspring as it goes down. Another function that it's got, it's wound via button. So you press this button to actually wind the watch, and it's very painful. It's very painful.
Very
Okay.
painful.
So maybe Tim is going to demonstrate it here by pressing the button. So here we go. It's going to press. As you can see it. So as you keep pressing it, it winds it. You see that? That's pretty fucking impressive. Okay. But it's painful because you have to remember, if you're winding it to twisting motion, which is a lot, I think, friendlier to the pain. So this is what you're gonna have to remember, friend Jay. It's gonna be painful. It's gonna be painful to wind this watch. As for the price, I think we see.
You're gonna get like arthritis.
Yeah, you could. It's
Yeah, it's dangerous.
I'm young.
It's gonna be a liability. Just saying, man. Like, you gotta watch out.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. Okay, this is a wait list on Watchbox. Do we have any prices? European watch company that they sold. I wonder how much they sold it for. What's a fair price for a piece? Okay, let's go retail. Okay, so these are different colors, but what was the price for this thing? Oh, so it was 110,000. So he's trying to sell it to you at retail. Okay, so it's interesting. Basically, you can have it at retail. I wouldn't buy it, to be honest. Get more discount, maybe.
Yeah, you might as well just take your money, go to the toilet, put it in there, and flush.
It's gonna keep going down for quite some time, for a little bit more.
You could get a lot of those Timexes for that.
You can get a lot of Timexes. It's just, I don't know, if he doesn't get this one, what else is there? Where would there be a better way to place his money? Because Cars and Chrono, he's got this one, kind of not this one. He's got a black on black. It's a 1 out of 1 piece. He doesn't wear it much, Doesn't wear it much. Rarely do I see him wear it. Look how stunning it is. The craftsmanship on this thing is insane. 110. Fuck. What do you guys think? Let me see. Let me ask a professional. Let's see here.
You also have to pull up Harry's comment for Christopher.
Yeah, what is it? It is.
Damn.
This one.
Hey, Diego.
Yo.
Hey, welcome to the show. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Hi,
And
Diego.
the Foibus.
Hey, man.
Hey, just quickly, what do you think, Diego? What do you think about this watch? 110. Should he buy it?
Should who buy it?
Should the gentleman in the chat?
What's his
Fernjay 75. He's been offered. His friend is trying to friendly dealer is trying to sell it to him for 110. That's the retail price on it.
What's his net worth?
Of Fernjay? I have no idea. But like this is retail.
I'm reading Boston's comments.
I think this is going to drop by 50%. To be honest.
Yeah.
Okay, that's my honest feeling.
Boston says you can get it for $90K if it's new. If it's used, might be worth 70 to 80. I
Whoa,
think
there you go.
regardless of all that, it's a killer watch.
It's a killer watch, but that
It's
price
pretty,
is
but
too
you better
expensive.
love it forever.
Yeah.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, I would wait. I think he can get it cheaper. He can get it for like I would buy it at 65.
Now, I don't know
I was
anything
a
about these
millionaire.
watches, so take that with a grain of salt. This might be like the biggest blunder if he passes on it. I don't know.
I don't think so. Long Island watch supply. Phoebus. Let's pull up Phoebus.
Oh, go to shop brand.
Oh, I thought I was just gonna Google it.
Oh, you can. Yeah, you
Oh.
can do that too.
Oh, it's the okay. So the Phoebus, they have it on the front page. It's the see. I didn't even know this was Phoebus. Like this is how much I.
Well, it's a brand. Yeah, it's a watch brand.
Yeah, it's kind of a. It looks kind. You know what? It's kind
They have
of
that weird octopus on them.
octopus.
They're cool watches.
Yeah, the logo. Phoebus. It looks like the one that gets all its
sandwich
But
style.
the thing with all of these watches in this price point is, do you go with this or just do you buy Seiko? Like that's always the issue, right?
Right.
Like just you could spend $600-700 and get a really nice Seiko.
Yeah.
Like how many freaking crappy watches do you need?
Phoebus seems to be competing more against Long Island, island watches. Like
he did a collab with them, I think, too.
There you go. I kind of the octopus is kind of cool.
Yeah.
And then the orange hand is from a Squally. The sandwich dial is pretty nice. It's at 335.
Tell him to look at the Spinnakers. He sells Spinnakers too. They're kind of cool watches. In that price
kind
range.
of interesting. Look at these colors. I mean, yellow, green. It's okay. It's decent. What's the size?
That white one was cool.
Yeah.
How
42
much more are
by
you looking
32.
at if you go up to let's say like that Seiko GMT that just came out? That thing's like $400 too, right?
Yeah. I mean, there's some crazy ones. Look at this. What the fuck? Wow. Oh, pin buckle. There you go. You know what? If somebody gifted me this thing, I'd be cool with it. It looks cool. Look at the dial. It's kind of crazy. Crazy looking. These are not too bad, you know, for cheapies, $300 makes a great gift. Makes an amazing gift. So I don't mind it. But spending 110 fucking hell, 110K. It's not $110,000 watch, okay? Sorry. Okay, we took care. I think that was answered the super chats. Christopher. Oh, by the way, Diego. This is Christopher.
Hey, Christopher.
I was totally rude to him. Completely ignored his email when you guys were in town, and we were drinking like crazy.
So the Oris is gone. The Oris had to get sold for the ring, and 3 other watches on top of this got liquidated. Right. So I showed you what's left.
Oh yeah.
All right.
So that has been eliminated. Okay, so we're gonna add here a Tudor, a Black Bay 58.
Yeah, which has to be the black gilt.
The black. Yeah, that's a nice watch. Look,
Yeah,
it's a great. It's great. Once you
Boston
put in the
Collector-
micro extension, it's gonna be king.
Boston Collector has a question for you too.
If I didn't lose.
Shoot.
Can you pull up his chat? Tim?
Somebody pull it out. Oh, here, Christopher. What do you think about Explorer 2 Polar? That
Too much money.
Great wedding watch with your travel background.
It would be. It would be a great watch, but there's no way I'm buying one for $5K Canadian.
Yeah, it's expensive, and even
So
if
I can-
it's selling like for
This
Christopher
is- I
Ward.
grew up when I was a small kid wanting the Bond watch. I had pictures when I was 8 and 9 years old in a 3-piece suit and didn't get Christmases for 3 years just because I wanted to be James Bond. It's stupid, but there's an emotional attachment with the Bond watch. The Seiko is a wonderful kind of daily diver, and the Black
You know
Bay
what?
is
The Black Bay 58 the black one, that's a remake of the original Bond watch. That's the
Kind of,
the
yeah.
remake of the
It's a Dr. No.
Yeah. So it all kind of fits, right? I
Yeah.
can't get rid of the chronograph when my son was born. And sure, at any time I can flog the Christopher Ward, which leaves two spots open, right? For the two spots, I'm thinking maybe a 1601, 1603 date just, something a little dressier than what I've got here. And then the second thing I was thinking about was a Speedy, right? That was what I was going to fill those two empty spots with.
Yes. Tim.
Because I want to keep it nice and tight. 6 watches of just beauty, right? I don't want to go too crazy. I don't want a bunch of shit I don't wear.
You know what you can replace the Christopher Ward with?
What?
Are you ready?
Go.
Oh, here we go.
One of these fuckers.
It's not a bad option.
It's
a good watch. It's a good watch.
Trust me, man. It's a field watch. It's like Hamilton on steroids, 100 meters water resistance.
Sure.
I'm gonna get myself a rubber strap.
But you've been talking about the Explorer 1,
Yeah.
right? So you're kind of split, aren't you?
Yeah,
'Cause
listen,
you want the Explorer 140, but then you also want that and love that, and you're looking at 2 field watches. Which?
Adore this watch. Yeah, it's crazy. It's like I almost the Rolex is almost kind of like that's the watch that you technically I should be wearing. You know, we're going on the hike, we're going exploring. We got to wear the Rolex Explorer. But this, man, it's hard. The more I wear it, it's so robust. Okay, it has never ran out of power.
Yeah, but when I'm hiking, Tim, I wear a G-Shock.
Yeah.
Like, let's be honest here. I'm not going to wear either of these.
You gotta though. Well, okay, yeah. This one technically you don't have to. I'm the only one who's insane enough to do it. You know me. But you know what? For you should at least wear the Seiko as your hiking watch.
What do you guys think about an Alpinist replacing the Christopher Ward? I was thinking about that.
No,
like
no,
the Sarb 017.
No. Don't do it. Don't do it. You can no. IWC. You know what? And you can get the new IWC with the white dial.
Okay.
I'll show you.
What's the budget? What budget are we talking?
Like
well, for the wedding watch, I'm talking at 4,500 Canadian.
You have to get a 1603.
No.
But everything. If you guys help me in the community, I'll do it. But everything I'm looking at Chrono 24, there's so much dodgy redial bullshit that it scares me. And then on top of that, I'm looking at 4.5, 5 to get the 1603. I was thinking about that as a wedding watch because it does give me a dressier piece. It does complement my other pieces.
It's sporty too with the engine turn bezel, especially if you get like all stainless steel with oyster bracelet. It's such a good looking date just.
It's a nice watch. It's a nice watch. And I've only got 6.5-inch wrists, so I can pull off a 36, 38.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Belandi, $5 super chat. Cheers to the latest new panelist for hopping on. Tim, Harry suggests a Tudor Ranger for Christopher. Oh, that's another great option. Pull it up, please. Thank you.
Not a bad option, but the problem is it's like, I don't know, it kind of looks weird. Are you with me too on this? Like, does the Ranger look a bit odd?
The Ranger, yeah, it's like you know what? I can't help.
What do you think?
I have an idea. Tudor Pelagos 39. Boom.
We could. That's an option, but honestly,
39. That's another great option. Yeah.
That black gilt, so pretty.
I think you know what I'm gonna do. What we're gonna do. We'll call. Okay, let's get all the options. Let's get all the options. Okay, let me write it down. Actually, the Black Bay. No, but dude, the Black Bay 58 Black is a better option in my opinion because he likes James Bond, and it's a.
Well, then I've got the 3 divers, right? The divers kind of flesh the Seiko, the Black Bay, and the S&P 300 kind of flesh themselves out. Then I need to get one of the 2 bottom spots to be a dressier watch. So. 1603, 1601, perfect.
Okay.
And then what?
Go ahead, finish, and I'll tell you something.
And then I was thinking for the other slot, a Speedmaster.
Speedmaster, yep.
But again, Speedmaster is a bit more money, right? That's 8-9 grand.
Yep. Okay, so 2 things.
Speedmaster, or we're talking vintage 1603, 1601, or this IWC, for example. This is the white example.
The IWC's what though, Tim? It's like 8, isn't it?
No. These are cheap. This is 5,250
Yeah, it's
retail.
around $5,000
You can get
retail.
massive
So
discount.
$7,000. Okay.
Tim,
Canadian.
I got two things. One, if you really want to date just like that, I put my private chat or I put my Instagram in the private chat. I'll help you find one.
Yes.
The right one. But two, another option, and CS brings one of them up, is a 14270 or a 114270 Explorer 1. You can get those like 4,500, 5K US. That's a watch you'll have forever, I think.
Oh,
It's dressy enough for a wedding.
Dude,
It's dressy
would be a
enough for a
good
wedding.
watch.
It's sporty enough
Yeah.
to go hiking. It's water resistant. It's Rolex. The
That's a really good option.
14270's got the solid end links.
Good
The
work, sir.
14270's hollow end link, a little bit more vintage feel, but these are amazing watches.
Nice.
I would take this over a Datejust personally, especially.
Okay. Diego can probably find even a better deal. Yeah.
Yeah, especially. So the problem with the 1601 and 03 is you're talking a watch from the late 60s, early 70s.
Yeah.
You might buy it and the bracelet isn't original to the watch. Probably won't have box papers. Who knows about the movement? You can still find good examples.
I say condition
Yeah.
and then box and papers doesn't really matter because I would prefer the condition and I want you to wear it.
Yeah, these aren't investments. Like I'm gonna beat the crap out of these. I'm gonna have them
Yeah.
forever. I'm gonna love them. I have no interest in flipping or selling.
Exactly. Yep. So that's why box papers. If we can save money and get like a better condition, boom, that's it. And then if you don't have a box and papers, then you're not gonna be babying it so much. It'll help you get past that babying factor.
I think this is the watch for you, man.
Do you think you get this instead of the Black Bay 58? You just go straight to that?
Oh yeah, and you talk about Bond. This is the real Bond watch.
Technically, it's an Oyster Perpetual, right?
This could be also a wedding watch. This is also a dress watch.
Yep.
Damn.
And like I said, water resistant. I swim in mine. I used to have one of these.
I was trying to help Carolyn Martin move a Black Bay.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, this
I can still buy hers. I mean, I'll still buy this too. I mean, I've got a couple of spots open in the box.
Yeah, actually,
and Tim, if you're really offended,
this could be a full-on Bond collection.
Okay. So here's another idea, Tim. Here's an outside the box. You hate Christopher Ward. Everybody knows
you know
hate
what?
Christopher Ward.
Exactly.
Okay. So what if we auction off? We hate auction. What if we hate auction my watch? What if we take my Christopher Ward and we see how much we can raise to sell it and replace it, and we do a vote for what to replace it with, and it's all up to the community.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
That'd be fun, right?
That'd be cool.
Hate auction. Let's freaking do it. Holy shit. Yeah, I like this idea. You know,
Email me. We'll organize it. We'll take photos. We'll say, hey, this watch is crap. How much do you want to donate? And then what we donate, and we sell the watch. So somebody gets it. And then we go and we buy a new watch. And it's all done through the stream and the channel.
Cool. Perfect.
Up to you.
Giving
But
something
the person
back.
who buys it must destroy it.
Maybe, yeah. They have to take it to a gun range and like shoot it or something. Right?
No. Look,
Blow
as
it up
much
with
as I hate
TNT.
on Christopher Ward, I think there's someone out there who would actually enjoy this watch quite a lot.
Might enjoy destroying it even more.
And they might.
Whatever gets the views, Tim. Let's get you through this rough patch, buddy.
Yeah. Let's get through the rough patch. This could get me through the rough patch, actually.
We'll see. We can drag this out. It could be like Top Gear killing a Toyota, but it'll be killing a Christopher Ward.
Oh.
We'll light it on fire. We'll put it out in the ocean. Like what?
Yeah, we could do it with a few watches. I've got a watch I could do that with. Yeah.
Yeah. How durable is your watch? It's a whole segment.
We could tie it to the tip of a ski. It lets him go skiing down a mountain.
Oh no.
Why doesn't he actually? He could test the those watch pouches.
Could.
Yeah, put that in one of those watch pouches and run it over.
Run it over with the car.
Yeah,
with the Corvette.
Oh shit! Stuff is falling out. I have this thing. Hey, this is a viewer sent me it to do a video about this. I'm still look. It's gonna Eventually, I'm gonna find use for it very soon. Very soon.
Dude, cased in time durability test. That's your
in
video.
That's
Yeah,
why I
I
said
like
we're
it.
gonna run it over with your car, with the
We
Corvette.
can do it. Yeah,
We'll do it.
It's a great thing. Let's do it.
Cased in time.
Hell yeah.
Dude.
We'll go to a big church parking lot and I'll let you do it.
Yeah. We'll do it. We'll do it. Oh my god, I can't wait.
If I end up winning it, I'll just do a burnout on top of it with the Challenger.
It's gonna
Smoke
be
the
so
thing out.
funny. Oh, you guys are gonna love it. Running over a Rolex with my Corvette. That's gonna
No,
be
Christopher Ward.
well. No. We'll put the Air King inside.
And then what's really funny is Christopher Ward, according to Oisin, has no marketing budget. So imagine if we do this for their marketing. Let's see what they freak out.
Oh, actually,
So you get for being cheap.
Can Christopher Ward withstand? Oh my!
They had no marketing budget, so we helped them, and then you launched all the videos and sent it to them.
Can Christopher Ward withstand American muscle?
It's true.
There you go.
It's the revolution.
Michael Paris, let's destroy it on a live stream on the seaside boardwalk. Whoa! Do I make Christian Ward on a NATO strap?
NATO strap.
My
Fucking
villain,
Jack NATO strap.
Yeah. Like Christopher Ward has been haunting me the way Ublo has been haunting Nico Leonard. Oh my god, it's so good. What's this? Jock English, $777 listen.
I didn't mean to bring it up. Sorry.
No, what does that even mean? I'm not even sure
I have
what
no
that
idea.
means. But yeah, it's interesting. By the way, we also had a super chat from Michael Paris, $2. He was asking, what about a Cartier Santos as an option for you? What do you think about Santos?
I think that I need one piece that's a bit dressier. A Santos medium is not a bad option given a 6.5 wrist. But part of me, I'm not in love with it, guys. I look at a Black A58 Black Gilt and I go, that's beautiful. That is a sexy fucking watch.
It is.
You know, I look at a 1601 or a 1603 or even that Explorer option, the prop, and I go, it kind of makes me hard. But when it comes to a Santos, it doesn't, it's like, I don't know. It's
You're not a fan.
There's no passion. It's beautiful. It's a dress piece. It's a piece of jewelry, but there's no horology as much behind it. It's
No.
just-
It's actually got legitimate horology.
Yeah.
You know, Santos, I'll tell you. No.
Yeah.
It's got few things going for it, okay? Number one, it's the first pilot's watch. It was designed for Santos Dumont, who was one of the first people experimenting with flying. Before airplanes, he was flying like these modified hot air balloons thing.
Mhm.
So Cartier made a watch for him. Second of all, it was the first watch with integrated lugs. Before Santos, lugs were welded on.
So if you had to pick one dress watch in the world, Tim,
Yeah.
and you had, let's say, $8,000 budget, would you pick a Santos?
Oh, it's a great option. You know what I would go with? I would go with gold Tank Louis de Cartier.
Yeah, I agree with you. If you're gonna go
Yeah.
Cartier, the tank makes
Yeah.
more sense. It's just pure class, right?
Yeah.
The
exactly.
Santos is trying to be something, and it's brilliant. It's
sports
brilliant by
watch.
itself. If I had a 10 watch collection, I'd consider it. But I'm trying to get a really crisp, nice 6.
Yeah. You know what? I feel like Santos is an alternative to like a Datejust. Right?
Yeah.
It's in that sports dress category. It's also Aquaterra, I think. Like they're in that category.
Aqua cares are nice. They're just too big. I don't know why Omega's going for all these giant case sizes lately.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's beautiful. See, I love that. That's beautiful.
How stunning is this watch?
Do you know
I
what's
mean-
really
Still
cool?
have that? Holy shit.
Some people,
Not mine.
Tim,
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll send you the Christopher Ward if you sell me that.
Oh,
Like, what do you
not-
need from me? Are you trying to like raise money? Like, do you want some giant photography prints to? What do you want?
Okay, what I'm gonna
Let's problem
do is
solve.
call me tomorrow because technically speaking, I'm supposed to give away. I mean, look, if I can sell this to you, this would fucking save my life. Because but it's not. This is not my watch. This
Okay.
was gifted to me to give it away on the live stream. So I'm gonna talk to the gentleman who gave it to you. And yeah, call me tomorrow. You got my number?
I don't. Respond to my email with your information.
I'll put it in the
Yeah.
private chat.
Sure.
Oh.
We'll figure this out.
Yeah,
And let's
and
think
I'm
of
gonna
some
talk
creative
to
ways to
him
get
for-
viewers too.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna, if I sell this, I'm gonna use the funds probably to. What I can do, because you want this because it's like mine, or
I just want to buy something from the community because my 80's a dick, and I don't necessarily. I wouldn't mind saving a bit of money and not buying new.
Yeah.
Because the more money that I save, the more money I can go into the next watch.
I can technically speaking install if I find it. Kevin, he gave me the micro adjustment thing that you put in here, and it turns it
cool.
into Easy Link. I can install it for you. But look, I'll talk to the guy.
We'll figure it out.
Figure it out tomorrow. Okay.
Sounds
this
good.
could be life changing for me, for the watch community.
No problem. And then let me know what you want to do with the Christopher Ward. Because as long as I replace it with something else that's decent in that box, I don't care.
Hey,
we can do anything to it.
You like how much of the show? How often do you watch the show?
It's a guilty pleasure, Tim. Like I work from home, so I have it on the background. I've been watching you and Lachine. Like you guys saved me through COVID. Like you don't understand the impact that you've had on my life. Okay, I love you. So there's been a lot of times where like I just put you guys on the background and I listen and I started communicating with Oshin a bit and he helped me with the Seamaster Perpetual and all of that. And tonight was just like, I need to just be straightforward. I need to jump on the stream. I need to say hi.
Jump on the stream more often. I've ran out of characters. Some people have abandoned me. It's hard. It's hard out there.
Well, if I get the gumption as well, I can go around and show you guys downtown Victoria, BC. I don't know if you Google it. It's a beautiful place. It's like the Venice of Canada.
Oh.
Right. So there's so many cool things that I could show you.
Perfect.
You should bring Tim some Tim Hortons.
Oh God, it's American owned now, though. Do you know that?
Yeah, I heard
it's not even Canadian. Burger King bought it, right? It's never been good. It's always been shitty coffee, right? But
no, it's the donuts that are good.
Do you want to go? Do you want to go with me to visit to pay the wizard a visit?
I could. Do you need muscle? Is that the point?
Or ask him, yo, where are the victims' money? You've been chipping away for.
So why did everybody let him walk away? That's what I don't understand. Like the guy did something horrible. He manipulated a bunch of people in the community. He made money, but like everybody's letting him just kind of sail off.
Subscribers and super chats. That's
why?
Because they wanted the super chats. They wanted the subscribers that Roman was paying them to keep their mouths shut.
It's sad.
Yeah.
You think people would have some integrity, right? Like,
there's no integrity on YouTube.
He's chipping away.
Trooper, thank you so much for being. I'm chipping. Trooper, thank you so much for being a member for 13 months as a story editor. Been a fun 13 months. Thank you, Trooper.
It's been emotional.
Look, Christopher, I think this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna end the show right now. We're gonna don't leave right away, okay? Because I wanna talk to you a little bit more off air. This is when the show ends, and if somebody wants to join us, we did 6 hours, killing it. Thank you so much, guys, for 200 upvotes, 210. Upvote more, guys. Hit the upvote button. Support the show. Christopher, hopefully you're going to be a recurring, much more recurring. We're going to help you flush out this collection.
We'll figure it out.
Okay? We're going to make it the perfect collection that it deserves to be. Sean, $10 super chat. Christopher, pleasure having you on the panel. Hope to see more of you. There you go. You see it? You stole the hearts. You stole the hearts. And people want to know how this collection is going to pan out. Let me bring it up on the screen one more time. Guys, we're gonna help Christopher build this out, fix it. If you want to be part of this journey, make sure to subscribe, upvote, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.